Thanks for watching and much love. Warning/disclaimer. This is comedy/satire. In no way are these our real opinions. We are all idiots and should not be listened to. This show is not intended for persons under the age of 18. This show is purely entertainment. Sensitive viewers, please leave. We are not responsible for any offense or any feelings that are hurt. This is for entertainment purposes only. Chris Lestrange and any other person on this show are entertainers. They are not to be held responsible/liable for opinions expressed in this show. The things that are said in the show are fictional or only for comedy/debate purposes. Well, let's get into it.
Told me I was broken, nothing but a defect in my head. Said that I was hopeless, just a fucking reject hanging on by a thread. But after all the pills that they got me, it turned me to a zombie. So welcome to the dawn of the dead. In the handicap spot, just to see that doctor. And this is what he said. Yeah, he said I got a touch of autism. Piece of my puzzle is missing, while the attention deficit disorder tunnels my vision. But see, this world's an asylum and shit, we all in the system. And our sanity's the motherfucking cost of admission. They told me I was broken, nothing but a defect in my head. Said that I was hopeless, just a fucking reject hanging on by a thread. But after all the pills that they got me, it turned me to a zombie. So welcome to the dawn of the dead. In the handicap spot, just to see that doctor. And this is what he said. Yeah, he said I got a touch of autism. Piece of my puzzle is missing, while the attention deficit disorder tunnels my vision. But see, this world's an asylum and shit, we all in the system. And our sanity's the motherfucking cost of admission. They told me I was broken, nothing but a D.
That's nice. It's always good to be muted, huh? It's always good to be muted when you do your intro to your stream. We're going to get angry already from the start. Welcome to good news. It's not good news. Good news is I started the show off muted. It's going fantastic. Welcome to Overanalyzing Reality EP.35, where I overanalyze things and I get maybe a little bit angry. Spoiler alert, is all going to make me angry because it's all a bunch of nonsense. New looks, Max's bloody internet foids being foids. Stuff I don't want to always talk about, but I guess today's kind of going to have a bit of a theme of the nonsense I tend to try and avoid. So we're going to look at it, see what the hell is going on in this world. Look at a bit more of the stuff that ends up making us angry. It's not the good news. This is the angry show where I get to be a little bit of an asshole, be overcritical about things. Welcome in episode 35. We're almost at season 3. Can you believe that nonsense? Who's here today? Always America, 1776. Miss Marin, how you doing? Good to see you. I don't even know if she's still here. She's probably busy welding something right now. She's busy cooking dinner while welding a bloody scaffolding together. That's what she's doing. Marsory, all of the based ladies showing up today in chat. All the based moms. Let's go. What's up, ladies? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Gotta do the mom duty. Gotta do the mom duty. Respect that. Mr. Westford. Speaking of all the mothers in chat, Mr. Westford. This bloody legend. Nah, Mr. Westford's a based dad. He's not a based mom. Jacoba, how you doing? Jabin. What up, dude? How you doing? Dude, ma'am, dude. Sir, ma'am. How you doing? Wiccan music, apologies. Wiccan music, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, the mutes are starting earlier. It's a bunch of nonsense, huh? Bunch of nonsense. You're muted, Captain Slow. Thank you, Florabunda. Captain Slow indeed, I guess. Today, listen, we started off slow. I don't want to start yelling and getting angry off the jump. Wiccan music. I appreciate you, ladies. All of the ladies in here today. It's a lady-heavy stream today. Holy crap. We already have somebody being generous, supporting Africans. Somebody already supporting bloody African Boers up in here. Being generous. That's amazing. Thank you so much, whoever that was. Hold on. Your goal. Okay, that worked. Hey, let's go. I massively appreciate it. And whoever the legend was. Oh, it's Ho Long Nate. I thought it said hallucinogenic for a minute, and I was like, maybe I'm just being dyslexic. Long Haul Nate, you legend. I wanted to give a special shout out. I was like, somebody decided to not give their money to YouTube. And I massively appreciate that. YouTube be taking 30% of your money. YouTube, what did YouTube do to take 30% of your money? Long Haul Nate, you bloody legend. Like the stream, you degenerate furries. Nate, I'm going to pull that up on screen. Thank you so much, Nate. You're bloody legend, my good sir. Nate, I saw you, I think it was yesterday's or the days before. I saw you in chat, but then I took forever to start the show. I decided it would be a good idea to spill 2 drinks all over my table simultaneously, because one drink spilled over your whole computer and table. Just, we don't half-ass things here. So we're going to just spill both of them, a whole coffee and a whole drink on the table at once. So I took like 20 or 30 minutes extra to start my stream. So, man, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Nate, you are already starting us off with a bloody jam, dude. What a legend. Well, might as well start this off with a jam. Before we even get cracking, Nate's in it with the jams. Thank you so much, Nate. I'm going to pull your comment up on stream now. Now I have to get a good one for Nate. I did refresh the jams. Look at that. It's glorious. It's nice when I open it up and there's jams. The way it's meant to be. Right, let's go. That's weird. The music is still playing, even though I stopped it. That was crazy. The music was still playing, even though the video was stopped. That was crazy. Nate, you're already breaking the stream today, dude. What a legend. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much, man. I massively, massively appreciate the support. God bless, sir. I appreciate it. Let me just pull that back up, man. I just had to close the bloody window. I was like, well, this isn't going to stop. Ooh, it's not good. When we're breaking the stream, I'm going to get angry early on today's show. This is going to be one of those where I'm just going to get pissed off from the start. Off the jump, we're going to get in with the angriness today. I see it. I preempt the rage coming early today. I'm going to have to start it off with a mellow one. Otherwise, I'm going to freak out early. I remind you of your friend. Is he an asshole? He's probably an asshole like myself. Hey, look at these legends. Hold on. I jumped past. More legends. Long haul Nate. Yeah, legend. Thank you. Thank you so much. First donation of the night. Massively appreciate that, sir. You're a bloody legend. Why am I getting hiccups? Elder Lion. Another legend. The elder of the lions. Mr. Elder Lion. Good to see you, bro. Elder Lion, Long haul Nate. Mausogamies. Yeah, well, that's not my problem. Today's episode is a Foyd heavy episode, so there might be some misogynies. So some Masonic geometries, you know. There might be some Masonic geometry happening on today's stream. I can't, you know what? It is what it is. I just work here, okay? I just get given a script by Death Cat, and then I just come up here and be angry. That's how this works. The metal fought back. Doomerang, dude, the metal did not want to stop. The metal was raging through. Nate, you're a legend. You're a legend. I appreciate that, man. You find parking and be safe. With that furry collar, it looks like your beard has tripped it in size. Yes, indeed. The furries. I make sure to choose my fake fur that it matches my beard so that I can be extra fluffy. You see, that's how it works. Like I don't already have enough hair on my bloody face. All right, let's get into it. Might as well. Are we gonna start this? We're gonna start this off with let's start this off with something mellow. Gotta start this off with something mellow to just get it cracking before we get into the real nonsense. Is it like that?
Let's get right into it.
Start it off muted, huh? It's ridiculous.
Here's 3 things I don't think you should be doing as a grown-ass man. Let's get right into it. Number 1 is having asthma. Nigga, just breathe. You 25 years old and you ain't outgrow that shit yet? Talking about, anybody see my asthma pump? Bro can't handle air. As a grown man. Lock in, fuck, nigga. Number 2 is ordering dessert. You want something sweet down your throat. As a grown-ass man, talking about, I'll have a piece of blueberry pie to end the night. Leave the sweet treats to the girls. I have spoken. Number 3 is collecting Funko Pops. Toys. You're collecting toys as a grown-ass man. Look, I have a Justin Bieber Funko Pop. You're a grown-ass man. How about instead of collecting other niggas, you collect some pesos, some bread, some dough, some moolah, fuck nigga. And I have an honorable mention for you guys, and that's having a skincare routine. Just put some soap on the rag and wash your face, fuck nigga. Here's 3 things I don't think you should be doing as a grown-ass man. Let's get right into it.
All right. So you need to stop having asthma. No Funko Pops, especially Justin Bieber Funko Pops, and you should wash your face with soap and stop being a bitch. I mean, I can get behind that. Funko Pops are shit anyways. Unless you're a supporter of the stream that collects Funko Pops and you were thinking about donating, then Funko Pops are gangster. And I take that back. But if you have a Justin Bieber one, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that. I appreciate the fact that we have people calling out people for doing stupid shit. You know, it's always good. It's always good to have that. It's always good to have that. Speaking of people doing stupid shit, why is the ones for men based and then the ones for the ladies that I keep finding is ridiculous? No, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. We have some based ones. There's gonna be enough void bashing happening today. So there are some based ladies on here. I have some based ladies. But I want to know what's going on here though, before we get into the thick of it.
I'm also not into white guys. And I don't know, I something about like the colonialism look isn't really my thing. And
I could colonize you, girl.
no, I'm really good. I really don't want to be an Oxford study, and I just feel like the blue eyes, there was a thing about it being like a sign of inbreeding, and I definitely can see it when you say you're a little mentally deficient, because I can tell, you know, just...
Imagine telling a woman of color who has just told you that she doesn't want her body touched by a colonizer, and your immediate reaction is like, let me colonize you, girl.
I'm also...
How is that the takeaway? Let's just that's the wait, okay, I'm just gonna just to start quickly.
I'm not into white guys, and I don't know, I something about like the colonialism look isn't really my thing, and
I could colonize you, girl.
no, I'm really good. I really don't want to be an Oxford study, and I just feel like the blue eyes, there was a thing about it being like a sign of inbreeding, and I definitely can see it when you say you're a little mentally deficient, because I can tell.
Wow, these men just being mean. It's a good thing that she had the takeaway that the man was just being mean. It's good that she caught that. I almost missed it between all of the Asian lady just being straight up racist against this white guy. And wow, dude, how dare he come and do Masonic geometry and just make an awkward joke because she's busy, and you know, just in between her insulting him. You know, how dare he make a little awkward joke to try and break the tension. Bro, these shows are ridiculous. The only based one of these is the Australian one, where it's just the old Australian ladies yelling at the young Foyds. I like that one. All the other ones is bullshit. I lost my misogyny card, so it's good that I can use this stream as a research to retake the test. That's good, dude. Yeah, no, you're definitely gonna pass. You get extra credit if you stay till the end of the stream. I'll also write you a letter if you need a letter. I can't write good though, so it might not help. You know what? It might not help, but you should still stay to the end though. It can't hurt. You know, you can make a paper plane out of it or something. The fuck is wrong with... I don't know, dude. I don't know. The pie one, I was like a little bit... I'm like, wow, dude. Like, we can't have treats, bro. I think he was making a fat commentary. But that is unfair, dude. I feel like that was misandry. The fact that only women are allowed to have pie. That wasn't cool, though. Yeah, I felt offended by that one, too. That's why I skipped over it. David James Flood. You legend. Look at this. This is a UK citizen, an Arbery expert, the man who's always got wood. Uncle David James Flood. What's up, bro? How you doing? God bless, man. I appreciate you, David. You're always a legend coming in here, supporting the channel by gifting memberships to the peepholes. The peepholes over here watching with their holes in their faces at the stream, spreading love. Trying to pull out a good human, doing some charity, trying to crack a pack and get a good human. And did you get a good one? You got Uncle Buck. You got Organized Insanity. By the way, fun fact, Organized Insanity, aka Uncle Buck, was my first ever verbal combat opponent that I debated on VK many months ago, many moons ago. Uncle Buck's a legend. One of the day one legends over here. Appreciate him. And that's a good one, dude. That's a good one. That's a good chat person right there. That's a good chat person right there, dude. Thank you so much, man. And also the memberships count towards the show extension. So thank you for that, bro. I appreciate that. So supporting the stream, supporting chat people, and chipping away at giving everybody more stream to watch. So that's pretty cool of you, man. That's pretty cool, David. Legendary stuff, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into some serious stuff. Enough of this nonsense. Let's see where we're gonna start it off with. Oh, dude, it's bloody Foids, dude. I'm so angry that there's so many things. There's so many things, dude. So many things. Wow, there's so many things on today's show. There's so many things, bro. All right. I guess we're going to start it off with this. Well, firstly, this one's important. Do we have enough Americans here yet? Do we have enough Americans here? Chris LaPie. I don't like that. That makes me sound like that dude who banged a pie in American Pie. That Jewish kid. I don't want to be Chris LaPie. No, don't want it. Take it back, Doom. Take it back. Okay, let's do, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Fine, we'll do this one. Let's do this one first and let some Americans filter in before we get cracking, because this one that I want to play is kind of a serious one. Let's do this one first.
Watch this beat go, we hooligan.
Listen, we need to talk about this cosplay. This person dressed up as Jabber, who is a black character in a very...
Bro. Not allowed to do blackface anymore. Now it's not allowed to do, you're not allowed to dress like black anime characters anymore, because now that's racist too. Man, I don't even know. How do you do anything nowadays and it's not racist? I don't even know anymore. I feel like I need an instruction manual. Like, it's everything just racist nowadays. Funko Pop money should go to Chris via Ko-Fi. Nate. That's such wise words, man. Everybody needs to listen to Nate. Nate understands. Yes, don't buy Funko Pops. Buy, well, this I need to post the skulls up tomorrow. Buy skulls rather from Chris than Funko Pops. That's the way to do it. Send your money to Chris. Nate knows. Nate knows the truth. He's a wise man. Lived a good life, a trucker. He's got wisdom. He's based. He understands. All right, lady, you carry on complaining.
very popular anime series, and the black community is outraged. Well, what's the problem? Why is the
Obviously.
black community outraged that a white person is cosplaying as a black person?
Racism, probably racism. I'll put a couple of shekels on that. It's racism. Probably going to be some racism topped with a little bit of racism. Maybe some prejudice on the side, I guess. Some white privilege. Some white privilege pie. Thanks, Doomerang. Getting pie at dinner is old. Dude, it is old school, bro. I don't know why that dude was hating on pie. That was unnecessary. The asthma and the bloody face routine, I'm down with that. But the asthma, no. And Funko Pops, yeah. Dude, yes, Uncle Buck is a fellow Jortlandian. Organized insanity. He's also over there on Jim Bob's side. Uncle Buck's based. He knows what's up. Marcy needs to make us pie, dude. Yes. I bet you Marcy knows how to make a mean pie, dude. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you should see the choosing the bear painting. I saw it on art gallery today, Chris. Okay, yeah, send it. I'm gonna have a look. Yo, Blue Aqua Tiger, what's up? No. What up, dude? How you doing? The bloody surfing tiger over here. Hey, no. No, illegal Doomerang. No, see, you're trying to start some shit.
Some creators have already came out and spoken about this and said it's because of the wig, it's because of the locks, because this person is appropriating black culture. Y'all are missing the
How?
point. That is not why black people
Oh,
are outraged by this. Black people are outraged by this because of the double standards. Because when a black person dresses up as a white person or a Japanese person in an anime, they get hate comments, they get racial slurs, they get the whole nine of negativity under their posts. When a white person dresses up as a black person in an anime, it's all good. There's
bro, it's the internet. It's I think the Gen Z people think that they discovered the internet somehow. Y'all think when you were born, the internet just fell out of the sky because it's the fucking internet, man. Everybody gets called a retard and gets shat on the internet. But you know what the difference is? People aren't making videos about that person's cosplay. They're just commenting some stupid shit to try and rage bait in the comment section. You are making a whole video about this. That's the difference. Can you see the difference?
there's no issue, right? Oh, cosplay is for everyone all of a sudden. And I would agree, cosplay is
Dude,
for everyone.
everybody's
Except
racist.
where was that energy when Ashley Paxton, better known as Squid Kid 1111, took her life because she was cosplaying as Japanese slash white characters from these animes and she was getting hate comments. She was getting so many hate comments that she took her life. So many of y'all are missing the point. It is not because this person is wearing locks. It's because of the double standard. It's because cosplay isn't for everyone. Even if it is an original character, Miles Morales from Spider-Man, Caleb McCollin, who plays Lucas Sinclair on Stranger Things, got racial comments. This is an original character who's just black. He said at his first Comic-Con appearance, nobody wanted to stand in line to see him to get his autograph because he's black. Do you see?
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I bet you if that kid was at Comic Con, people were they. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. Y'all talking nonsense. Plus, also, you complaining about people criticizing people's cosplays while complaining and criticizing somebody's cosplay. It's sad about that lady that took her life, but was it because of people making fun of her about her cosplays? And unfortunately, if that's what did it, if it wasn't that, then it would have been something else. I'm sorry. Like, unfortunately, like it's sad that that's the case. But you know, some people aren't mentally stable, so that's sad. Obviously, that's very sad. But that's the correlation isn't to cosplay. This is the same thing as if somebody's a meth addict, they would have probably been a heroin addict. Maybe the thing would have been different, but it would have been the outcome would have been the same thing. So it's and one anecdotal, but you're doing the same thing. It's like, come on, man. Do you know what we should do? I know how to solve this problem. See, I need to come up with solutions. We just need to make fun of everybody equally. All cosplayers should just get hate in the comment section. Don't glaze them, just hate on them and tell them you're not as buff as Goku. You don't look like Goku. You suck. You can't even do no Hadoukens. You bitch ass can't even do no Hadoukens. We should just hate on all cosplayers equally. See? No, then we get rid of racism. Well, I mean, there's no, we can't get rid of the racism. But what we can do is we can vow to make fun of everybody equally. How about that? That's best we can do at this point.
Do you understand why the black community is outraged? It has nothing to do with locks. It's the community, the cosplay anime community, who is not accepting of black people. So just remember that, okay? When someone tries to tell you that the black community is upset because this person is wearing a wig that is locks, it's a lot deeper than that. Someone took their life over this. The community, the cosplay community, didn't accept her. She took her life. This is why we're upset. Guys, cosplay is for everyone, but nobody acts like it. Spread love wherever you go, and if you agree with that, follow me, and maybe we can show the world how to share love together.
I disagree with this. People are going to be assholes. We should just spread assholetry everywhere. Everybody should just hate on everybody equally. We should just be fair and hate on everybody. People aren't going to be loving. You're reaching. But if we tell everybody you just need to hate equally, they'll go, okay, well, that's a good compromise. Listen, you need to work with what you have. Listen, we have limited sandwiches. I know they don't taste good. There's Vegemite on there. We have some Australians, okay? But you're going to eat the Vegemite sandwich. It's all we have. We don't have donuts, okay? We don't have donuts, all right? That's just what it is. There ain't no pie left. There ain't no blueberry pie. It's all just Vegemite sandwiches. That's what it is. But everybody gets a Vegemite sandwich. How about that? The best we can do at this point. Doomerang. No, we'll get in massive trouble. No. We'll get in trouble. Dude, we got some shit going on down here. We got some black on black violence happening in our country at the moment, bro. Shit's kicking off over here, dude. It's a bit of a topic for today's one as well. I love Eddie Murphy and Whiteface though, and that was 45 years ago. Well, guess what? Blue Aqua Tiger, you just triggered a trap card, bro. You just triggered a trap card, bro. How dare you just trigger trap cards in this chat, bro? How dare you? You get the emojis, bro. How dare you trigger trap cards in my chat, bro? Well, here we go. Triggering trap cards in my chat. Eddie Murphy. Hold on. I need to go to this one for this. It's not a part of the show, but I have to do it right now. I haven't been triggering trap cards as much, so when somebody hits a trap card, I might as well trigger it, bro. There you go, bro.
A man in the KKK came up to me and said, you know, Charlie, I usually hate niggers, but ever since that Dave Chappelle show came on, you and Dave Chappelle make me and Bubba love niggers every Wednesday night. And I'm never going to be... Nigga said, you and Chappelle make me and Bubba love niggas every Wednesday night. This happened, man. I'm not making it up. Every Wednesday night. A man in the KKK.
Dude, rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. What a bloody legend, dude. Dude was a savage of a stand-up comedian, man. Gone too soon. Rest in peace, Charlie. What a legend. So not exactly. It's close enough. It's Eddie's brother, bro, okay? Close enough to the topic, okay? That's trap card worthy right there. She cosplaying her sister Sage from The Boys. Oh, really? Yeah, no, and the Vikings had dreadlocks. Dreadlocks, they can't complain about dreadlocks. They were probably... So it's not a black character? I don't even know at this point, bro. I don't even know. I know, dude. But dude, the problem is if we all complain about people being mean, we're not going to get nowhere. Everybody's just going to be like, well, they were mean, so I'm going to be mean. Okay, cool. Cool, sorted. We all just be mean and nobody bitch about it. How about that? We just make sure we're mean evenly. It's like, dude, like, come on. The internet's been around forever. People have always been mean to each other on the internet. It's not going to stop people trying to rage on people. That's just how it works. Like, join or get off the internet. Like, make a choice. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, you know, it's a thing. But, dude, I bet you there was not nobody. Dude, you're not going to tell me there was nobody at Comic-Con for him. That's bullshit. That's a bunch of nonsense. I don't believe that. They're acting like there's no black people at Comic-Con. That's bullshit, dude. Do you know that's bullshit? One of the greatest hip-hop groups, the Wu-Tang Clan, is based on old school martial arts movies. Black people love anime and shit too. Like, why do these people act like it's only white people that like nerd shit? That's the biggest bunch of nonsense, bro. It's always funny when they do this, like, there's like piety signaling where it's like, dude, you're actively being racist against your own people with your stupid piety signaling. And like infantilizing the people that you're trying to protect by infantilizing them. I don't like her calls. You guys, wow, you guys are just being racist right now. Girl, put a bra on, dude. You don't even know, bro. There's so many things on today's show. Omni, I did say what's up to you. It's good to have our resident-based Canadian in chat. The speech correlation, no causation. Dude, it's just, yeah, but it's also like, dude, the problem is that they smuggle in the emotional thing of this one lady. I bet you there's a lot of like white cosplayers that have also taken their lives. But now it's like, oh, well, this one cosplayer took their life. It's like, dude, I bet you a lot of cosplayers have taken their lives, dude. I bet you she's not the only one. It's like, dude, a lot of people in a lot of different fields have taken their lives. Like, well, I don't understand what we're doing here. It's like they're just doing emotional appeals at this point. It's like, yeah, it's not cool. It's sad, but it's like, dude, you just like, dude, it's not gonna stop. Yeah, I know. He was hilarious. Dude, Charlie Murphy was a bloody legend, bro. He was a legend, dude. He's funny. And also, if you listen to the comedians, he was one of the best that done it. I'm always mean. Yeah, I know, Elderline. You're always mean. You're just a mean son of a bitch. But that's why we love you, Elder. Chris Lamine. I'm never mean, dude. I'm adorable at all times. I'm never mean, dude. It's nonsense. It's just nonsense, bro. It's nonsense, bro. It's this. Wait, hold on. I hope it's in. Oh, here we go. Here we go. See, it's like, oh, there's no people at Comic-Con that want to stand in that line. Well, where was this guy?
You never killed nobody before, and you a black man. You was
one of my biggest flexes. I grew up to be corny and like a total square. I don't have any ops. Like, I'm not worried about that, bro. Like, look at this. This is what I do. Look at this. Look how cool my toys are, bro. Like, you talk about I gotta kill somebody to prove that. That's goofy. Anyway, I really have been looking at my Power Rangers Zeo figures a lot more.
You've got
They're
Power
pretty
Rangers,
sick, right? But when I really start to think about like everything in my collection, I started like really like tinkering around with like the joints of some of them. Like, for instance, my SH Figure Arts Samurai Red Ranger, like he had really messy joints, so I like put a little bit of like that little sticky glue in there that's supposed to make the joints better, and like that helped out a lot because he wasn't able to stand or hold his sword before.
Hey, Kyle, you bloody legend, dude. You bloody legend. You bloody legend. Tell me there ain't no nerds at Comic-Con that are black people. This is a bunch of cope, dude.
I see you a bitch if you didn't care about it. You a fucking loser, bro.
You never killed nobody before, and you a black man. You was
one of my biggest flexes. I grew up to be corny.
Wow, dude. How dare you not have killed nobody? You just collecting Power Rangers figurines. You're not a real man, bro. You're not a real man. How dare you collect Power Rangers figurines? Kyle, what's up, dude? How you doing? Kyle ran a mile. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? You're a bloody legend. I appreciate you, Kyle. God bless, dude. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate that, bro. It's good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. We're looking at people busy freaking out. There's gonna be a lot of this nonsense. I'm just letting you guys know. There's gonna be a lot of this nonsense. This is gonna be kind of a theme on today's thing. And I think it's dude, it's probably because of this. I'll show you guys. Let me just show you guys. Where do I have it? I think I have it here. It should be. Oh, well, this is what happened. So this is now the thing that's happening over here.
Something big is happening in South Africa right now. Huge crowds stormed through streets and cities across the country, which some media outlets like Sky News described as a war on foreigners.
Feels like a witch hunt. They keep pointing out people that they think may be foreign.
Dude, these Europeans and you Americans that don't want immigrants in your country. How dare you white racists not want foreigners in your country, you know? You should really be better. It's only white people that do this stuff, you know? You guys just that don't want people that's not from your country in your country. How dare you guys, you know? You really need to be better, you know?
And then attacking them. We just saw a man get tasered on the side of this street.
In fact, African migrant shop owners were warned by police to close down ahead of these anti-illegal immigration protests out of precaution for their safety. So, what the hell is going on? Protesters say that foreigners from other African countries are taking away jobs, healthcare, housing, and businesses from the locals.
I'm unemployed. There's no employment. I can't find anything. Now we are...
It's not like it's just a human problem, It's you bloody white bigot people, It's all of you American and European white bigot people, It's not like it's just a human thing where people don't like immigrants coming into their country. It's funny how that works,
We are focusing on the illegal foreign nationals.
But it's not only around jobs and the economy. Local media report that earlier this month, a 27-year-old shop owner went missing amid concerns that his alleged refusal to sell his business to foreign nationals may have led to his disappearance. This triggered outrage and it's caused the illegal immigration issue in the country to reach its boiling point. And now even the United Nations is calling for calm. Critics are calling this a xenophobic movement, while supporters say this isn't about discrimination, but about protecting their country. So, as always, what do you guys think? Something big.
Everywhere people don't want foreigners in their country. It's about protecting their country. It's not, dude, it's so ridiculous that the left wants to paint it as it's a racist thing. Technically, I guess it is a racist thing. It's like not wanting people that's not your people. But it's not rooted in racism. It's rooted in wanting to protect your own country. It's a protection. It's like the incentive is not one of hate. It's one of protection. Where the core drive is coming from. It's protecting your own people or not wanting other people to come in. It's not against other people. The other people, they don't have a problem with the other people if they're in their own country. The problem is when they enter their country, now it's like, no, we don't like you. We don't like you being in our country. I mean, dude, and our borders are a joke. You guys think the American borders are bad. Our borders are horrible. Uncle William, the legend, the VK historian, the shark from the holy books of blood. The historian, the will of the shark, summoned from the blood tablets. Uncle Will. Let's go, William. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Legend. Kyle, you're a legend again. You and David James and Uncle Long Haul Nate. I appreciate you, fellas. Thank you for the support, man. I'm going to add that to the extension too, Kyle. Thank you so much for that, man. Just help and chip away at the hour extension to help everybody get more show, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, whoops. I thought it's only you dirty racists over there in America that have problems with foreigners. It's funny because the Japanese are doing it. Everybody's doing it. But you guys are the bad ones, huh? It's ridiculous. Okay, also, just to, while we're on this now, then I'm going to move on from it. Where's the other one that I saw? Does this look similar to what's happening in America? You know, you have all those protests where the people don't really like the American flag and they're flying other countries' flags. It's crazy. It's like it happens everywhere like this.
We love our country. We love Nigeria. We stand for Nigeria. This is like state flag. We love our country. We love Nigeria. We stand for Nigeria and we will speak up for our people. Stop killing our people. Stop brutalizing our people. Stop maltreating our people. Our people did nothing wrong to you guys. Leave our people alone. Leave Nigerians alone. Leave Nigerians alone. Stop killing our men. South Africans. Stop killing our men. South Africa. Stop killing our men. Stop killing our people. South Africa. We stand for Nigeria. We love our.
I mean, I'm glad you stand with Nigeria, but I mean, you are in South Africa, my dude. I don't know if you know that, but you are in South Africa. I don't know if you realize that, or, like, you are in South Africa, though. I'm just letting you know that. I don't know if you realize it.
Let me answer you then. Who's the camps I can go to? Okay. Which country do you come from? I'm from Congo. Congo? You're from Congo. What is the nearest country to Congo? If you're seeking refuge in South Africa, because according to foreign policy, you're supposed to
Dude, they're not having it,
you cannot come to South Africa, seek refuge in a wrong country, and ask us silly questions, ma'am. No.
Not having it.
The government. Which government? The government. Which government? Which government you're talking about? Let me tell you something. Shh. Keep quiet. We don't have time to reason with foreigners. Leave, my guy. Leave. Go out. No. Let's go out. Shush. Leave. Leave. Let's go.
Leave.
You ran away from your problems. You came here. You have your own government. Go vote there. Let me answer you then. Who's the camps I can go to?
You ran away from your problems. You have your own government. Go vote there. Yo. Yeah, so the people are not happy, huh? They're telling everybody to go back to their own countries. They're like, nah, we got enough problems over here. Go back to your country. Go vote over there and fix it. Not running away from your problems. Not having it, huh? So there's a lot of xenophobia and people are angry. Which is, like, I'm joking about it now, but it is bad because over here, like, people get hurt. It's not like in America. Americans get upset about, like, people getting detained by ICE. Over here, people actually get hurt that are foreigners. Like, if the communities get fed up, they start hurting the people. It's not, they don't go to a nice facility and get detained. They get hurt. So it is problematic. It's just funny, the hypocrisy, how it gets painted, like with, I know, especially the Americans, UK, how it gets painted with the Japanese, like dude, nobody likes people coming to their country illegally. It's just like, can we just use our brains? I don't understand why that's so different. I'm down for color coding countries. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy that you can't go, well, yeah, we just don't want foreigners. Like, if people come to the country, can they please come to the country legally? I don't understand why that's a complex thing to understand. But yeah, I'll jump topic a bit. We'll come back to this. Let's do a lighthearted one, because that one was quite a heavy one, unfortunately.
Rap is trash because these rappers are illiterate, straight up. Like Jizza from the Wu-Tang Clan is a college professor.
My universe run like clockwork forever. My words are pulled together, sudden change in the weather. The nature and the scale of events don't make sense. A storm with no one in, you're drawn in by immense gravity that's gone mad. Clouds of dust and debris, moving at colossal speeds, they crushing them.
I'd love to hear the left's. I would really love to hear, like, Hassan Piker or the left's take on what's happening in South Africa. I would love to see who they're gonna call the racists. I really want, like, a white The View lady, like one of these ladies on The View, or one of these white women, to call the black South Africans telling the Congolese people to go back to their country. I would love to hear them call them racists. Like, they need to stand on business, right? Because that's what they do, right? They need to call out and fight the justice for immigrants, right? So I'd love to hear them call the black South Africans racist for not wanting the black Congolese or the Nigerians over here in South Africa. I'd love to hear that. Love to hear that. I wish they would stand on business. That'd be beautiful to see.
Q-tip.
Time. The more time you have potential access to add on. I think those are the things that are monikers of
Listen to these rappers. They are extremely articulate, very intelligent. These rappers today are illiterate. They can barely talk. Lil Baby gets on the mic he sounds like he got a huge taste of the tism.
It's so long ago. You know what I'm saying? But I remember that, Jay, because that was my first time. But after that, it's just been down here ever since.
How do you
Bro.
make it through your rap? I mean, he sounds like he can barely read his own raps. Like all of them, all of these rappers, man, they sound ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, like that's on the mindset, cause like let's say ill, all right.
That's why they mumble everything. They can barely talk. Just listen to their interviews. They can barely sound their names out. Like they sound crazy. Rap is trash because these rappers are illiterate. Straight up.
Bro, it's crazy how we used to have dudes that did hip hop that could actually write lyrics, that were intelligent, that had talent. That's why everybody loved it. And now we just have dudes that can barely string a sentence together. Like they can't even coherently talk. Like I've spoken about like the way things are going, people can barely read. People are becoming millionaires that can't even talk good. They're talking like toddlers. Like, I know I'm not the most lyrically smooth individual out here, but man, like, why are we giving these people money if they can't even speak words? Like, that's wild, man. That's wild right there. Like, I don't understand how that works. Dude. I don't understand, bro. All right, we got to do one for our Americans. By the way, for all of our American friends, man, you guys, I hope you guys pay attention to this. This is very important. Some of you might know, if you've seen in the media, the issues are arising all over. It's been happening for a while. Y'all know how nice people are to the South African farmers. You guys know that the German farmers, the Dutch farmers, the French farmers, all of them have thrown their toys out the cot because of what the governments are doing to the farmers, the people who supply our food, busy messing with them. America, you guys are next. Hopefully everybody's paying attention and aware of what's happening. So I thought, you know what, need to help you all out too, because it feels like nobody speaks about this. Why does the South African farmer got to always be talking about farm and shit, and everybody else is talking about what Trump is doing and this and that and all this other nonsense and Artemis? It's like, y'all need to worry about your food, damn it. We're over there farming with you guys. That's why am I the one that has to talk about this shit? Why is nobody of the Americans talking about this shit? Seems kind of important.
I have been an organic farmer in Maine since the 1970s, and no one can tell me or the other farmers here today that we can't grow food without all of these toxic chemicals.
Over 140,000 family farms will close this year, and nobody is talking about it. Yep. 140,000, guys. Why is this happening? Well, in the 1990s, Monsanto, later acquired by Bayer, introduced something called Roundup Ready crops, which are crops that are genetically engineered to resist glyphosate, which is the key ingredient in their weed killer, Roundup. This then led to a massive...
Hell no, dude. Nowadays, dude, it's the preparation for AI, dude. It's funny when you realize all of it's been systematic, right? Think about this. Back in the day, dude, Milli Vanilli got shunned, right? Most people will know Milli. I'm like aging myself a little bit, but like most people that know what the Milli Vanilli issues were, right? They got ousted and basically their careers got destroyed for lip syncing. For lip syncing, their careers got destroyed back in the day because we used to take music seriously. Now, dude, people are lip syncing. They're auto-tuning, 7 producers messing with everything where it's basically not even them singing. Their vocals are written for them. All of this has been systematically increasing, where the effects on mic, so people don't need to sing anymore. They don't even need to write anymore. Producers just doing everything for them. And we've become accustomed to it, and it's all just systematically moving to where eventually the artist doesn't really have to do shit anymore, to the point where no artists don't do shit anymore. We don't even need the artist anymore. We'll just let computers make the music. It's all like systematic. It's like slow progression. Back in the day, if you just lip synced or messed with your vocals, people got mad, and that would end your career.
Massive explosion in the use of glyphosate in factory farming, with now about 60% of total crops being treated with this pesticide. The only problem is that Roundup causes cancer, and Bayer has already had to pay tens of billions of dollars to settle these cases, which obviously is not ideal for corporate profits. In fact, Bayer is pushing a case in the Supreme Court right now that blocks people from suing them if they get cancer from Roundup. And the Trump administration is backing Bayer's bid to curb these Roundup lawsuits. And for the farmers who say, no, we don't want to chemicalize our food supply, Bayer has methodically driven them one by one out of business with the help of President Barack Obama.
What has gotten us to this point is the mergers and consolidations of ag input suppliers.
Yep.
In 2015, Monsanto and Bayer merged. They were competing against each other. And
it all comes down to the seeds, man. It all comes down to the seeds and the fertilizer. That's why I always make this argument, and most people don't even understand the full manufacturing process because they didn't work in manufacturing or engineering or any of the shit. They just talk about surface level problems. It's like, dude, make anything, you need to get stone out of the ground. Just remember that. Everybody in here that's heard me rage about this before knows. To make anything on this planet, you need to take stone out of ground. Make shiny, make money. Everything works like that. You need to take the thing out the ground, process it, make shit. That's how it works. So the same thing with food. The core when it comes to the stone out the ground is seed, fertilizer. And obviously you can get around the fertilizer situation if you're not doing monocrop mass production farming, but that's what's required to keep the food supply stable. But even if you mitigate the fertilizer situation, there's ways to do it organically. It's still a problem. It's still problematic, but seeds. And that's where Monsanto and Bayer were very clever with their little monopoly.
that was during Obama's administration. They didn't do a thing about that. They let it happen. When I started farming, we had 5 or 6 Arkansas-based seed companies. Monsanto, there's none.
There's none.
They're all owned by Bayer.
Point blank, they've created a monopoly to poison you, and both parties are in on it. Right now, there's a farm bill, H.R. 7567, that Congress is expected to vote on this week that codifies immunity for Bayer and basically destroy organic farming going forward. We cannot allow this to pass.
I have been an organic farmer in Maine since the 1970s.
I want to know now, this is going to be the little interesting thing. How many of you guys know that that bill is being pushed through? I bet you most people know about the fucking Stop Nick Shirley bill. How many of you know about that? That's being pushed through now. That's going to be the interesting part. Also, the Americans watching this after this. How many of you knew about that? Everybody know about the Stop Nick Shirley bill being pushed through in California. How many of you all know about this? Why isn't this news? Why is the Nick Shirley shit new? Nobody gives a fuck about Nick Shirley. I mean, the fraud's bad, but nobody gives a shit about that. This is a problem. This is an actual problem. Like, how much is this getting talked about? Doesn't seem like it's really getting talked about by anybody. So I'll do my farming due diligence on this. It's weird, man. Speaking of, might as well do it, seeing as I'm speaking about it now.
Today is a crazy day because today is the day where I am supposed to die. Now, hear me out.
That is my friend Nick Shirley, and he has been getting death threats.
So this is going to be you on April 27th, 2026 in a muddy ditch alongside the highway with your mother. Enjoy your last couple of months, buddy.
Not only are they threatening to kill him, they're also threatening...
Yo, by the way, all rap is trash. Whatever, Aldala. Don't be a rap hater tater. Don't be a potato, bro. Don't be an anti spitting bars. Why you anti spitting bars, bro? Bars is where the beer's at, yo. Don't be like that. See what I'm saying? Yo, Fly Phoenix, what's up, dude? How you doing? Our resident Asian in chat. Let's go, Fly Phoenix. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I'm gonna become an Orthodox rapper. We already have Orthodox rap, bro. Little Hi, CS. Let's go. Dude, we have Russian Orthodox hip hop, bro. We have Russian Orthodox metal. We have Russian Orthodox hip hop, bro. I don't know, dude. Apparently, the Suicide Boys were Orthodox. I don't know about that. That's a bunch of bullshit. That's music. Most of that's dog shit. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. But yeah. No, hip hop's good, bro. Hip hop's good if it's done well.
Threatening to kill his mother. But why? It's because he exposed widespread daycare fraud in Minnesota and widespread hospice fraud in California that was all coming out of our tax dollars. And he exposed all of this as an independent journalist with an iPhone. And as of right now, today, the FBI is currently raiding the Quality Leering Center. They are even saying that it's because of his work. And 2 days ago, they busted the hospices in California that he exposed. But the same attorney general who just announced those busts on the hospices Nick exposed in California also supports the Stop Nick Shirley Act, which would stop him and anyone else like him from exposing crimes in their communities. So Nick goes out and exposes scammers and fraudsters that are stealing hundreds of millions of dollars from the American people, and the state of California and hundreds of people across this country decide that he is the enemy and they're going to attack him. I need somebody to explain why that is to me, because from where I'm sitting, y'all look like complete and total fucking clowns.
Today's a crazy day because today is the day where I'm supposed to die.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. I know. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. It's weird. Listen, I'm not saying like the Nick Shirley stuff isn't important. There's a problem if they're trying to put but that's only California. But it is problematic that they don't want people doing citizen journalism and they want to dampen free speech just because, you know, they don't want people harassing the immigrant population that's scamming your country out of millions of dollars. I mean, that is problematic. I mean, I'll be honest about that. But I think food is kind of important, you know, like you can't be busting scammers if you ain't got no food. Okay. Let's do a little bit of a more mellow one for a second before we get into it again here. For all of my gamer friends out there.
We at PlayStation are announcing a new 30-day DRM timer for new digital games purchased on PlayStation Network. 30-day DRM timer? What does that mean? If you purchase a new digital game on PS4 or PS5, you will be required to connect to the internet within 30 days. If you don't, PlayStation Network will take away access from the game that you purchased. Whoa, this is crazy. So basically, internet connection is now required for players on PlayStation. If not, your digital games will get taken away? Yes.
You will own nothing and you will be happy. So you don't have physical games, you buy digital games. But even though you've bought digital games, if your PlayStation isn't connected to Wi-Fi for 30 days, they take your games away. So you have to stay connected to the internet.
Yes, exactly. What? This is so wrong. I understand the majority of players are connected to the internet already, but it's the principle of the situation. The fact that PlayStation can just take away your game just because you haven't connected to the internet in 30 days is just ridiculous. This is why Steam has offline mode. You can still purchase your games digitally, but Steam doesn't require you to have an internet connection to play them locally. Once again, Steam does nothing and wins. We at PlayStation are announcing a
Based. Did you see how autistic that guy looks? He's not going to take your game. Dude, did you see how autistic the guy from Steam looks? You think that dude's going to take your games away? Fuck no, he's not going to take. That dude looks based. That dude looks like you dude, that guy is probably the life of the damn party right there. Did you see that smile on his face? That dude never be taking your video games away. Probably some white Karen lady working at PlayStation. It's like, no, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take their games away. Little incel bastards. They're all playing Pragmata, wanting to push out babies, take their games away. They better stay on the internet. You better stay on the internet. You not stay on the internet. They take your baby making games away. Dirty bigots. Bigoted bastards. Okay, before we do that, let's have a word from our tattooed comedian Catholic over here.
So in 2022, a bunch of guys won the Nobel Prize in Physics for saying that the universe isn't locally real. They basically are trying to prove that we live in a simulation. They won the Nobel Prize for this. Very interesting. A lot of people who are atheists, they tell me, I think we live in a simulation. All the evidence points to us in a simulation. Lots of powerful...
You think so, Doom? You think video games are just done, huh? We're just done with video games, huh? It's about time, huh? No video game o'clock right now. We're quickly approaching no video game o'clock. It's past. No more PlayStation. Yep, it's about past. No more PlayStation for you. Better stay on the internet, my boy. Better stay. We're taking the Xbox away. It's like, dude, it's like they're putting people in timeout. They're like, oh, you were bad? You were bad? No more PlayStation for you. Go to your room. No more PlayStation. It's like, dude, better still get my allowance, though. You better still pay me my allowance if you're taking the PlayStation games away.
People think this. Lots of smart people think this. Very interesting to me. So we live in a simulation, a created reality. Things that are created by intelligences, right? So a mind created the world we live in. Okay, cool. How does that not prove God, right? And then the Big Bang is real. We observe the universe moving away from a specific place and time in the universe. So space, time, and matter all had to come into existence at once and begin to expand out of timelessness, which is wild to think about. So with...
By the way, I still disagree with that. I still hold that it doesn't make any sense, and I'm not a physicist. I still hold to this because I've put a lot of thought into this. There will be an order of events. It probably will be within a nanosecond of itself with the Big Bang. But all of these physicists are talking shit. And this is why logic is good, because I don't need to know shit about physics. But I'm going to run it by you guys just using logic, okay? They say time, space, and matter came into existence at the same time, right? This is not possible. This is not possible. There is an order of events to this, right? So, before there's any time, right? Right, so stick with me. For matter to exist, so it all falls on the pre-requirement. Matter can only exist if there's space, right? So theoretically, space must exist first for matter to be in some form of a space. For matter to take up space, space must exist first. So it goes space, matter, and only once there's matter, something that is a marker of progression, then only can time exist. So it cannot be simultaneously. The order of events must be space for matter to exist. Once matter exists, time exists. That's the order of events. The simultaneous is bullshit. It can't be simultaneous.
With all this being said, oh man, if only we knew of some kind of super intelligent being that exists outside of space and time and would be motivated to create a reality for people to exist in. Oh, if only we knew of something like that, right? I tell them, how does this not prove God? Isn't that God? Aren't we just saying God? And they're like, no, we could be living in a simulation created by simulators. Well, who created the simulators? Well, maybe they're being simulated. Do you see how that's a circle? I know I'm just a dumb guy who didn't graduate high school, but can anyone explain that to me? Right? And I tell my friends like, well, you can't prove any of this. And they're like, well, yeah, we can't prove it, but we're pretty sure. And this is a good thing to bank your worldview on, right? Okay, so let me get this straight. You can't prove any of this, but you're pretty sure it's true. So you're deferring to scientists, an authority outside of yourself, because you can't do any of this research yourself. So you're appealing to this authority for your worldview. We'll just call that authority the church, okay? And they can't explain the Big Bang's origin to you or simulation theory, but you are trusting over time science will be able to give you a materialist perspective on how these things happen. So you're trusting the authority that it will reveal to you the truth. We'll call that faith. Does anyone see what's going on here? Am I crazy right now? Seems like we might have more in common than you think, atheists. So in 2020,
dude, it's so funny when the atheists, it's anything but God. They always go God of the gaps. Dude, it's like, dude, you guys are literally anything except God. It's like flying spaghetti monster instead of God. It's like magical particles and multiple thousands of miracles naturalistically happening by accident instead of God. Multiple equations that are infinitesimally not possible. Insurmountable odds that are incalculable. Their chances of existing. But yeah, that makes more sense than God. Give me 1 million miracles instead of one. Anything but God. It's gotta be anything but God. It's no way. It's like, dude, your argument's way more retarded than God of the gaps, my dude. They don't even think nothing through. It's like, this is what happens. You just fucking upsetty spaghetti, dude. You just upsetty spaghetti because the fucking PlayStation took away your video games. So that's what's happening. So what's happening? Speaking of the atheists, dude, are we gonna do the Freud section? I guess we gotta do a bit of Freudage. We gotta discuss the Freuds. Man, let's do it.
This is Savannah Hernandez.
Are y'all ready? This is gonna get dark. Just letting you guys know, this is gonna get dark.
And is here in Venice Beach. Now, California is trying to pass a bill to legalize infanticide 7 days post-birth. Let's go see what Californians think of the bill.
7 days post-birth.
Prefer that most women make their decisions at 8 weeks, but I'm also in support of 10 months out of the womb.
So you think babies should be aborted 10 months after they're born?
If the mother wants to, yes.
I think fuck them kids. So if you want to get a late term abortion, that's up to you. You know, I've had an abortion too, and it was my choice, and I'm happy I had that choice.
If you're talking about post birth, that's not considered an abortion. You can look up abortion in the dictionary.
So would it be considered murder at that point?
I mean, if somebody were to, abandon their child in a dumpster, and they were found, like, yes, they would be charged. Like, there are actual cases of that happening. That's child neglect. And anyone who's putting their child in harm's way, like, I think there should be definitely, like, things put in place to make sure that children are safe. Anything that is
you just making noises with your face. You just contradicting yourself, making face noises, not saying shit.
Pre-birth, if it involves termination of a fetus, that's considered an abortion. I 100% support it. I've had an abortion myself. I'm not a bad person because I made the choice that was right for me, and now I have a life that I enjoy, and I wouldn't take it back.
Would you guys get an abortion again?
Yes.
100%.
100 times. I'd do it multiple times.
Until I feel that I'm ready to parent, that's a choice I'll continue to make.
So basically, like, if they have their baby, they can neglect them for 7 days, and if the baby dies, then they can't be held criminally liable. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I think, like, I agree. I think whatever, like, helps women and helps them achieve their, like, dreams and however that needs to, like, happen is definitely
All about the dreams,
acts
huh?
to help. That is helping all of us.
It's all about the dreams of the woman and her journey, We don't want to inhibit that dreams or that journey with no, pesky baby. 7 days? Oh, what 7 days? Just yeet the baby into a garbage bin. It's fine. As long as it's within the week mark. They're like, ooh, was that on Monday? Oh, you yeeted it on Thursday? I mean, you're good to go. 7 days. Bruh. I'm glad you guys are banning it everywhere. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm glad you guys overturned that shit and you're banning it. This is one of the privileges that can't be allowed anymore. This is like that. It's not reasonable. And everybody was surprised last week when I showed the one that in the Netherlands, the bloody Dutch are also doing abortions post-birth. And everybody was like, whoa, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, it seems to be a thing that's being pushed for everywhere now. I mean, you can just maid people as well. I mean, they're even doing it, even if you're a kid, don't even need the parents' consent. So technically, with this, 7 days post-birth, but then also as a child without parental permission, you can do the MAID service, the medically assisted death. So technically it's just whenever abortion at this point. It's just you can, no matter what age, abortion's for everyone. You just self-abort. You can just self-abort yourself. You can just unsubscribe from life right now. Hit the dislike button and unsubscribe from life right now at any age. We don't discriminate no more. It's all good to go. It's all good to go. Whatever you feel, man, whatever makes the journey better for you. Even if you're done with the journey, even if the journey sucks, you don't got to do no journeys. It's just whatever makes you happy,
This was a really fascinating read. The core thesis is that young women are increasingly angry, pessimistic, and radicalized because they're pouring themselves into caring for a world that doesn't seem to care for them in return.
Oh, and by the way, Doom, I can explain it to you, right? So, what is space without matter? Space is still space without matter. Does space require matter? If space, if we go through it, space is not matter, right? Space is in which matter exists. So it is not matter. So it doesn't require matter. And if you have space without matter, what is time? There is no thing that is existing that time is having an effect upon. So if you just have space, but there's nothing within it, there is nothing that can progress or happen. So time does not exist. You can have space, and space does not require matter or time. It can just exist on its own as space. But as soon as that space contains matter, now there is something that time affects. Its existence necessitates now a progression in some form of time. So that's why I said there is an order of events to it. What is matter without time? Well, if physically, if there is something is progressing, or something exists. With something existing, that requires a start, which is the start of time. Something needs to exist for time to start. Otherwise, what is time affecting, or what is taking place? If there is no matter, nothing is taking place. So something needs to exist for time to exist. It's very simple. It's not that complicated. So I don't understand why people don't get it.
Return. The piece follows numerous young women who spend their time at protest marches and feminist, disabled, and queer spaces, and in university advocacy groups like the University of Leeds' Palestine Solidarity Group. Now, these women are clearly empathetic, nurturing, and protective. They're sensitive to suffering, and they feel a real responsibility to fix that which is broken. But herein lies the problem. Many of these women who explicitly say they don't want a personal life or a spouse or children have taken their inbuilt instincts to nurture, care, and protect.
Hey, shout out to Go Tyler TV. What's up, sir? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Shout out to you, bro. Good to see you in chat, man. Thank you for stopping by, you bloody legend.
And redirected them toward rectifying abstract suffering on a global scale, which is simply not what those instincts are best suited for. When you pour yourself into a child, for example, you're pouring yourself into something that grows, something that loves you back, and most importantly, something that represents hope. The sacrifice is meaningful because it leads somewhere. But when you pour yourself into a world that you yourself believe is broken, oppressive, and irredeemably unjust, that sacrifice becomes endless. In place of hope, you get despair. In place of meaning, you get anxiety. In place of fulfillment, you get the overwhelming feeling that no matter how much you give, it will never be enough. The reason it won't be is because the goal itself is not self-sustaining. These women don't seem to view revolution as a means to an end, for example, creating a better world for their children. They see revolution as the end in itself. So even if they were to create
the internal mechanisms and the drive, it's like they think they're subverting biology. They just subvert, their directions. Their compass is fucked. They just scrambling their compass. They just slapping a little liberal magnet on their compass that's messing with the needle. The biological imperative and the instinct still remains. It's just misguided. It's just completely misguided via propaganda. That's all that's happening. It's now I care globally instead of locally. I don't care about a child anymore. I care about magical minorities out there in the world that Donald Trump is being racist to. It's just reorientating their biological instincts. Same thing is there that could have necessitated a functional society and the birth of the new generation, but now it gets misplaced on people that will probably end up just hurting them. Queers for Palestine bullshit. It's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, I know, dude. Hey, Uncle William, the legend. He is correct, chat. We still need to pay for the first hour extension. Indeed, Uncle William. We are close, though, Uncle William. It's 27 on YouTube, but YouTube takes 30% of your money. So it's 17 on Ko-Fi or PayPal or Streamlabs. Most people don't use the Streamlabs anymore. Ko-Fi, PayPal, 17, 27 on YouTube. Thank you, Uncle Will. You're a legend.
the Marxist, feminist, queer, and disability-friendly utopia they so often describe, the absence of a cause to fight for would leave them exactly where they are now, restless, pessimistic, and yearning for hope. It's precisely why, as the piece itself notes, it's often the most privileged women who are the most downcast. What we're seeing is the consequence of a cosified society, one in which we are encouraged to fight for abstract, utopian, Promethean ideals like peace and equality, but simultaneously have no recipients to enjoy that peace and equality. So the fundamental question the piece raises is this: where should young women's instinct to care, to nurture, to protect actually be directed? Because if we don't answer that question properly, we will continue to produce generations of women who are deeply empathetic, deeply engaged, and completely miserable. This was a really fascinating read. The core thesis...
It's interesting how that works, right? And it's funny how you take like the good nature of these women, like their good natural instincts and their nature to be caring and to kind of, you know, benefit the world in some way, it just completely gets inverted into something terrible and just harmful to society. And their narrative for the thing it should be focused on, like children, they see as a bad thing. It's just complete inversion of something that's meant to be a good nature, their literal core nature that makes them good. You just invert it and use it for bullshit. It's sad. Liberal arts degrees, bro. That's what happens. Lesbian butt sex degrees. What the hell, bro? What the hell, man? Lesbian dildo economics 304. How you doing? How you doing, Lucetti? How you doing, Judy? Let's go. Let's go. Legend. Yeah, I know. It's sad. It's sad. I think there's still some good ones. There's still some good ones. It's not all, but it's sad that it is a thing. It's just sad that it is even a thing, to be fair. It's sad. Yeah. It's sad. Okay. We do one more. We do one more. Oh, dude, we got to do this one. Okay, we'll do this one too.
Oof, gotta get it for this one. When the hell did we agree that the smartest power move for a woman was turning her own body into the ultimate clickbait? One generation fought for voting rights and real equality, and the next, measuring success by likes or comments on a perfectly angled ass shot captioned empowerment, and everybody claps. Can we stop lying? We didn't liberate women. We rebranded self-objectification as freedom and sold it back as the business model, okay?
Yeah, but Doom, you see what I'm saying, right? Like, space doesn't require matter or time, right? Like, that's why I try to lay it out. Like, it's a super complicated thing to think about, but you understand how I'm rationalizing it, right? So that, like, space isn't dependent upon matter or time. Because space is not matter, right? And time is only a thing when there's something that time is taking an effect upon. But time cannot affect something that is not material. So matter needs to exist for time to be a thing. I mean, dude, you can say it all happened in the instance of a second, but for matter to come into something, it would need to come into space. And as soon as that matter comes into existence, basically time would start. So it would go space, matter coming into the space, and then as soon as the matter comes into the space, time exists. So it could be instantaneous. You could even say it happens at exactly the same time, almost imperceptible, but at on the microsecond scale, it would the order of events would have to hold, that it would have to go space, matter, time. So perceptible, instantaneous. I would say on a super micro, the most micro of micro, there would have to be an order of events in that order, if that makes sense. I'm not saying one thing happened and then an hour later the other thing happened. You don't think about it like that. Think about it like a process that happens. Like for the engine to fire, it sucks in the air. There's an ignition and the gas lights on fire and the engine starts. It's like it happens in an instant, but there's an order of events that occurs to make the chain reaction happen. I'm just saying there's a number 1, 2, and 3 to the chain reaction existing, like all dependent upon each other, but one is not dependent on the others, and then one follows from the middle.
Social media, believe me, does not reward depth, discipline, or character. It rewards stimulus. And nothing triggers dopamine faster than what? sex. So the game got simple. Show more, get seen more, get paid more. And now the efficient path for too many women
Yeah, I
isn't
know.
building
She
any
is.
type of skill or intellect.
The contradiction is not lost on me, Elder Lion. Yeah, it's that's how bad it is. Even the ladies that are based are it's pretty much doing the same thing, which is crazy.
It's monetizing desirability. Platforms cash the checks and they call it self-expression. But this is what nobody says out loud. And I'm going
It could.
Women
It
were
could
told
theoretically.
that modesty was oppression, right? And exposure
Because
was
it's not
empowerment.
matter.
Now a whole generation learns that their value starts with how fuckable they look to strangers. That's not confidence. Young girls are watching this formula on repeat. More revealing equals more attention, which equals more success. So they learn that their bodies beat their mind. Validation comes from being wanted, and attention equals their worth. And then we act shocked when anxiety skyrockets, self-worth crumbles, and they are comparing themselves to everybody. Real power was never this cheap. Real power, walking into a room fully covered and still owning it because you bring intelligence, standards, discipline, and presence. Things that don't expire when your looks do. I am not here to police your choices. Do whatever the hell you want, but ask the question that actually matters. Who really benefits when women are rewarded for reducing themselves to appearance? It's not the women. It's the platforms, the algorithms, and the advertisers, and every single guy chasing the next dopamine hit. And the cost? Women building identities on something temporary, men with warped expectations, and kids thinking that likes equals love. This is not about shaming desire. Desire is human nature, but we're watching a system weaponize it, flatten it, and sell it as progress. The real rebellion today isn't showing more. It's refusing to play the game at all. Building something deeper, something lasting, something with actual weight when the attention fades. So the real question isn't, is she free to do it? Because she is. It's why the hell did this become the smartest move in the first place? Until we answer that honestly, we're not freeing anybody. We're not. We're just upgrading the cage, right? Better lighting, better angles, same trap. Oof, gotta get it for this one.
Yeah. Yeah. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. She's not wrong, but it's happened with everything. It's the whole bloody Guna economy. It's the whole Guna economy, and it's sad because people are just confidently now going. It's crazy that even the people that realize what's going on are just like, yeah, well, this is just how it works. This is just how it works now. Where is this fucking dude?
You should be embarrassed of yourself. For what? Making someone's yearly salary in one afternoon? That's just smart economics. I know what I...
Doom, I love you, buddy. It's a complex one, but I've spoken to Jim Bob about it. Like, I've spoken to Jim Bob about it because what I did was, how I came to this realization is I created an argument in my mind. So I do like devil's advocate to figure out how to do better arguments for what I actually believe in. So I was constructing an argument for what I did was I worked it off of the Zulu's religious text, the Tree of Life trilogy. And in their religious text, it talks about how God came into existence. Obviously, that doesn't make sense with an eternal being. But basically, what I did was from theirs, because it's obviously flawed theology or, kind of conclusion they came to. I was like, well, let me see if I can use this flawed logic and add to the flawed logic that is atheism and kind of start constructing an argument for God existing but not God. So basically how atheist God could come into existence, to steel man their side of the argument for a non-eternal God basically coming into existence. So I was trying to work on that, and it's through that where I kind of came to that conclusion. But obviously that's not part of the God argument. That's just creation, the creation side of it. But it stems off of the Zulu's religious text. That's how I kind of came to that conclusion. And hey, look at this legend. But I've chatted to Jim Bob about it, and he kind of was like, okay, this is interesting. So it's like early days when I was still on Jim Bob's chat, when I came up on Jim Bob's channel a lot, like when me and him and Posh were talking and stuff like that. It's like, what, almost 2 years ago now. Yo, dangerous loaf of bread. Look at this legend. What's up, bruh? How you doing? Nightbot's gay because he gets no night thoughts because he's a little clanker bastard and he eats electricity and he's a socket sucker. He sucks on sockets, dude. He eats electricity because he's a dumbass. He's just a dumb McDummenstein, bro. He's Dummenstein, Mick. Wait, I still maybe want to get loans one day. I'm not going to carry on that joke. Chrysler time, bro. No. You Chrysler everything today, Doom. But that's classic Doom right there. So I appreciate that. This is kind of IKEA wine mom painting. Yeah, pretty much. But she's not wrong, though. That's the thing. I muted her. Dude, but she wasn't wrong, though. That's the thing. She's not wrong. Nightbot, stop telling people they're gay. You're the only gay one here, bro. Just like, let's be real, Nightbot. You're the only gay one here. I'm in my backyard drinking margaritas and attempting to fly a kite while listening. Dude, that's base, dude. Flying kites is awesome. I like flying kites. Kites are dope. To quote Freddie Mercury, after he was near completely consumed by AIDS, there are the days of our lives, dude. That's a rough, dangerous loaf of bread. All right, now coming to this, that even the ones that know are like, well, this is just what we do now.
What I signed up for with this job. To be a content creator, you have to play by the rules. I'm just a cog in the machine. I've shown people firsthand that the way to get ahead in life now isn't pursuing higher education and one's valuable skills. It's embracing vanity, debauchery, and consumerism. Because the billionaires at the top of the American economy are just going to siphon off all your profits anyway. In simpler terms, you work hard to fill your boss's pockets. An educated country would realize the corruption at hand and violently rebel against it. But an ignorant, unhealthy population like ours? Easy to manipulate and extort. Much better. The job of us social media influencers has always been to promote harmful products, lifestyles, and behaviors so that you become obedient work slaves to the elite devoid of rational thought. Meanwhile, my wife and I's adult production company reaps the rewards of your ever-growing addictive traits and reliance on adult movies for dopamine spikes. Wow. Anyway, I know all that just went over your head, so here's the latest girl I'm getting with for you guys. Lily Alcott, everyone.
Hi, I like anime, Souls games, and I have a fat ass.
She got the big old dumpy. I like that. You should be embarrassed of yourself. For what? Making someone's yearly salary in one afternoon? That's just smart economics. I know what I signed.
Yeah, the system's screwed and it's really bad, but I'm just going to keep doing it because that's just the way to do it. Bro, this is ridiculous, dude. It's crazy that this dude has the sense of mind to know what he's doing and just do it with a smile. It's not like you can even appeal to being a retard or being ignorant. You know exactly the game that you're playing, and it even gets worse. It even gets worse. Now for video too. Dude, it gets worse. It gets worse. Let's just quickly, just the intro again.
You should be embarrassed of yourself. For what? Making someone's yearly salary in one afternoon? That's just smart economics. I know what I signed up for with this job. To be a content creator, you have to play by the rules. I'm just a cog in the machine. I've shown people firsthand that the way to get ahead in life now isn't pursuing higher education and one's valuable skills. It's embracing vanity, debauchery, and consumerism. Because the billionaires at the top of the...
Okay. So where does that lead you, brother?
Well, the time has finally come for me to open up my marriage to other men. Am I excited for it? Not really, but our subscribers sure are. And you've got to give the fans what they want. Plus, I need the money. I get it. I'm a funny-looking dude who wasn't blessed genetically. My natural place is behind the camera. Maybe it won't be that bad. There's definitely worse ways out there to make a living. Like, I don't know, manufacturing building materials with adhesive that doesn't stick. But fair's fair to my wife. I've had my fun with adultery. It's her turn now. You tell Adam22 I'm coming for his throne. That oddly placed chair next to the hotel bed? It's mine now. So here's my soon.
So you're proud that you're going to take your place in the cock chair, my friend. All for the dollar bills, huh? All for the dollar bills. You're gonna go sit in the cock chair with a smile on your face.
To me, brother. Lev Lieben here, professional homewrecker. Careful now, because I'm not raising a ginger kid. No offense. Yeah, none taken. You may say no amount of money's worth this, but I strongly disagree. Running a 7-figure entertainment company requires sacrifice. I've never served my country like Lev back there. But today I'm honoring a veteran by letting him crack. What a terrible time to be sober. NA beers don't hit the same. And yeah, I used a derogatory term in the video. I didn't know until I looked it up later, and I can't reshoot the clip, so I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. Enjoy the film. Well, the time has finally come for me to open.
Dude, people need to stop supporting this, dude. I don't understand why, dude. It's just like, this is wild that these people are making money doing this shit, and that people are actually supporting this shit, man. It's wild. I don't understand. I don't understand, man. It shouldn't. There shouldn't be a thing. There shouldn't be a thing. Nate, you are a bloody legend and a gentleman, sir. You are a bloody legend and a gentleman, sir. Thank you so much. Nate coming in on the Ko-Fi saying, hell no, YouTube. Hell no, YouTube. You ain't taking 30%. Nate, you are a bloody legend, my dude. I appreciate it massively, man. Exactly. Hold on. Here's to the master's program for lesbian underwear basket weaving dance theory. Nate, I got you covered, bro. I got you covered. Hold on. We're going to do this now. I'm really not happy that I have to play this video. I'm just letting you guys know this. But Nate, it's gonna carry on from your comment. You have triggered a trap card, but it was meant to be played. And I'm not happy that I have to play this. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I'm not happy that I have to play this. Dude, and Nate, you dang legend. Because you sent that in on Ko-Fi, you have just unlocked the second hour extension. Because it's only 17 on Ko-Fi. Because, you get a discount because YouTube just takes 30% of your money anyways. Dude, thank you so much, Nate. God bless, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, man. What a bloody legend. Okay, hold on. That would be this. Nate, do you know what? Because we had to deal with so much of those bloody idiots' degeneracy. You know what's sad, dude? That guy started becoming famous on social media for doing construction and building stuff. Then him and his ex-OnlyFans wife had a food truck. He was making money. You didn't have to do any of this, dude. You didn't have to do any of this. It's just cope, dude. You just wanted to have Lamborghinis and all of this fancy shit. You were living a good life. People blessed you by becoming famous on social media and TikTok. You were making money, dude. You were doing something constructive, building stuff, doing contracting work, and you just pivoted to being a fucking cock. And you pretty much destroyed your whole body, cut off your ear. It's dude, and the crazy thing is that you have the mental capacity to understand what you're doing, and you just go, I don't care. That's worse to me than being stupid. I don't have a problem with stupid people. I like stupid people. Stupid people are just wholesome most of the time. This, knowing what you're doing and doing it with a smile on your face. Nah. That's wild, man. That's wild. I don't know how you live with that shit. I don't know how you live with yourself doing that, bro. That's also, it's interesting how that's kind of in scripture too, right? It's it's not the ignorant that gets punished. It's those that know that choose to ignore. Way rather chill with a Down syndrome dude and have a beer than you DJing bastard. It's ridiculous. Nate, let's have a segue and do some jams for you being a bloody legend, dude. And unlocking the first hour extension. Massive, massive love to you, bro. I'm gonna pull up your comment now. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Let me just see here. Bloody legend, dude. Thank you so much, man. Again. Okay, now we gotta find you a good one. I'm gonna hit you with the guitar, and then we gotta hit you with a drum, man. I have to hit you with a drum as well. Nate, you're legend. And now we gotta hit you with a drum one, dude. Just for the becauses. Nate, you legend, sir. You legend. Had to hit you with the jams. Had to hit you with the jams. Thank you so much, man. Massive love to you, Uncle Nate. You're legend. And now, oh, that's the wrong folder. Level. All right. I think I'm gonna hit. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Nate, you're a legend. And Nate has unlocked. First hour extension unlocked. Fatality. Wait, I've done that one, sorry. Fatality. All modular, no software, no bullshit, just pure sound. Sound frequencies, manipulation. Dude, the old school synths, man, the old old school sense, dude. Solid modular, analog. AI can suck. It's crazy how that just starts with like a sine wave or a sound wave, and then he just builds upon it and starts looping it, dude. Just all analog gear. Beautiful. And Nate has officially unlocked the first hour extension. You legend. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now, Nate, as I said, you kind of triggered a trap card. And I really don't want to play this one. I actually didn't want to play this one. And the worst part of this is that this is the better one. This is the better one of it. Here's to the master's program for lesbian underwear basket weaving dance theory. Nate, I'm going to have to hit you with the trap cards on this one, bro. And it pains me to have to play this, but this is just for the side of the Evo arguments and things. Just remember, just because somebody has a degree or is a scientist, this whole scientism cult, just remember that this person, and I'm gonna be neutral on this in the sense of I'm pretty sure they're not doing the research. They have the degree. They have OnlyFans. They're making money off of social media on OnlyFans. They're not actually doing any work that's contributing to anything that they studied. But they have the degree. They have the degree. So when people say this is what paleontologists say, just remember, Nate, that you're not really wrong, bro.
See that stuff sticking out of my shorts? That's not frumpy underwear. It's actually the most high-tech piece of paleontological field equipment that I own. I'm Reisuka, a real-life paleontologist with a PhD, and today I'm going to tell you all about how this important piece of field equipment allows paleontologists like me to search for dinosaurs even in the most extreme weather conditions. Normal clothing fibers, especially cotton, tend to hold on to water.
It's because of the bones.
The problem is that when the temperature drops below freezing, these materials are going to always hold water and never be able to dry. So because of that, we have to make sure that all of our clothing is made from specific synthetically made fibers that are designed to wick water away from the body. Even our underwear, and that's the most important one. Because if water stays down there, then we're gonna get hypothermia where the sun don't shine, and nobody wants that. But in all seriousness, usually we're out in super remote areas that take over a week to get to on foot. So yeah, we don't wanna be helicoptered out just for getting hypothermia from our underwear because we were out looking for dinosaur fossils. It's also quite handy if you've been behind on your laundry a couple of days. Follow to find out what it's really like to be a paleontologist. See that stuff sticking out of my shorts? That's not frumpy.
Trust the science, dude, I guess, huh? Trust the fucking science. You just need to trust the scientists, you should trust the people with the degrees, you should really trust the people with the PhDs and the degrees. This fucking chick has a PhD and a degree. Never made a better, trying to make an argument why her shitty pants is paleontology equipment. It's like, dude, it's retardation squared at this point. It's approaching terminal velocities of retardation at this point. Sorry I had to put you guys through that. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. But Nate, you technically trigger that one with the bloody underwear weaving. It's just I do paleontology, so I'm going to make an argument about underwear. All right, well, I guess you're definitely not qualified for what you're talking about, except being a bloody foid. Stop spamming, Clanker. Dude, Blood Logos, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Bro? Nate triggering the trap cards here with the madness. Oi, Blitzkrieg Diamond, the legend. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? This isn't even the stream I usually let her watch. Yeah, no, I don't think, no, not this one. There's good news and the lab is kind of all right, but the overanalyzing, I don't know, Marcy, I don't know. We even lost some people because of that. I blame that chick, but I was like, dude, like really, this is a paleontologist. Like, are we being serious now? Like, this is why, and it's like when we talk about like scientism and this bullshit and the whole trust the science little narrative, I'm like, dude, really? But we are the assholes. We are the dumb ones for going, no, I'm not doing this. It's like, what are we doing? Yeah, it just lost half my viewers because of that fucking chick. DJ Island. I approve DJ Island, dude. I approve DJ Island. There is no internet there, and it's the island, the males and the female island. In 80 years, no more DJs. It's a win-win. I agree. I like your plan, dude. DJ Island sounds like a good idea. The only problem is they're probably gonna bloody breed like bunny rabbits on that island because it's gonna be DJ Island. You need to have two islands, one for the men and one for the women, so they're not intermingled. Serious. Oh, that's nice. No. She could no watching this stream. This isn't even the stream. No. Yeah, not this stream. Yeah, not this stream. Blitzkrieg Diamond. I wouldn't. Not this one. Blood Logos, legend. Nate trap card. My degree, dude. Yeah, I know, bro. Nah, the degrees mean nothing nowadays. Degrees. At least she said fossils. Yeah, at least she said fossils and not bones. Hoanism isn't a real degree. Yeah, dude, like she's making money off of paleontology. Let's be honest, dude. I know even Myron has like raged at this chick before, dude. Dude, the other videos are so much worse, bro. Like this is the better, less like Guna video. Now you need to know how bad this chick's other videos are. The other one, she's like in a bikini jumping around constantly. It's like, I'm going to tell you about dinosaurs while I'm in a bikini wet jumping around. It's like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, get all slutty for dinosaurs. I don't know, dude. It's her whole shtick that she's doing. It's ridiculous. Bro, and it's also, it's so shameful going like, dude, I'm like, I used my mind to be a hoe. You use your mind to be a hoe on the internet. What's the use of the degree then? You could have just been a hoe. Like, what does the paleontology degree even mean? It's just become a shtick at this point. You didn't even have to do the degree. You could have just dressed up in dinosaur costumes. It would have functionally been the same thing. It would have functionally been exactly the same thing. And nobody actually gives a shit. It was on X shared by Rachel Wilson. Yeah, no, I know Myron Gaines also raged on this chick, dude. She's problematic. Yeah, Chase is a legend. We tend to forget, yeah, poor girl doesn't even know dinosaurs aren't real. Birds aren't even real. Birds aren't even real, you bloody legend. How you doing, bro? Okay, I need to change the topic a little bit. I can't even with this Foids shit right now. Are we gonna deal? Oh, dude, I can't do this one to you guys just yet. I need to give you guys a little bit of room to breathe. Let's just do this for a second, just so that I've already lost like half my viewers having that bloody chick on screen, and I don't even blame. Listen, if you left, I mean, you're not here to hear this in any way. I apologize, and I apologize to the people that are still here. You guys are legends. But I don't even blame you that you left on that shit. It makes perfect sense. I'm sorry for having to do that, but I tend to not want to like even put these chicks on any of the things or talk about it just because I don't want to give them airtime. But I'm like, dude, this is so ridiculous that it's like, I'm going to tell you about science. That chick is going to tell you about, like, bro, are we kidding, dude? Are we kidding that you are going to say anything about anything that's meaningful? Let's have a bit of an icebreaker here for a second.
One thing about me, if I ever become rich and famous, I am fucking my face up. I'm getting all the work done, and I'm going to make sure it looks weird as hell. I'm going to inject stuff everywhere. I'm going to make things bigger, smaller, pointier, and rounder. I'm sick of looking at regular faces. I love looking at these weird-ass faces. It's challenging to look at. It's invigorating. It keeps you mentally sharp. Do you think Ariana Grande wants your stupid regular face? No, she wants to be angular, like a scyther. Do you think Madonna's gonna walk around with a regular face? The queen of pop? No way, dude. She said, puff my shit up. I want to look like a damn Wigglytuff or something. You wouldn't understand that. These celebrities already beat the world with their regular faces. It's like in Diddy Kong Racing, when you beat the game racing the regular way, you gotta then beat the game racing the reverse way. You guys are still stuck in the first part of the game, trying to make it with your regular ass faces. These guys, been there, done that. Time to race in reverse. Time to jack your entire shit up. One thing about me, if I ever become rich and famous, I am fucking my face up. I'm getting all the work done, and I'm going to make sure it looks weird as hell. I'm going to...
Dude. It's so bad because it's like, dude, it's crazy that we even have a name for it nowadays. The bloody Ozempic face, dude. Ozempic face is real. You got to know how many demons... How much demon energy you got to carry inside to where you're like, you know what? I really want my inside to reflect my outside. It's like, but you look scary as hell. You look like a ghoul. You look like we need to have a priest beat the shit out of you with a thick leather-bound Bible just so that the children do not have to see your face. And they're like, nah, this is just how I roll now, my G. This is what I feel like. This is how we're doing it now. It's like, dude, what are you guys doing? Maybe he's right, dude. Maybe the Asian guy's on something. Maybe he's like, dude, it's just like, dude, life's too easy. I just need to play it on hard mode right now. You know, just make me look like a bloody alien. This is how we're rolling right now. Dude, it's crazy. I think laughing at them and shaming them is fine. Dude, that's why I was like, listen, I'm just gonna shame and call this out. But sometimes I'm like, dude, I don't even want to play that crap on streams, bro. If you play that atheist guy, I'm leaving. Oh, who this? Dude, no, this discussion is actually good. This discussion is actually good because he actually makes sense. He calls out, the thing is, he's calling out atheists more and more, Blood Logos. That's the reason this is on here. It's not to hate on him. He actually in this comes off with the W. But I won't play it right now. Just because of you, buddy. I won't play it right now. But he actually comes off with the W in this clip. Yeah. Blood Logos, your legend. Regular face people seething and coping. Dude, yeah, dude. All of you guys just here in the chat, just chilling here with your regular ass faces. You guys don't even have shadows in your cheeks. You know, you don't even have they're like, oh, I don't have a cheekbones anymore. Like, bro, what are you even doing, bro? Like, you know what I mean? You just have regular full cheeks, like some kind of normie. Wow, dude. It's like very basic behavior, very mid of us with our mid faces. Sincerest of apologies is what's supposed to say underwater. Stupid speech to text. Nah, it's all good, dude. I think we knew what you meant with that. Donald Frank, isn't this the stuff that caused Sodom and Gomorrah to happen? I think that's kind of how it works, my dude. I think that is how we get here. Blitz is just nailing it. Blitz, you just owning the Twitch chat, bro. Blitz just owning the Twitch chat. Twitch chat is Blitz's chat right now. I was joking. Yeah, no, he comes off with the W in this, which is rare. But he seems to be coming around slowly but surely. He seems to be coming around. Okay, we've done enough weight stuff. Oh, man, now we got to look at our where the progression of looks maxing has got us. To now, dude, I thought clavicular was bad. How did I not know that his little protege would be even worse? Not only worse in cringe, but worse on all levels. Gayness, all of the metrics that can be metrics. It's just worse, dude. It's just worse. It's just so much worse. I'm sorry, I gotta do this to you guys, but this is now we have to look at this. Let's see, where does this start? I saw it there, but now I gotta the order in which they need to go out is what I'm kind of thinking of here. Oh, dude, we also gotta do that. And I gotta talk about that shit too. There's so much stuff in today's one. Okay. Let's do. Oh, and there's another fun one. I'm gonna save that for when we have an issue. Okay.
So the thing people don't know about climaxing is like you actually have salt in your tears. So what I do is I take the tears and I put it in my hair and it's almost like sea salt spray. It's not fucking funny stuff. I don't complain that much.
Okay, we can bring back toxic masculinity now. Men used to go to war. Now they're Erica Kirk-maxing. They're Kirk-maxing. Cry-maxing.
Bro.
Cry-maxing, huh? That's good. That's good. I'm not sure why Lisa Rinna here is telling me to condition my hair by crying into my hands. Thankfully, I have like the day.
You do your hair by cry-maxing and putting the salt of your tears. Homie's out here styling his hair with sadness. He's just rocking the fade full on, brought to you by gay energy. Bruh. No, my dude. You know, when I talk about the retardification, unification that is drawing upon us, brothers and sisters, we are approaching the dawn of the retardification, unification. We will become one with the blobless marshmallow humans of society. Starts with fucking climaxing. Thank Clavicular. What a swell chap. We really appreciate your little Padawan over here with his bloody hair care tips. Climaxing, dude. What the fuck?
There goes slick back hair going, so I don't got to worry about volume. We do have the Superman hair curling, the Superman curl going today. It's because I was bawling my eyes out. Just salt water. And you know, a lot of people don't notice about tears. There's salt in them.
You actually have salt in your tears?
Hey, thanks, buddy. This might be worse than smashing your face with a hammer. The youngest generation
this
has
is
a
worse.
congregation of the biggest...
At least smashing your face with a hammer is still kind of like, you know, like that could be something that would be on Jackass. So you're like, oh, at least that takes a bit of balls, you know, to take a hammer to your face. This is just pure bitch. This is just This is just the softest of soft.
Losers in the world as their role models, and I don't know if they're going to be able to recover from it. These people need to be bullied, not monetized. Kick is a terrorist organization. Kick is my Hamas. They're putting money in these people's pockets. This kid is supposed to be the Robin to Clavicular's Batman, the Clavengers of the Closet verse.
So the thing people don't know about climaxing is like you actually have salt in your tears. So what I do is I take the tears and I put it in my hair, and it's almost like sea salt spray. It's not fucking funny stuff.
You guys are sitting there thinking, wow, Clavicula's little Padawan protege, butt buddy, human materialized dildo human over here, the human equivalent of a fluffy tampon. That's bad. He does climaxing, huh? It's worse. It's worse. It's worse. It gets worse. Dude, I need to find that video. I'm gonna find it. Just give me 1 second. It gets worse.
Find the zygote and then go right under it. And you want to go down your face. Ooh, that feels good. And then do it on both sides. And then blend it. But there's another trick after this that you gotta do. So once you do this, this adds facial angularity. Like you'll see on camera, just kind of like adds a shadow, and then come above that with something that's shiny, and it actually emphasizes it even more. So I got this blush, it's shiny. Put this on, and then watch this. Watch this. Put it all on the nasolabial fold area. There you go. That's like the coloring and the angularity at once. Pretty mog in it. Pretty mog. Find the zygote and then go right under it, and you want to go down your face.
They're actually teaching each other how to do their makeup. But we had that from Clavicular. They're teaching the young generation how to do their makeup. I don't understand, dude. I blame Clavicular for this, 100%. Which one? Dude, I have to find this. I think it's this.
For day 2 of looks maxing for a whole year to see how much of it is bullshit, let's take a look at the most impressive looks maxing transformation I've seen. Nocturnal Kent, who was featured in the 60 Minutes looks maxing documentary, massively grew his jaw in just 1.5 years, allegedly from bone smashing and eating tons of sugar.
500 grams of white sugar every day.
Or did he really just get some fillers or maybe a custom jaw implant?
This is a custom jaw implant.
Nope, because Kent says he's posted his x-rays. I assume he's referring to this reel of his. Let's take a look. If you overlay the before on top of the after picture, you can see that practically everything except the lower jaw lines up almost pixel perfectly, except for some smooth warping, likely from using the Photoshop Liquify tool. If he didn't just take an x-ray image, change the color, and edit the photo to make the mandible look massive, then I would be extremely concerned for him, because it looks like C1, C2, and C3 and the intervertebral spaces are alarmingly compressed, suggesting he's experiencing excruciating neck pain. My friend Nick's x-ray technician friend shared his expert opinion. LMAO, fake as fuck. I'm actually really surprised 60 Minutes didn't catch this obviously photoshopped x-ray before interviewing him.
Custom jaw implant addresses 1, 2, 3, all 3 components.
I don't know what he did for sure, but I'm not convinced enough to add bone smashing or chugging sugar to my looks maxing protocol just yet. Follow for more. For day 2 of looks maxing for a whole year to see how much of it is bullshit, let's take a look at the most impressive looks maxing transformation I've seen.
It's just bullshit. It's just pure bullshit. That's what it's just bullshit. It's just solidly bullshit. It's crazy how it's just actually bullshit. Who would have thunk it's just actually bullshit?
I'm so hot, can't touch me.
Oh, dude, no, I can't do another one of those right now. I can't do another one of those right now. I'm losing my mind. Let's do... I'm trying to find that other one about that little bastard. I don't know where it is, because it was another dude. It was another dude talking about it. I don't know where it is.
Wow, who is this guy? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like racist
Ah, fuck it. We'll do a random British dude raging. Why not? Why not?
equals white. Because no black man can be racist to me. If I criticize a Jew, I'm an anti-Semite. If I criticize an Islamic, I'm an Islamophobe. What are you if you criticize me? What are if you try and replace me? What are you if you try and tell me I'm wrong for wanting to protect my children? Apparently, you're a perfectly reasonable person, but I'm a racist for wanting to protect my future. No, bullshit. I don't accept the 14 words as a thing. I think it's ridiculous that anyone could even say that they own this concept, as every human thinks this thing. Black people go on and on and on about black. Asians, like Indians, will tell you that India is the best at this. This is Indian, that's Indian, everything's brilliant that is Indian. Good for you. You love your people. I'm glad for you. I love mine. But don't call me I'm a racist just because you don't like the word white. If you don't like the word white, maybe you shouldn't live in a white country. Like, really, if you don't like white people, go away. White people live here. I'm really sick of it. I'll be honest, I'm really sick of it. I'm sick of us being exceptionalized. This is happening every Western country. What we used to call Christendom is under attack by its own people, by its own elite. And we're supposed to just sit here and be arrested for having an opinion. No, I'm not a racist because I'm white. I'm a racist because I'm a human. Every fucking human is racist. It's normal to love your own people more than you love other people. It's normal. The creation of the word racist doesn't suddenly make me an evil person. It's a concept. It's not even a real thing. It's called in-group bias and out-group bias. It's genetics. It's frustrating, to be honest, that these questions even exist. Wow, who is this guy? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like racist equals...
Seems like some of the British people are getting a little bit fed up, huh? Seems like some of the British people are getting fed up. His crime maxing is where the cool guys hang out. Hey, crime maxing and meth maxing is where all the cool guys hang out. Shit, man. I guess I must just then be Uncle Tom or the opposite of whatever cool is, man. You were mean mugging the doctor. Nice. I like that. And if you wait, let's see. If you do cry, it has to be at home alone and no one can see it, and it comes from a deep dark pain. Yeah, you gotta cry alone somewhere. And then you get it out of your system, and then you go back to doing shit. Dude, I know, bro. I know. It gets worse. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys because I can't find the video. Apparently, do you know what that kid discovered? That you can go get semen from the semen bank. He injected cum under his eyes. He injected semen under his eyes for looks maxing. The cry maxing kid injects semen into his under eyes to puff them up and make them red. It's cry maxing is not even the worst part of that kid, bro. Like I didn't think like the smashing your face with a hammer and meth maxing we would get worse than that. But obviously, whatever clavicular shit out was obviously gonna be worse. Oh, hold on. We're gonna play the one because I can't find that one. It's meant to be in here, but I don't know which one it is. Because there's obviously some dude talking before the video starts. So I don't know which one it is now. But let's just cap it off and then I'm done with that little dickhead.
Can I tell you this, Santa Cruz? Yeah. First off, I'm the fucking villain, so I do what I want.
By the way, that way his eyes are so red there, he spoke with this guy about the semen that he injected. So right there, that redness under his eyes, that's cum in his face. He's literally got semen injected into him.
Right?
What is
and
this
people say
thing?
That and you're like, oh, just Chris is he's making gay. He said this. He said this in this stream. I'm so happy I didn't watch this. Like, I'm so happy that I can do clips of this and that I don't have to watch full things because I would lose my mind.
What'd you say?
What is this? Like, why are you the villain? The villain to who?
I'm the fucking villain of social media, Santa Cruz. They thought it was Clad, they thought it was Togi, they thought it was my fucking girlfriend who thinks I'm fucking gay. I'm the fucking villain, Santa Cruz. I'm crazy as a motherfucker. I'm Mog. I'm a fucking LMTN and I Mog the fuck out of every other looks maxer, Santa Cruz. I can't even sit down right now. And look, usually I would have to be worried about something sticking out here, but I have such bad erectile dysfunction, I don't even have to think about that anymore. Can I tell you this, Santa Cruz?
Bro.
Yeah. First off,
Bro. So maybe you take it away from here. I think you're gonna the erectile dysfunction. I think this is a perfect time to have this guy quickly interject for us on that before I'm gonna. Yeah, I think you need to interject for us quickly, my dude. Where's my guy? Needs to interject upon this for us quickly. I think it's down. It's down. Where are you, bro? Take it away.
Y'all just out here sticking needles with fluid into your bloodlines? I'm just saying, that sounds a little bit iniquitous to me. And a lot of y'all would not touch the COVID-19 shot. But no, I don't trust none of that shit. But you trust this shit? GHRP, TB?
Alder Lion, I'm gonna hit you with a video for your comment, bro, just so you know.
Retta, all this, like, there's shit that I've never even heard of or used in a sentence. All of a sudden, you say you injecting that into your body with a needle? Oh, I'm not even hungry no more.
Real deal, Phil Miguel, I'm so sorry for when you came into chat, because it was obviously in a bad time. Because it's...
Sounds like a drug. What do you mean? It's like Ozempic all of a sudden made just shots normal. Now niggas just doing at-home shots for the love of the game. Now, dude, I guess the side effects are supposed to be very good.
Apparently.
I will let you guys be the trial dummies for now. I'll see you in about 2 to 3 years. I'm not that worried because I see some of y'all already look a little bit dead. Just saying, a little bit I Am Legendish. I'm just being honest with you. A lot of people probably haven't told you that yet. But I see it. Immediately, I'm like, oh yeah, he be sticking shots in his ass when he go home 100%.
Yeah, you just gotta look for the fucking Ozempic face. It's like, well, dude, you got a severe case of the Ozempic face. It's kind of like wheelchair head. It's just worse because they don't have cheekbones anymore.
Me, it's just like, that sound like a doctor. Like, as soon as I see needle, liquid, it's like, okay, maybe an IV, but wait, no, that's not IV. That's GH, huh? Fuck. And I was thinking, like, none of y'all really excelled at math or science either. And all of a sudden, you guys are just scientific geniuses? Oh, yeah, and I got my dosages planned out, mathed out for me. By who? Is your homie a doctor? Oh, no, he the peptide plug. Huh? What? Peptide plug? Yeah. Y'all niggas is insane. Like, you can just work out and eat good and get sunlight and walk outside. Like, you don't have to inject yourself with a needle multiple times with different liquids. Say that shit out loud. Like, you're not even no nurse or a doctor, and all of a sudden you have liquids coming to your crib that you taking a needle, sticking it in, and then sticking it in you. Pause, even think about that. But to me, that sounds March for air, you guessed it. Death. You will no longer be moving, grooving, vibing, sliding, because you're going to die. Motherfuckers in my DM talk about, bro, I got the perfect stack for you. And they not even talk about no bread. They talk about this shit. It's like, are you a doctor? And I go to their page, I start scrolling. It's like, not even close. Look like the motherfucker dropped out. and you telling me about what I should be injecting into my bloodline? Like think about a needle. I'm doing the doses. Oh yeah, just look.
No, it's fine, dude. You just gotta listen to Clavicular, who's like a 19-year-old child, about what to inject. We've gone from like trust the science, trust the doctors, to now you can just ask a 19-year-old dickhead on meth on the internet, which is the best semen to inject into your face, and then you're A4 away, bruh. You're A4 away, man. You're good to go. It's all you need, bruh. Then you can mog the world, my friend. You can just mog the world. No, but the world is your oyster. That's how you do it. Okay. For Elder Lion, I know he'll appreciate this. And for all of my friends, Blood Logos, I see all of you legends. This one's for all of y'all. Where's our boy over here? We got a new little rating system here. Just to have a little bit of a bloody a little bit of a palate cleanser over here for a second. Where's my dude? I saw him earlier. Where's my dude? A little white kid. I'm looking for my little white kid. Where are you, bro?
John Boyega.
No, it's not. That's the Lord of the... Oh, dude, and the Lord of the Rings shit. I even forgot about that, dude. Holy shit, there's a lot. Where's my dude? Come on. I need it for Elder Lion. Dude, where's my guy? Oh, here we go.
Introducing the Goyslop Media Index, otherwise known as the GMI. Now, this is an extremely advanced formula.
By the way, dangerous loaf of bread. I had to do a year of makeup, bro. I had to do a year of makeup. I was the only straight dude in a class with 22. Was it 22? Yeah, 22 girls. I went to study production design. I get there and they go, oh yeah, to do production design, first year is makeup. I was like, this is gay as hell. They're like, yeah, no, you have to learn how to do contouring, how to do extensions, how to put on fake eyelashes, how to do fucking plaits. Dude, I wanted to punch myself in the face. 2 months of that, 3 months of that, you learn blood and gore and sculpting. At least my subjects were like photography and live drawing classes and things. But a lot of it, I had to do like bridal makeup and like just lame ass makeup. And yeah, that contouring shit is the fundamentals, how you learn how to do like zombies and shit. Yeah, but it was still gay. So I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain, dude. Don't worry. I know how that goes. It's dude. Don't even get me started on that bullshit.
Formula for determining whether some of the most popular pieces of media in the modern day are actually Goyslop. The GMI is a 5-point system. The lower your GMI score, the less Goyslop you are. The higher your GMI score, the more Goyslop the media is. The categories that will award the 5 points will be as follows. Does your show display the exploitation of minors? Think Euphoria, that'll be number 1. Then number 2, is your show written, directed, or produced by a person of Jewish ancestry, or multiple people of Jewish ancestry? Number 3, does your show display anti-white or anti-European messaging? Number 4, does your show display anti-Christian messaging? And number 5, does your piece of media promote degeneracy? Now, this could be a variety of different things. Kind of think of it as the wild card category to be used at your own discretion. Now, the GMI is meant to diagnose modern Hollywood, whether that be Hollywood blockbuster movies or TV shows. The GMI scale can be applied to all of it. Now, if you want an example of a GMI score, Euphoria, a very popular show at the moment, would be a GMI score 5, while Lord of the Rings would be a GMI score 0. You typically, for a TV show, in my personal opinion, you want to have a GMI score lower than 2 or at 2. It's very hard to find a show that doesn't at least hit 1 to 2 of the points. A GMI score 0 is some media that you can consume with the boys, think Sopranos, etc. But yeah, I mean, that's the GMI scale. I'm hoping that I can do some reviews using that for TV shows or movies that come out, so you guys have a guide. Think of it as kind of a parental discretion guide, but for noticers. Have a good one, folks. Introducing the Goyslop Media Index.
So we have the Goyslop Media Index now. You know, so you can determine how goy your slop is, you know? You know, just so you're well informed of the situation. Yeah, dude, it was just him explaining it. Obviously, I'm not going to show you guys a video of him doing it. But yeah, Nate, I agree with you. It's better that we don't know about it. But, you know, obviously, you know, it's like, well, everybody welcome. Meet the new clavicular, because clavicular is probably going to have OD and pass away soon. So this will be probably the new little problem child that you're going to hear about doing stupid shit moving forward. So I just wanted to introduce you guys to our new young retard that's going to take his little friend's place. Dude, it's ridiculous, bro. Santa Cruz, the same as Santa Cruz skateboards, though. Santa Cruz skateboards. Calling for the brimstone storms, dude. I don't even know anymore, bro. Yeah, I'll give you guys another funny one while we're on a bit of a racist one here. Dude. The Australians, bro. The Australians always make... Do you know what? We're doing an Aussie section, right? We're going to do an Aussie section.
She is disrespecting a faith.
Racist and Islamophobic, and so are you.
Senator Thorpe, resume your seat.
Dress code might be a choice of the senators, but racism should not be the choice of the Senate. Someone should pull her up on that.
Senator Faruqi.
And it is you in the chair. You should be pulling her up on that.
Resume your seat.
Why? She's just wearing the full ninja suit. Why are you guys freaking out? She's just cosplaying as a ninja. I don't know why you guys are so mad at her, bro.
She is disrespecting a faith. She is disrespecting the Muslims out there, Muslim Australians. It's absolutely unconstitutional.
Whatever our own beliefs may be, the sort of disrespect that you are engaging in now is not worthy of a member of the Australian Senate, and it should not be allowed to stand.
Ask Senator Hanson to remove herself from the chamber and remove the clothing and come back.
Are these white women telling another woman what she can and can't wear? Am I hearing this correctly? Are you ladies being controlling right now? Are y'all telling a woman what she can and can't wear? This is sounding very, very similar to Masonic geometry. You guys doing misogymies. You guys doing mahoganies. But Masonic geometry, huh?
Dressed appropriately.
She is disrespecting a faith.
Dude, she's fully kitted out over there, bro. She went full ninja, bro, and they were not having it, bro. They were not having it at all. You need to go change your clothing. You need to go change your... It's like, dude, calm down. Calm down. That's why she did it. Dude, she just triggered all of the white Karens in that place. Dude, Australia's Senate meetings are one to witness. You know what? Let's just hear from our based Australian representative. Where's our boy over here? Where's our boy? Here we go.
You know when you meet those people whose entire personality is having autism, anxiety, or ADHD? Those people make me want to fucking die. It's like, mate, no one gives a fuck. The worst part is, most of these dickheads don't even have what they say they've got. They got their diagnosis from Dr. fucking TikTok. Well, the TikTok quiz said I got fucking ADHD. you're a fucking idiot. And even if you did have it, no one finds it fucking cool. If anything, you just come across as a weirdo. No one's sitting there like, oh, I wonder what this guy thinks about. It's so complex and different. You're not fucking Van Gogh, mate. You're just some fucking dork. If you got autism, no offense, mate. I know plenty of autistic cunts. But when I hear people trying to make it their personality all the fucking time, I get brain AIDS, mate. It gives me brain AIDS. You know when you meet those people who's...
Stop giving Slow Jack brain AIDS, dude. You guys making autism your personality. It needs to stop. The same thing that it's kind of similar to people that make their sexual identity their whole personality. It's like, is that all you are as a person, is your sexual identity? Is all that you are, your whole personality is that you're a victim? Your whole personality is your disability. That's you as a person. Is that one thing? Why? I know cardboard that's more interesting than some of these people. It's ridiculous, bro. Long haul Nate, you are a bloody legend, my dude. Sir, massive love. Dude, Nate is... Guys, by the way, I just want to say Nate is carrying the stream tonight. I just want to put this out there. Nate is carrying the stream, by the way. And also any super chat, even $1 counts towards the super chats, by the way. Even $1 counts towards the super chats. We don't judge over here. Anything counts towards the super chats, I'm just saying. But Nate, thank you so much. Nate, you're carrying. Massive love to you. Appreciate that, man. Nate has already bought an extra hour of show for everybody. You are a bloody legend, so I appreciate that. Wait, shout out to us. Shout out to our legends. We're gonna keep the old timer, not the old timer, the Australian. I mean, they're Southeast Asian. It works either or. Australia is just Southeast Asia, but we're gonna keep our Australian section running with a word from the old timers being legends. In honor of the legends that came before us, the real ones. Where's the uncles? Where's some based uncles? We've had to listen to too many gay white kids. We need some based Australian wisdom for a second, yeah. I was gonna wait for our Aussies to come, but they're taking forever to show up. They're probably all sleeping or drunk. So you know what? We're just gonna appreciate a better Aussie culture, even if they're not here.
What does the future looks like regarding electrification and battery electric vehicles in your mining operations, then?
Thank you, Nate.
Well, we have coal because we've got the biggest coal deposits in the world, but we're not allowed to burn the fucking stuff, so the world's rooted, really. It's all right to be idealistic, but you also have to be realistic. And until the lights go out, the idiots that want to be green on everything and not do mining, not do coal, not do anything, they're going to have to go back and use candles and live in tents, and then they'll no, you might fucking laugh, but it's true.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm talking about? I'm not talking bullshit, I'm talking reality. No. If we don't get realistic, we're fucked. It's as simple as that. We're not allowed to use uranium. We've got the biggest uranium deposits in the world in Australia. We're not allowed to mine the fucking stuff. So it's all fucked. So when half these cunts die, well, the world will be a better place, and then those of us that survive will get it going again.
Wait, that's an no.
My next door neighbour, I was talking to him. He's a lawyer, so he's not an idiot. Well, he is a fuckwit, but that's another problem. But he said, oh, that's right, you just put plugs along the highways. I said, but if you haven't got a fucking source from a power station, plugs on the highways aren't going to do jack shit, right? Do you understand me? The people don't understand. They think the electricity comes out of fucking space. But if you haven't got a charging system, which is a steam coal burning power station, how the fuck can you charge your batteries? Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, there's a lot of the cunts don't, and that's the problem with the world.
Thank you. What does the future looks like regarding electrification and battery
The based Australian uncle laying it out. Kat, hey, lady face, how are you doing? Yesterday I was still greeting you and you just came in and left immediately. How are you doing, Kat? I hope you're doing well, lady. You're legend. Now I'm gonna have to see if I have something for Kat over here. What do we have? Here you go, Kat. This one's for you.
Stop moving to the country and then calling the cops about things that are normal out here because you didn't understand the lifestyle that you were moving into when you bought that D.R. Horton home. Because what you think is a problem is an everyday normal hobby for the neighbors that you just moved next door to. No, the guy shooting down the street is not being reckless. He's on his own property, he's set up safely, and he's been doing this longer than you've planned to move down here. He's got some experience. Not every gunshot is an emergency. Sometimes it's just supper hitting the ground. Dogs barking outside are not a disturbance. They're dogs. They bark. It's a cow farm. We're gonna have cows outside. It's the country. We're gonna have dogs outside. It is not new, it's not gonna change, and it's not worth the dispatcher's time. If you call the cops for a tractor blocking traffic, they're gonna laugh at you and tell you to get back on I-95 and keep going north. Y'all move down here and see some smoke in the air and decide you need to call the fire department and get all the volunteer firefighters stopping what they're doing. They gotta get off work. They gotta get off the softball field. They gotta get out of bed. And they gotta come down here and find out that little Larry is just burning leaves in his backyard and you can't mind your business. You just ruined their time because you can't mind your business. It's really like, hi, yes, I'd like to file a complaint because the country is acting like the country. Be so for real. At least Google the country before you move out here. Stop moving to the country and then calling the cops about things that are normal out here because you didn't understand the lifestyle that you were moving into when you bought.
The country is just being country, and you don't understand it just because you're a city slicker, you bastard. Birds aren't real, you bloody legend. You bloody legend. I appreciate you. Yes, indeed, Uncle Longhall Mate, the catinator. The medicine cat, the cat lady, the farmer cat herself has graced us with her presence. Birds aren't real, you bloody legend. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome to Costco. I love you. I love you too, buddy. Dude, idiocracy, man. The retardification. The retardification has and was prophesized by the great Mike Judd in the documentary we know as Idiocracy. It is beautiful. He just nailed it, dude. He just nailed it. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let me just quickly see. I think I have one for you, bro. Let's see. This one's for you, bro. This is where we're headed, bro. No, wait. No, not that one. Not that one. I'm trying to think. I want to give you a good one. Here you go.
Man, Loki, like, what kind of shit is this? What are we talking about here? A brand new pair of gloves. All it says is warning. Cancer. I don't get anything other than that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't even make any sense. Just a leather glove. Shit. Why are you selling this bitch if it's gonna give me fucking cancer? Fuck this country. Fuck yous. America's crazy as hell, bro. Trying to kill everybody as fast as possible so they could rob them and put them back on the earth so they could slave them and take them and make them whatever the fuck they want. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck it. Blow it all up. Tear it to shreds. Start over. Do the real shit again. Go back to Egypt. Do the real shit again, my boy.
Yeah, we was kings, baby. We was kings.
The fuck? Man.
Yeah, we was kings. Homies leather gloves, bro. Just cancer. Side effects may include you and now have cancer. You now have cancer. You should worry about that shit in your food, brother. You should worry about your food. You worrying about your leather gloves over there, brother. You should worry about the food, my dude. You're worrying about the wrong shit. Bro. Dude, dude, speaking of the food. Oh, man, dude, fuck.
When I first got sober, I totally thought I was gonna.
Why didn't no one say that a year ago I was gay? No one said that.
Heads up, man. You're still gay. You asked for it.
When I first got sober, I like totally thought I was gonna.
Why didn't no one say that like a year ago I was gay? No one said that.
Heads up, man. You're still gay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people told you were gay even back then, bro. You probably just didn't listen. I think you just didn't listen. I'm pretty sure you were still gay, huh? Just to let you know. Mad gay, huh? Just didn't listen.
Me and my friends would have killed E.T. with hammers, I tell you that much. Might be the greatest sentence in the history of the English language. Because at this point, social media is an infinite amount of monkeys with typewriters that eventually type Shakespeare. And that is what happened.
Dude, Cancer Gloves was the final straw, bro. He's like, nah, just nuke it, bro. Just nuke it, bro. Just, you know what? Just get the nuke, bro. I have 50-foot high clay burn with 57 yards, 100 yards on. All usable. What you burning clay for? What are you making? You making your own concrete, or why are you burning clay? You're making concrete, Nate. Either you're making, if you're burning clay, you're either making concrete, or you're making bricks, or you're making bog iron. Or you're making bog iron, bro. Bog iron's based. Bog iron's based. The iron we have now is dog shit. I told the sheriff he could schedule a day on my range. That's awesome. Country charm, any country. Yep. Cat.
At Pharmacat $20. I got to get to work. God bless you all.
Cat, you legend. Okay, hold on. I'm going to say what's up to everybody now. Joseph, I got you. I see you too. I'm going to carry on from Birds on Real. Cat, before you go, wait, hold on. Before you go, I got to do a jam for you. We'll get back to this. I got to do a jam for you. Thank you so much, lady. You're a bloody legend. Good luck at work. I have to find a jam for you quickly. Hold on. Oh, dude, Cat, I'm going to have to give you, just because I have to give you a lady at least. I have to give you this one, and then I have to give you one more, just for being a legend. Let's go. Now I got to give you a new one before you go. Oh, dude, I have another lady for you. Here we go. This is, we do the jam sometimes, and sometimes it's an obscure jam to say thank you for people that support the channel. Cat, there's no better person to burn this one on before you go. I've never done a tap dancing jam on here yet. Nice. Dude, she did good, dude. That's not like doing a tap dance on Slipknot. Respect. That's I mean, drumming wise, that's not a mellow one. So respect on that. Nice. That was a good one. I'm glad I had that one in the pocket. Let's go, Cat. You have a good time at work. Thank you so much for the support. God bless you, you ninja. You keep well. Good luck there. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Lady, ma'am, dude. Everybody's Chris's dudes. The dude knows no gender. The dudes know no gender. All right? Everybody's a part of the dudes. Except this guy. He's not allowed.
Just walking around my small town in the kefir with a Protect the Palestinians homemade tank top. This is not the light. This is the light.
It's not allowed. Not allowed.
What
Illegal.
a stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck off to Palestine, brother. Honestly, I believe we just witnessed sub 55, 50 IQ. There's a low IQ epidemic going on. Not just a fucking low testosterone epidemic. There's a fucking low IQ epidemic. I believe it came from the jabs. I'm sorry if you got the fucking jab. You're getting dumber by the day. Maybe even on track to this motherfucker.
Just walking around my small town in the cafe.
Sorry I had to burn you guys' eyes with that one. That's a rough one right there, huh? It's a rough one right there, dude. Woo! Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lord. Yes, indeed, Joseph. Oh, my Lord. I know a lot of people burn thousands of rounds. Yeah, dude. I don't know. People that get scared of gunshots, when they hear gunshots, I'm like, you soft, bro. Why I got a problem with gunshots, bro? Nobody's shooting at you. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Unless people are shooting at you, I don't want to hear you crying about gunshots. For real now. Like what you just soft. Just stop being soft. For shooting clay targets, that's ridiculous. And then Total Pain Diaz. What's up, dude? How you doing? Dude, for real. Hear gunshots. See, everybody, like we hear country charm. Any kind, yeah, gunshots, dude. I don't understand what the issue is. Don't understand what the issue is. Yeah, cancer gloves was the red line. Dude, that's how you know the cereal's good if it gives you cancer. Dude, I don't even know, bro. Dude, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. But I'm gonna hit you with a good one. Give me 1 second here. Kat, you are a legend. And then Kat said, I gotta get to work. God bless you all. God bless you, Miss Kat. You're a legend. Nate dabbling with clay, dude. Clay burn bullets stop. Oh, are you firing like clay pigeons to shoot? Are you firing clay or what? Nate's driving. I'm asking him questions while he's driving. He has to bloody text to speech. Clay, don't worry, Nate. You don't have to answer. I'm just being nosy. Okay, we're back into this.
Me and my friends would have killed E.T. with hammers, I tell you that much. Might be the greatest sentence in the history of the English language. Because at this point, social media is an infinite amount of monkeys with typewriters that eventually type Shakespeare. And that is what happened. Because it's a pretty common, wholesome reference, E.T., and a darkly, dare I say, realistic outcome. Because if E.T. would have landed in my home when I was a child, my African household, he would have been soup. I'm sorry. My parents would have been like, Jesus, he's a wizard. Beat it. And they would have. I'm sorry. He would have been Nigerian soup. E.T. would have still been a goosey time. I don't know.
Yep.
And those are sentences we're getting from social media. The collective consciousness of the zeitgeist of society. Bro, I'm thinking about some of the greatest writers I hold in high esteem. James Baldwin, Maya Angelou, Toni Morrison, Langston Hughes. None of them could have ever conceived that young hoes cook everything on high. Me and my friends would have killed E.T. with hammers, I tell you that much.
I mean, dude, he was an ugly little bastard. I don't know, like he can be happy he landed there with the like really tiny tiny kids. Cause yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, yeah. I would have. I might have popped a little ET too. I'm not gonna lie, huh? I mean, but now with this generation, he'd probably be fine.
The generation of men are just so gay. Why when we danced back then, it was the Harlem Shake and like the Walk It Out. Now you niggas get zestier every time you dance. See, corn was the reason that a lot of people got into fights. Cause coming undone is my shit. Freak on a leash was guaranteed to destroy a club. Got these young niggas being zesty dancing.
Yeah, this generation now would put makeup on him and teach him how to mog if E.T. landed now. They'd be like, E.T., we're going to get you some bitches and meth and show you how to do contour your makeup. And they'd also compliment him on his beautiful Ozempic face he's got going on. They're like, dude, you're stunning. You're a 10 out of 10. You know, we just need to add some makeup and a wig. You're good to go. You can be Christina Aguilera's new wife, husband, or whatever. I don't know who's famous. I don't really care. Is Christina Aguilera still alive? Dude, E.T. maxing. Yes, dude. Extra testicle, dude. Extra testicle maxing. They're gonna start adding extra testicles till they octa nothing out there in the world, bro. I mean, might as well add extra testicles, seeing as the ones they have don't even work anymore because they're shooting too many peptides into their face mixed with sperm. Dude, it's like I want to laugh, but I also want to, like, I won't cry because I'm not a bitch, but I want to cry because it's like, oh, we live in clown world. Is this actually clown world? Like, I don't see no cool clowns. Like, I don't see a tiger doing tricks. It's just gay dudes putting on makeup. I'm like, this clown world sucks. Like, nobody's juggling. It's just sad and gay. It's not even fun. There's no cotton candy. There's no cool balloons, Mylar balloons. It's nothing. It's just gay. The weird dudes in Palestine shirts. Why? Don't like this circus. This is like it. But it's not, it's just sad. It's not even scary. Got a little Primus in there, dude, yeah. Singing some Reba in the pharmacy tonight. Reba McEntire. Croc bait. Yep. That would make it in Alabama. Yep. Kyle. If I see an alien, it's on site. Dude, yeah, dude. No. I said this. Earth is for the humans. The aliens can suck it, dude. I don't care about no aliens. Dude, wait a minute. Somebody hit the super chat goal. Kyle, massive love to you, my dude. Thank you so much for the 2, man. If I see an alien, it's on site. 100%, dude. There's not even an argument over that. Long haul, Nate. Clavicular would start ET maxing trend, dude. 100%, man. 100%. I'm going to pull you both up. Man, Nate, you technically got the super chat, but shout out to you and Kyle, man. Both of you guys are legends. And Kat, I appreciate that. Because you guys hit the super chat goal, that means I have to do another jam. Whoever gets the super chat goal also gets a jam, just for being a legend. Okay, what do we have? Actually, I could have done that one for Kat too. But you know what? We're going to do this one. I'm going to hit you guys with, you dudes get a solid one. Here we go. We'll do this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. Thank you so much, man. Just criticizing the guitarists out here, trying to hate on them, bro. What's the matter with you, bro? By the way, speaking of Clown World, we might as well do this one, huh? dude, exactly. Real deal, Phil McGill. What's up, my dude? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, just pure clown world. Okay, let's switch up topic a little bit here for a second. Let's switch up topic here for a second a little bit. Let me see what we're gonna do. Let's dude, I don't want to deal with that one. Dude, there's so many of these where I'm like, dude, I just okay. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's do this one.
This right here has to be the funniest shit I think I've seen coming out of an anime fandom ever. So if y'all don't know, Logan Paul said that I'm now the owner of the greatest manga in the world, One Piece Chapter 1.
Oh man, you all are legends. I massively thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are the reason we're even able to do this. Like that the streams exist, that this community exists. It's thanks to you guys. So massive love to you all. Nate, Kyle, Kat, all of you guys, I massively appreciate it. Everybody that's came and supported. I usually say thank you to everybody at the end. So massive love for you guys. I appreciate that. And everybody, Kyle, everybody that supported, I massively appreciate that.
9.0, second highest grade in existence, all that shit. Paid $550,000 just for Speed to say you don't even know shit about One Piece. Logan even made the post. Posted up just like this.
I know.
And since then, he has been called a living, breathing celestial dragon. Fast forward to about a day ago where he made this post. After reading this, I'm not convinced the One Piece is real. And Speed immediately posted this right afterwards. The funniest part is, the reader's context says in this photo, he's holding a weekly Shonen Jump. It's not even an actual One Piece. And people are calling for him to be dressed up as a celestial dragon.
Dude, the fact that he got community noted on being a AI anime poser. Dude, you got Grok mobbed by being an anime poser. Wow, what a little... What's the gay version of a weeb? I mean, weeb is kind of gay already itself, but weebs are still alright. Like, weebasexual, dude. He's such a weebasexual, bro.
Dragon. And it exists. People are photoshopping his face on the celestial dragons, specifically the one that Luffy punched in the fucking noggin. So for all the One Piece fans out there, me included, all the Speed fans who fucking hate the Paul brothers, specifically Logan, keep this shit up. Don't let this fucker get away with this bullshit. Love y'all. Deuces. This
dude, Logan is just pissing off all the nerds, bro. All the nerds. And they're gonna come for you, bro. Don't make the nerds mad, bro. You're pissing off people that have a lot of free time and are constantly online. You're pissing off the wrong communities, dude. You do not know the what you have unleashed, dude. Anime nerds?
Shout out to everyone out there that's saying you met me at a real Chinese time in my life.
I recently found out that I'm Chinese. It's my first day being Chinese. My attention that we're all suddenly Chinese.
I'm happy to have you on board. As we say in Chinese,
it's their first day being Chinese, a lifetime of mental illness, bro. I've committed my life to mental illness. It has all boiled to this time where I'm now spiritually Chinese. I am now spiritually Chinese. Welcome. Welcome. Bloody communist bastards. Why you got mustard on your face? You don't even know how to make a sandwich correctly.
Chinese culture, welcome to La Familia. But I do warn you that I don't think you want this life. As the great Ronnie Coleman once said, everybody want to be Chinese, but don't nobody want to do no Chinese shit. Like, oh, you're drinking hot apple tea now? That's great, but when's the last time you innovated in a STEM field? Did you even master linear algebra? Like, can you solve this? If not, I would say put down the hot apple tea and figure it out if you're trying to be Chinese. Like, oh, you're majoring in music at NYU? Unfortunately, if you're trying to be Chinese, you're going to have to cut that shit out. Huawei needs precision manufacturing engineers. I'm sorry, just majoring in music is not going to increase the socioeconomic value of your family or your province. So you're going to need to be a precision manufacturing engineer. But yeah, I welcome you to being Chinese. Just know the work is just beginning. Wearing house slippers and eating hot pot doesn't make you a Chinese baddie. Developing autonomous self-driving harvesters and using them to increase grain production by up to 72%, that's being a Chinese baddie. Shout out to everyone out there that's saying you met me at a real Chinese time in my life.
Oh, peep, dude, the mental illness. I really think we need to bring back the pillow forts. You know, the fun pillow forts. You know, with the really fashionable jackets that have the belts attached to them. You know, like you know, it's like, oh, you like Edward Scissorhands, don't you? Like A Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, we're gonna do the jacket with the leather straps, and then we're gonna put you in a pillow fort. I know it looks like a jail, but actually, you just gotta focus while you're being spiritually Chinese. This is actually a pillow fort. That's why all the walls are padded. It's a pillow fort. It's definitely not a prison cell. And then you're just gonna live inside. You're gonna go to the pillow fort. We're gonna give you a blanket and put the nice jacket on you. You're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be nice in there. There's nowhere to bump your head. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be all good. Dude, really, man? Really, man? Nah, dude, nah, No. Nope. 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 Let's do something serious here for a second. Speaking of the liberal dudes, or the liberal, not even dudes, the people.
Virtually every revolution you were taught about was not led by the poor. 2/3 of the deputies who abolished the French monarchy were lawyers. The Bolshevik...
By the way, what's up, Ryan Lopez? How you doing, bro? I haven't seen you in a minute. Ryan, you busy doing UK stuff? How's it there in the UK? Is it raining on you? Because even the Lord hates that country. That's why it's always pee. That's why the clouds pee on that country. How you doing, Ryan? You British bastard. Good to see you, bro.
Central Committee was packed with educated professionals. Iran's revolutionary ideology was built by a man with a...
I like weebisexual, bro. Weebisexual works for me. There's a gay weeb. There's a weebisexual.
PhD from the Sorbonne. Popular media will tell you revolutions are led by the desperate, but in reality, they're led by the ambitious and denied. Robespierre graduated first in his class at one of Paris's most prestigious schools. Danton purchased a legal position just below the aristocracy he'd shortly help destroy. Complexity scientist Peter Turchin built a historical database to test why societies collapse. He calls this counter-elite formation. When a system trains more people for leadership than it has leadership positions, the surplus redirects. In 75% of cases Turchin tracked, elite overproduction preceded state breakdown. The lag...
Damn it, man. Sorry, I was on mute. Birds aren't real. Damn it, he's probably already left, dude. I was gonna say, man, thank you for the laugh, bro. Like, I appreciate the support too, my dude, if you're still in the chat. You know, if we're gonna look at sad shit, we might as well have a laugh about it. You know, roast some marshmallows if the world's gonna burn. and not bloody vagina steen, clavicular, and his little marshmallow friend just have a normal marshmallow roast, have a beer and have a laugh while we got to look at this sad shit. It's not meant to blackpill. The whole point of the show is not to blackpill. Rather just have a roast and make fun of all the stupid shit in the world and have a laugh if we got to look at some messed up stuff. And try to avoid not just, bombarding with negative stuff constantly, So that's kind of the point. So I appreciate you for stopping by and supporting, man. Damn it, the mutes.
Ag was roughly a generation, which means the credential explosion of the 1990s and 2000s wasn't producing immediate disruption. It was producing disruption 20 years out after the grievance has...
Wait, I got to hit myself with the tart alarms. And when I do that shit, you guys have to hit me with the tart alarm, dude. The tart alarm, dum. Wait, here we go. Look, you go. Where is it? Where's the tart alarms? Where's the tart alarms, bro? Where the tart alarm emoji? Oh, there it is. Tart alarm. Tart alarm. Dum. Tart alarm. Dum. Or you can hit me with the bastard, Chazzy's favorite ruling short bus, Sometimes we gotta ride the short bus. Sometimes we're just one of them bastards, bro. A little bit tarded. Perfect for the bus, bro. The little short bus. Bastard. So I ride the bastard while, you all be ringing the tart alarm for the mutes.
Calcified into an identity. Francis Bacon saw in the 1600s the danger when more are bred scholars than the preferment can take off. The variable was never really about ideology or moral conviction. That's Hollywood. It was absorption, whether a system could make room for the class it credentialed. Virtually every revolution you were taught about was not led by the poor.
Yep. It's funny how that works, huh? Also, it's kind of like that Hassan Piker dude who talks about communism and socialism while he walks around in Gucci shirts and $1,000 Cartier glasses while flexing his Porsches. It's funny how that works, huh? The champagne socialists of the world. Seems like it's a common trend, that one. Redistribute the wealth, but yeah, not my wealth, though. Not my wealth, though. Everybody else's wealth, though. Bastard. You bastard. Like Bricky says. Bricky says it like that. Bastard. You bastard. It's because he can't say bastard, because he's British. Bastard. Bloody liberals. Okay, wait, hold on. We'll do a blue collar section now. There's some blue collar stuff I need to look at, so I'll do that one now. Let's do another more on the serious side. Yeah.
Lonely men buy sneakers, lonely women buy water bottles. It's a behavioral pattern. Researchers call it thwarted belongingness, the psychology state of wanting connection and not having it. When that need goes unmet, people consume. Specifically, they consume things that feel like a proxy for the social group they desire. The mechanism is pretty straightforward. Loneliness predicts parasocial relationships. If you don't have real friends you love near you, you get really invested in the people that feel like friends. Creators, podcasters, founders, we have more of them than ever. And then you buy not their products, but what they signal with. A product that's a proxy for having a group. Maybe if I have this shoe, they'll know I'm one of the guys. The Fashion Bro podcaster wore it. Subconsciously, maybe someone will compliment me or I'll get 100 likes on the Fitpic. Stanley, Owala, Frank Green, Yeti, they're not a cup. It's a social signal visible in the gym, the carpool line, post Pilates, the office. It says, I'm that kind of woman. You know someone isn't concerned about this if they have Simple Modern. What's wild is this dynamic has been building big brands essentially by accident. Stanley, Porsche, Rode, none of these set out to be loneliness companies. But look at what they actually sell. You might think Stanley sells hydration, but they sell a table to sit at. They had to ban them for girls at elementary schools by me. Rode sells Hailey Bieber's face, yes. But more than that, it sells proximity. Buying the lip treatment is being adjacent to the life. The lip gloss packaging in the iPhone case matters way more than the look on the lip. Historically, you built social capital through actual participation in social life. But people have gotten really weird. They're afraid to put themselves...
Well, it's social peacocking to signal an in-group association. And then obviously people from that create in-group little biases, and then you end up in your little echo chambers, and it's all social virtue signaling, peacocking behavior. That's what it is. It's look at me, I'm like you.
Themselves out there, and now they're finding a shortcut with brands.
Same
the
with
sales
the
guy's
blue
Porsche
haze.
with a $7.99 payment they should not have. The sneaker signals easy entry into a group that requires nothing but money and interest to enter. Travis Scott and Nike gas pedaled the.
It says you're a based individual and you support dirty white South Africans. You support dirty white Christian South Africans, bro, which is pretty based. If I was in your country, I would give you guys tax rebates. This is bloody. If this ain't charity, you're sending money to Christians in Africa, bro. You should be able to deduct that shit on your taxes. By the way, this is not financial advice. Crystal Strange Incorporated is not responsible. Do not blame Descat or Puff McCloud for anything said on this show. This is not legal advice, and this is not a travel channel. It's also not a beauty blog. This is also not a show about how to do makeup properly if you're gay and inject semen into your face. This is not one of those channels.
The exploitation of this. The Owala puts people around you at ease. She knows. And this is why certain brands accumulate obsessive fan bases that make almost no sense from the outside. It's not that a Stanley is that good. It's that owning the product feels like belonging to something. And belonging to something is, for a lot of people, rarer than it should be. The ones who figure this out on purpose is where it gets interesting. And as opportunity, can we facilitate this? The Represent runs with the founders are friendship, motivation, and brand building in a way that's good for everyone. It feels real because it is.
It's a materialistic form to buy community. So it's the thing that the church provides is community, right? Most of you that will also, that I'm sure most people here will also listen to the Crucible. It's one of the things that makes the church amazing, and even like the YouTube spaces, but ultimately it boils down to the church, right? Is having a good community of people and like-minded people around you. This is just an artificial, materialistic way of having that, because these people lack that, right? Their little clique clans. It's like the same thing why the left will never have a cohesive community, or they can never actually create anything that's long lasting. It's because they purely test the hell out of each other, and one little disagreement gets you kicked out of the group.
It is. And if you were to put a price on the ease of new relationships, it's kind of worth everything. Lonely men buy sneakers, lonely women buy water bottles. It's a behavioral pattern. Researchers call it thwarted belongingness, the psychology state of wanting connection and not having it. When that need goes unmet, people consume. Specifically, they consume things that feel like a proxy for the social group they desire. The mechanism is pretty straightforward. Loneliness predicts parasocial relationships. If you don't have real friends you love near you, you get really invested in the people that feel like friends. Creators, podcasters, founders, we have more of them than ever. And then you buy not their products, but what they signal with. A product that's a proxy for having a group. Maybe if I have this shoe, they'll know I'm one of the guys. The Fashion Bro podcaster wore it. Subconsciously, maybe someone will compliment me, or I'll get 100 likes on the Fitpic. Stanley, Owala, Frank Green, Yeti, they're not a cup. It's a social signal visible in the gym, the carpool line, post Pilates.
Well, it's just capitalism, baby. It's just capitalism. It's just capitalism. It's just capitalism. But it's fine. It's going great though. It's going great. Don't worry about it.
The average American reads at a 7th grade reading level. That means that this book, at about a 10th grade reading level, about the dangers of totalitarianism, government surveillance, and the manipulation of truth in media and history, is beyond the accessibility of the average American adult. This book, at about an 8th grade reading level, that comments on governmental extremism, brutal violence for the sake of control.
Yeah, but it's different. See, what's interesting about, I've had discussions about this. There is elements to where parasocial isn't necessarily bad, because I've said this before, like people in the community, or people like in this space, I've had more discussions with sometimes than my friends I've known for many years. So it's different if you're actually speaking to people. Like the problem is if you like watching a person's video and you think like you're friends with them, but you're never even actually talking to them. That's like the bad type of parasocial. It's different. Like I have friends that live in other countries who I talk to over a phone, but that's not that gets seen as well as parasocial. But it's different if you actually talk to the person, right? Like that's also the cool thing about like streaming, and why I like streaming is because you can actually talk to people. It's not like you do a video and then you just put that out there, but you're never actually engaging with anybody in the community. You actually engage and talk to each other, which that's the problem. It's just artificial shit. It's like people that's like, oh, I bought Kylie Jenner's makeup, so I'm friends with Kylie Jenner. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Like you got a mental illness.
Control and media manipulation is beyond the accessibility of the average American. This book, at about a 12th grade reading level, which serves as a warning against democratic and social complacency and patriarchal authoritarianism, is beyond the accessibility of the average American adult. And this book, at a 9th grade reading level, that discusses censorship and the decline of critical thinking in an artificially intelligent, hyper-surveilled world, is beyond the accessibility of the average American adult. If you think it's purely coincidental that we're experiencing a literary crisis alongside massive civil unrest and the continued development of artificial intelligence, you are living in willing ignorance. The greatest act of rebellion you can possibly employ right now is becoming more literate and a better critical thinker in the process. The government, on both sides of the aisle, mind you, doesn't want you to read. If there's one thing literature, history, and these essential works of art show us, it's that this is precisely why we must. The average American reads at a 7th grade reading level.
Well, that's the thing, right? You don't got to worry about banning books if people too fucking stupid to read books. If people too retarded, you see, that's the point of the retardification unification, right? You don't need to ban books if people too dumb to read books. If the only way they can consume information is go, hey, chat GPT. It's like, well, you can't even read books anymore. Well, we don't got to worry about books if people can't even read no more. It's very easy. You don't even got to worry about nothing. We can just tell the robot what to tell them. We don't even got to worry about them looking for any other information. They got their little clanker friend to ask all of life's quandaries, to query all of life's quandaries from the little clanker. Little wire-back, socket-sucking, bloody piece of circuitry. The little ones and zero little, what do you call that shit? I forget the Egyptian shit. Hieroglyphs. Little ones and zeros, hieroglyphic display, bastard, little artificial nonsense machine. My neighbors had an orchard and they make bread. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, fruit trees. Do you know what the thing is? It's interesting with fruit trees. You would think more people would plant fruit trees, but the problem with fruit trees is you got to spray them with pesticide. Anybody that's had fruit trees, you got to spray them with pesticide, man. And the massive problem with fruit trees is, why a lot of people remove fruit trees, is when the fruit drops, it makes everything sticky and dirty. And it also like attracts pests like rats and stuff. And then obviously also you got to spray them with pesticide. So it's like, it's not that easy to do fruit trees. It's not impossible, but yeah, it's kind of like it's a headache, because they, you know, obviously have massive things that drop on the floor and make juice everywhere. But that's cool, dude. It's cool that you guys actually do that. Yeah, man, I'm the same, dude. I usually wear the same shit. You'll see. I usually wear the same stuff, and I end up just wearing my clothes and then going in the workshop and making everything dirty. Anybody that's watched the lab have seen, I look like a bloody homeless person when I'm in my workshop. I don't really give a crap. The only time I dress decent is when I go to church. Yeah, exactly. My creepy neighbor 95 gives me my kids toast each morning. That's adorable. That's fine. It's fine. We need to stop painting everybody. Old people aren't creepy. They're just old, okay? That doesn't make them creepy just because they're old, okay? That's not how that works. Okay. They're fine. They're fine. He's not creepy. He's just old. Okay. Dude, so once that's on it's another heavy one, man. Which I'm like, do I want to do it? I don't know if I want to do it. Let's do this one. This one's a little off the beaten path.
What up, what up? Welcome back to another episode of Escape and Destroy, a series where I go around to overgrown skate spots, skate parks, DIYs, I landscape them up, and then I skate. Today I'm over here in Oakland at Lake.
I like old people. Old people, listen, hands down, the elderly mog everybody on stories. You ain't never hear no better story than from an old timer. An old uncle will light your ass up with good stories, man. That's the way to do it. They mog everybody on life lessons and stories. I like chilling with old people. I just sit there and have them tell me stories. I'm like, yeah, I want another cool story. And tell me how it used to be. Tell me how it used to be when everybody wasn't gay retards. I want to listen to when everybody wasn't a gay retard. That sounds fantastic.
Lake Merritt, scaping up this little DIY.
Respect your elders, damn it.
Why?
Pack of trash, even though I'm sure more than just skaters are coming here. Thank you.
Shout out the homie Matt, he's the one that told me about this spot and hooked me up with a pin. Today's scape's gonna be a quickie, not much to it. There's a trash can that was overflowing. I emptied that and threw that up into the truck, trimmed up the scraggly grass.
Yeah, but this is interesting. There's a reason this isn't a good news story, but this is on this show. So have a listen. This is what I don't understand about people, man.
This is a little bit. I also picked up a little bit of loose trash that I'm assuming blew out of the trash can. Not much to it. Like I said, it was quickie. But it's a rad little DIY and I wanted to come and get some clips, so I figured I'd scape up what I could since I'm here. The homie Matt, who sent me this pin, and a couple other buddies linked up with me and we had a rad little session. I'll have the whole cleanup to this one up on my YouTube in a couple of days if you want to check it out. And real quick, I just want to bring something up that's been on my mind lately. I've gotten some pretty negative DMs from people in the past on spots that I've scaped up. Usually I don't bring any attention to them, but after I scaped up this spot, I got the worst DM to date, and I gotta say something about it. I've been pretty clear in previous videos on my opinion about giving out spots. Before I continue though, I'm gonna reiterate that opinion right now. If I scape up a spot or someone sends me a spot that is on public land, I'm gonna give the pin to the public. It's as simple as that. I'm not the gatekeeper of spots, and I didn't start this series to be one. And I'm especially not gatekeeping a spot that's as public as the one that I'm scaping right now. It's literally on a public walking path in the middle of Oakland. Now that being said, if someone sends me a spot and specifically says, please do not give out this location, then I won't out of respect to that person. But like I said, I didn't start this series to gatekeep spots. I started it because I wanted to give back to the community that I've loved so long, and I couldn't pay my bills the conventional way in skateboarding, so I started to make content. I'm sure there's some skaters that think that that's pretty corny, and I probably ruffled a few feathers with my opinions on giving out spots, but to be honest with you, I don't care. And in regards to the person that sent me the DM about me scaping up this spot, I think it's super ironic that you run a non-profit trying to give back to the skate community, but then give crap to skaters for trying to help out. To be honest, that type of attitude in skateboarding is one of the big reasons why I stopped pursuing my pro career. If y'all have such an issue with what I'm doing, then go buy some property and build your own DIY, and you can gatekeep it as much as possible. Trust me, I understand the DIY culture and understand that finding a good spot to build can be pretty hard. But in my opinion, most of these things are getting built on public property, and we should let as many people enjoy it as possible, as long as they're not trashing the spot. But anyways, I hope you all understand where I'm coming from with this, and I'm really not going to talk about this anymore in the future. I'm sure I'll still get negative DMs, hopefully not as colorful as the one that dude sent me. It is what it is, I guess. I'm just going to have to deal with it. You're not going to be able to please everybody in life, especially on the internet. But it's pretty wild to me how some of y'all talk to people that you don't even know just because you're behind a screen. Anyways, enough of that. Like I said, I'm not going to be talking about this negativity anymore in the future. Much love, everyone. I'll see y'all in the next video. What up?
Dude, homie tries to help out and clean skate parks, and then you'll have dudes sending him like shitty messages yelling at him. No, you're giving out the skate spot, bro. What? Where you go once a week? Like, dude, we already have kids not skating. You really trying to gatekeep a spot, dude, that's on public grounds? Like, why are you being weird, my dude? Why are you attacking a homie for doing good in the community? Like helping other skaters out. Cleaning up your shitty spot that you should have cleaned up. If it's your spot and you want to keep it to yourself, why aren't you landscaping your own spot, you baby back bitch? Giving this guy crap for doing good, dude. It's people, dude. That's what I mean, bro. People just always going to be doing this shit. Always find a reason to cry about some shit, man. And then there's justified crying. Hold on. let's do this quickly. We do a segue here into this. I think this is a good segue to go into.
Back in the 1930s, there was a very famous painter called Jackson Pollock. Now, Jackson Pollock was fucking shit at art, right? He had this big white canvas, right? This was the main exhibit. He just got a big bucket of black paint, threw it at the canvas, smeared it around, and then put in 2 little splashes of red paint. That was it. Then he fucked off. So they're doing this exhibition, and there's an art critic there, which, by the way, lowest form of occupation that has ever existed. If all you've done in your life is get fired from McDonald's for spitting on your first burger, congratulations. You have done more for society than someone whose job is, sometimes I like things and then write it down. So they asked this art critic, what do you think of this piece? And he goes, I believe that this is a self-portrait of Jackson. What, cunt? Well, I believe the blank canvas initially represented the earth, pre-humanity, but the black paint itself, that represents humanity. Random, chaotic, often overlapping, no start or end in sight. And we can deduce that one day it will eventually consume all of the earth. But the 2 red dots, these are Jackson. Small, insignificant, yet they
100%.
stand out
It
against the
happens,
rest
man.
of humanity. Now, I know it's wrong to judge people based off 2 sentences, but I am willing to bet my house, vegan. Never been more certain of anything in my life. Back in the 1930s, there was a very famous...
Dude, that's a thing, right? I've even said this before. Even the fake videos where people do nice things purely for clicks and views. I've rattled around with it in my brain and I go, you know, like, this is obviously fake and they're just doing it because they benefit from it financially. And then I thought to myself, dude, at least it's not like that douchebag from earlier, sitting in a cock chair and having his wife get nailed by a porn star for money. At least, yes, what they're doing is selfish, 100%. It's weird and they're like abusing, like they're not actually being kind. It's just because it makes them money. But the outcome of it is it's getting views because people are seeing people do good things. So maybe their intention is not pure, but I think it has a net positive outcome on society. You know, cool. It's like you can make money by helping people. I mean, is that really a bad thing? Like, it's probably not going to do them any good spiritually, but ultimately the fruit that it bears is probably a net positive on society. So I've just gone, well, I'm not even going to really shit on these people. Like, I mean, they're helping people. So, I mean, whatever their intentions are, even if it's a selfish intention, that's not really actually, they don't actually care about helping people. It's just making them money. I'm like, I can't really, like, it's better than a lot of other stupid shit that people do to get clicks, you know? People do like DJing shit to get clicks. People are doing positive things with a ulterior motive to get clicks. At least it's putting people, helping other people out there. And like, I think that guy, like he says, man, yeah, he does it because it like makes him money because he can't be a pro skater. But also, I think like people like that, and there's a couple of these dudes that like landscape people's lawns, and obviously they have a landscaping company. So yeah, it benefits them financially, and you know, they probably get a lot of views on their videos and that makes them money. Like, I don't make no money from views. I mean, but they obviously get lots of views, so they're making money off of it. But they're still doing good. And I think a lot of them like actually like helping people. That's how a lot of them get into it. I don't think all of them, it's just driven by money, you know? I think they just end up doing it, post a video, and it does good. And they're like, hey, helping people actually helps me. So I'm just going to keep doing that. And that's hopefully all of their mentalities. But obviously, it's not always the case. But even in those instances, I'm like, It's not really much of a point in giving those guys shit. It's still better than majority of the other crap that's out there on social media. People doing terrible shit, you know? It's like, it's still better than... Okay, no, wait, I'm not gonna... No, I'm just gonna carry on this first before I just switch up topics again.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Demiz. I have not been in a session in the last 12 months that AI was not used.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the CEO of the Grammy.
By the way, I was responding to Dangerous Loaf on my little rant there. Sorry, I thought I had his comment pulled up.
Last week I made a post about Diplo and his pure vomit-inducing shit about how he uses AI and what he thinks the future of it is. I don't think you understand how serious this is. I'm talking every song, every popular song you hear right now. That's an old-ass video, too. Full AI replacement-ass shit. Popular music in 2026 is like a rich person being like, I gotta have some kids. I really want some kids. And then just hiring a fucking nanny and never seeing them motherfuckers. Bitch, take care of your children. But now, what I'm talking about is way worse. What I'm talking about now is your nanny is now going to kidnap your children. There will be no more parents, aka musicians. So when Diplo's like, yeah, man, this is a tool. We gotta go down this road, man. We gotta get it. AI is a tool. It's a tool. Bitch, they're gonna take this shit from you. Where do you think they're getting these sounds from? We are giving them our information, our culture, our soul, our art, our art. That's the computers now. That's the AI. That's y'all's now. What do you think the end game is for these big ass companies? What the fuck do you think they want? They don't want to pay no artists. They want complete fucking sucking on the teat of a subscription. They want content. They want, you know, just they want money. They don't want to pay a fucking artist. Imagine if they didn't have to do that no more. Look at what they did to Disney. Yo, they just fired all of their best top artists with all their shit and their murals on the walls and everything. They trained their AI on these artists. All right. Thank you. You can fucking leave now. They're gone. What do you think they're doing to musicians right now? Here's the good news. No one asked for this shit. No one wants to hear fucking computer music. So this next sentence is crazy. And what I'm going to say is the truth. My record, Good Time Boy, has a chance to become the #1 rap record in the entire world. I'm serious. And now I don't know where the future of this music shit is headed. But I don't think it's bad shit crazy to say that this album, if it does place #1 in the world, could be one of the last Billboard chart-topping albums that is 100% human-made, zero AI. We're doing some historical shit right now, and I'm very, very thankful for y'all. If you want to support the record again, if you haven't bought it, every single one comes signed. We're trying to make it collector's edition type shit.
100% AI-free human record. That's crazy that now that's going to have to be a sticker we put on things.
You can get the link in my bio. I'm selling it as hard as I can, and I'm trying to give a big fuck you to the industry right now and make a statement for human music. I love you. Pookie Baby loves you. Not looking good out there.
Well,
we got to do a prof tune. We got to do a prof tune while we're at it now. Got to do one.
I think I'm too drunk for this song. Fall back. Lift the dick, better link to the boss act. It's been a long day in the studio. Let's see what happens, you know what I'm saying? I think I'll do okay. Here we go. Hey, they call me the ball breaker. You should kick me out the club. I'm a big bad wolf. I'm a Jameson thug. I wave high while I'm cave diving day high. Coated in KY, with orgy on the hayride. I hustle like an Ethiopian custodian. Quick, grab the trophies. You can leave behind the opium. Executive American, all the way from a derelict. Drinking at the Sheridan, daring chicks into marriages. Oh yeah, marry me, baby. Half hour later, you could carry me, baby. I'm skinny dipping, swimming with young Dominican women. Last time I wasn't pimping, it's been a minute. I think I'm too drunk for this song.
That's an old one. Where's the new one, bro?
Throw me some weight, I'm drowned in. Who's handing out free do-overs? Seduce me with safety, baby. I'm Vegas on a Sunday morning. Throw me some weight, I'm drowned in. Who's handing out free do-over? Life's a prison, only came here for the motherfucking view.
you come judge me? Had a blade to the wrist, I'm lucky. When I'm drunk and alone, come fuck me. Stay alive, man, the world getting dusty. If you selfish little bitch, don't trust me. Just trying to get Bobby in my day. Would you mind if I had a good day? Motherfucker. Throw me some weight, I'm drowned in. Who's handing out?
Prof's wild, dude. He's a weird dude. He makes good tunes. He makes good tunes. And yes, Tony is epic too. Tony makes human music too. Go support Uncle Tony. Tony make human music too. I like Uncle Tony's beats. Tony makes good music. You know? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. We're not doing that one. Let me see. Where's that? Okay, let me see. We're gonna focus on that quickly for a second. Well, while we're on music, I guess.
DJs are saying that nobody wants to hear scratching when somebody's performing.
What are the top 3 things that piss you off about old DJs?
Hey, what's up, good Godfather? You're legend, dude. You're legend. What's up, man? Speaking of, we're talking about music and good Godfather shows up. Another dude making real human music like a legend, keeping it real. One of the other real ones out there. Respect, bro. Respect, man. And Tony makes good human music too. That is big facts.
Scratching has got to be number one.
Okay.
If there's a young crowd, we don't want to hear that. I promise the old DJs we don't want to hear scratching.
I don't know how.
You guys just don't want to hear scratching because you all plug in USBs and you don't even play live music anymore because you get told not to because you guys are too dumb to actually even play live sets because you can't time manage. And plus, what would you even know about scratching? Because you all be using CDJs, so you can't even scratch because you don't even know how to do it. Bloody dum-dums.
How we got so far away from the culture that scratching is frowned upon, especially from people that consider themselves DJing.
Yo,
when you hear something
bro.
like that, like, don't nobody want to hear all that scratching. What's your response to that?
What my opinion is too often is it's not easy to do well. So instead of taking time, learning, failing,
lazy.
getting better, like instead of learning to do it well, let's just remove it. Because if we remove it, that's one less thing that I'm not good at that counts against my scorecard. So if we don't have to include scratching, then my scorecard evens me out with other people because we're taking these things that I'm not good at off the table.
Just eliminating something because you're not good at it. That's how you end up relying on the technology, relying on the sync button, relying on all these other things instead of using technology to be more creative, which is what we should be doing. And which is why I don't even want to get into the whole sync button conversation, but there are people that use technology as a crutch and there's people that use technology to be creative. And I think the problem, the nuanced conversation we're not having is that using technology like Serato, like controllers to be more creative instead of just doing the work for us. DJs are saying that nobody wants to hear scratching when somebody's performing.
What are the top 3 things that piss you off about old DJs?
Scratching.
Bro, these bloody kids, bro. Bro. Hold on. I mean, I can do that one, but it's like I'm not in the mood, and I'm also like trying to think if we don't get the 2nd hour extension. We have a little bit of time left to get the 2nd hour extension in. Wait, I just want to see where we're at. 17 on YouTube or 9 on Ko-Fi or PayPal. So yeah, 17 on YouTube or $9 on Ko-Fi or PayPal because YouTube takes 30%. Let me see. I also have to do the blue collar section still. Well, seeing as we're on music.
So why do you want to work for us?
Money. Well, you're hired.
But I didn't tell you my skills.
I'm sure we can find something for you to do.
Do you abuse substances?
Yes.
Which ones?
Yes.
You're hired. I'm looking to retire next year, but don't be surprised if I randomly show up for a couple of days in like 5 years.
You'd be absolutely perfect for this role. What instrument do you play?
Instrument? I'm about the cleaning job.
So it says here on your resume that you sound like ABBA.
Yes, I have been told that before.
So you can sing then?
No.
Perfect, you're hired.
Do you surf?
I'm not sure what that has to do with the position.
It has everything to do with the position.
What would you say your weaknesses are?
I can only write songs in 4/4.
I don't...
But I'm willing to try other time signatures. I'm very adaptable. So tell me a bit about yourself.
I'm the worst person you'll ever meet.
You've got some stiff competition here, my friend.
I'm afraid that girth won't do.
Bruh.
Really? Yeah,
Bruh.
we're looking for a neck like a tree trunk, I'm afraid. You'd be absolutely perfect for this role. What instrument do you play?
Instrument? I'm here for the cleaning job.
And why do you want this role?
Arf!
Okay.
What would you say are your key strengths?
Perseverance. Okay, and why do you want to work for us?
War! Very good. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Ideally, on another farewell tour. We value team building here. So with that in mind, have you ever murdered a co-worker and then made a necklace out of their skull?
What sort of question's that? You'd be absolutely perfect for this role. What instrument do you play?
Instrument? I'm here for the cleaning job.
Can you tell me about a time you worked in a team?
I don't work well with others.
Okay, what motivates you?
Bitterness, revenge, and sweet guitar solos.
Perfect. When can you start?
Ideally, we'd want the successful candidate to be horny. And depressed.
I'm your man. Can you tell me about a conflict at work and how you helped resolve it?
Sure. We had 2 employees arguing. And I came in and said, look, it's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip.
And that resolved it?
Yeah.
Very impressive. How would you describe your management style?
Well, I just keep on rolling.
Very nice. And how do you manage stress in the workplace?
Behind blue eyes.
What?
Brand new live show, November 2026. A load of summer shows. Get on it.
Get on it. Dude, that's pretty accurate, aren't they? It's pretty accurate. Ah, dude, okay. Then we're gonna do the movies. Let's do history and then we'll jump into movies. Here we go.
Queen Charlotte is not fictionalized as a woman of color. Queen Charlotte was a woman of color.
Wrong. See, this is what happens when you try and use Netflix as a history documentary. It makes you make stupid statements like this. Queen Charlotte was as white as the driven snow. Now, maybe you don't believe that, but a good way of knowing someone's skin colour is to look at the skin colour of their parents. Charlotte was from the prominent German royal house of Mecklenburg-Strelitz, and this is her father. And this is her mother. The origins of this nonsense claim come from a dubious Spaniard calling himself a historian, and he alleges that one of Charlotte's ancestors was the lover of King of...
You gotta love the British, the insults. These arguments come from a dubious Spanish. Just cut straight to the core, brother. Just with the linguistic mogging happening.
King Alfonso III of Portugal, who reigned in the latter half of the 13th century. He claims this mistress was a Moor, thus giving Charlotte black ancestry. Never mind the fact that Moor didn't necessarily mean black, and that this took place around 500 years before Charlotte was born, therefore would have no impact on her skin colour whatsoever. Netflix took the money and ran. We have written descriptions of Charlotte from the time, and given this was the 18th century, a British king marrying someone who was not white would be highly noteworthy. So how did Horace Walpole, a prominent man of the time, describe her? He said she is not tall nor a beauty, pale and very thin. A strange way to describe a woman who isn't white.
Yeah. Do your historical research and you will see that is true.
No, sweetheart. And you're lucky that Netflix never did their historical research, or neither of you ever would have been cast in this ludicrous rewriting of British history.
Queen Charlotte is not fictionalized as a woman of color. Queen Charlotte was a woman of color.
Wrong. See, this is what happens when you try and use Netflix as a history documentary. It makes you make stupid statements like this.
Dude, y'all are wild. I guess now we're back in it. We're back in it. The culture war. Better racisms, better schisms. I mean, you know, it is what it is. So speaking of Netflix movies and documentaries, guess we're never gonna stop with the Lord of the Rings is racist, huh? Y'all just gonna drive that bitch till the wheels fall off, huh?
John Boyega says he doesn't connect with Lord of the Rings because of lack of black representation. Now, I completely understand this because I couldn't think of a single black actor in this whole franchise, to be honest. It is completely whitewashed.
I've said this before. Why is representation necessary? Everybody loved Dragon Ball Z. Most of the people who loved it aren't Asian. Okay? Ninja Turtles are turtles. Okay. No representation. Transformers is robots. No representation. It's not a requirement for making good shit. Just make good shit. It's a retarded argument that doesn't apply or map onto reality ever. Usually when you try and make things representative, they suck donkey balls. Makes things worse. It's got to make sense. Then nobody cares. Everybody loved Blade. Everybody loves Spawn. They're black superheroes. Nobody gives a shit when it fits the character. Nobody cares.
The Rings of Power TV show is doing it slightly better. There is more representation in that. But when they did cast a person of colour in that show, they were inundated with bigoted remarks on social media. People claimed that the show was going too woke for a few members of cast being people of colour, and that Tolkien was turning in his grave. Although Tolkien was against the racist Nazi agenda, his books really do lean into the outmoded attitudes to race. He said that the dwarves were reminiscent of Jews, which raises questions of anti-Semitism. Peter Jackson himself said that his versions of the orcs in the movies were modelled on racist wartime propaganda characters.
Yeah, because we're all just, everybody that loves SpongeBob is a bloody sponge, or a retarded starfish. I mean, I might be a retarded starfish. You know, I need to run a 23andMe to see if I'm, you know, I can't just say I'm not a retarded starfish. I'm not even sure what I identify as anymore. Might need to do a 23 and am I a liberal, you know, and figure it out.
Caricatures of Japanese people. Some have said that Tolkien's work embodies moral geography in that Middle Earth, the West is good, the East is evil. Honestly, the Lord of the Rings fandom has not welcomed black people or any people of colour into the shows and the franchise with open arms, have they? There's questions of racism.
You know, I don't want to be the one to say it. You know, I'm going to be the one to say it. I don't want to be the one to say it. You know, I just work here, you know. I just want to comment that isn't Lord of the Rings considered like one of the best pieces of cinema? Didn't that previous dude just explain to us how it almost has a perfect goy slop score, as in not being goy slop? Isn't it still holding up after, what, like 20 years? It's still a good-ass movie. So I'm just saying, you know, we can criticize. But, you know, when you're criticizing one of the considered the best pieces of cinema ever, I think if you're saying that should not be the way that it is, you is maybe a little bit retarded. I think you might be one of them fucking retards. I'm sorry for my language, but you might be a fucking retard. You might be one of them. You use one of them retards. You sound a lot like one of them.
In the source material and also the movies. And the movies themselves contain a severe lack of representation. So, of course, John Boyega doesn't connect with the Lord of the Rings franchise. Some of the comments under this post are quite interesting. What's your take on this? John Boyega says he doesn't connect with Lord of the Rings because of lack of black.
Oh, poor John Boyega. How about nobody cares? How about nobody cares? I mean, I don't know if you've considered the fact that maybe nobody cares. Maybe nobody cares. How about that? How about maybe nobody cares? How about that? Nobody cares. How about that? Have you considered the fact that maybe nobody cares? All right. Oh, dude, there was a music one I was still meant to play, but, well, maybe if there's time. We need to get that second hour in. There's still a lot to cover here. There's still so much to cover here that I even gotten through. Okay. we're gonna do one more movie one. There's more, but I just want to make sure that I get some of the best ones in here. Dude, there's still so much to go through though. That's still prepared for today. We need to get that last hour in. I'm just saying, unless you guys don't want to, obviously, then it's fine. Okay. But then the last hour or the rest of the show is just a waste, and that would be sad.
You are transphobic if you watch Harry Potter. I'm sick of this whole separate the art from the artist thing. J.K. Rowling has actively said that she is pumping her earnings from...
Man, shit, that I didn't even know I have to go see Harry Potter now. Shit, I didn't. Now I'm forced to have to go see Harry Potter because J.K. Rowling is actively supporting anti-trans. Damn, man, now I've got to go see Harry Potter. I need to schedule a Harry Potter screening in. Damn.
From Harry Potter into
even wanna go
anti-trans
see Harry
organizations. She's estimated to earn $20 million from this new series. That is a scary amount of...
You know what? Sometimes I wish I didn't evolve from being a retarded starfish, you know? Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Maybe a bit of starfish chilling might not be too bad right now. You know what? Starfish ain't pay no rent, you know? Starfish ain't never be called racist. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad to be a retarded starfish. I'm just a retard. Got no stars, man. You know? At least you're like, well, at least I'm a star, man. You know? Stars are born until we evolve into just being retarded humans. And this is where I'm at right now. This is the point I'm at right now in my life, is just being a retarded human, you know? Slightly soggy, a little bit uncomfortable. My knees click, but you know, it is what it is.
money that will most likely go towards erasing trans people. I'm tired of people saying they're allies but then watching Harry Potter. Whether you're watching the new show, whether you're watching the old versions, whether you're going to all the various Harry Potter studios and worlds and whatever there is out there, if you're buying the merch, it's transphobic. Please stop. Fictional characters should not mean this much to you that you have to screw over real people's lives. Be an ally and boycott Harry Potter. It's really not that hard. You are transphobic if you watch Harry Potter. I'm sick of this whole separate the art.
You just made such a compelling argument that now I have to go see Harry Potter. I mean, dude, listen. I want to stop whatever this is.
Because I'm not gonna lie, this whole estrogen thing, it's dope, right? You know, I like these. The amount of effort it is taking to do anything on my car, just did power steering, right, over here, power steering over here, and I'm trying to do tie rods, and like, I just can't do it, and I'm having to use every, you know, mechanical trick to give me more leverage and stuff, but I'm getting really tired of it. You know, I like my tits. I like being...
I'm glad. So you traded being a weirdo and having boobs for grip strength, so now you can't even work on your own car or something you liked anymore. Sounds like a skill issue, brother. Sounds like a mental issue mixed with a skill issue
weak.
That you're doing to yourself.
It does not go well with being a car girl.
You're not a girl.
As a pro tip, if you're in the same position that I am in, you know, jacks, breaker bars, very good. I was able to get the...
I'm going to have to go see Harry Potter, dude. I need to stop whatever this is.
Thank God. But, like, I this sucks. And I have, like, no power tools. I don't have those little baby ratchet things. So it's just misery. Being a bad bitch comes with a cost.
No, false.
Because I'm not going to lie.
False.
This whole...
False. Incorrect. Fallacy. Fallacious. This fallacies. You fell and tripped and hit your head. It's bullshit. It's just bullshit. Stop taking estrogen and growing titties. That's why you need a jack to undo a nut on your car. This is what happens. It's what happens. Don't worry, birds are real. You've already supported, man. I appreciate you. No, thank you, dude. No, don't worry about it. Don't send money if you don't have money. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's why there's the show that's free. It's for 3 hours, and then if people want extra show, they support the show. But if you don't have money, don't send money. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, dude. I don't really want to do... I don't want to do another one. No, I don't want to do another one. Yeah, I don't want to do another one of those. Really don't want to do another one of those. I'd rather do this.
A notorious Melbourne graffiti artist allegedly responsible for Pam the Bird cartoons is set to face trial. 22-year-old Jack Gibson Burrell is facing more than 200 charges, pleading not guilty to causing $700,000 in damage. He arrived at court today on a ripstick wearing Red Lightning McQueen Crocs.
What a Chad, bro. Can we give this guy a medal?
A notorious Melbourne graffiti artist allegedly responsible for Pam the Bird cartoons is set to...
Can we give this Aussie legend, can we get him a medal? Or like a pair of kangaroo boxing gloves? Or I don't know how it works in Australia. I don't know what the highest honor over there is. Can we get him a wallet made out of a koala? Can we get him a golden emu egg? No, wait, that might traumatize him. They did lose that war to the emus. Koala wallet or kangaroo boxing gloves, I think will be perfect. We'll just get him a pair of those. Salute to you, bruh. Appreciate it. You're doing good, pissing off the Australians. I appreciate you, bro. Just painting retarded birds on the buildings. Good on you. Good on you. A good cunt. What a good cunt.
We're going to start wearing the clothes that my dad used to racially profile you for wearing because now we think these look good all of a sudden. The stray boys are copying the studs and the studs are copying E40 and Michael Jordan, and none of us will just shut the fuck up and wear the graphic tee. We're going to wear the ugliest thing you've ever seen, and I'm going to call it camp. Hey, remember them shoes from Payless we used to beat your ass from wearing? Yeah, we like it now. Yeah, now we like it. We like the stepdads. The stepdad too? Yo, what if we just ruined thrifting? Like, what if we just fucking destroyed thrifting? Don't care if fat people literally need clothes in their size. I need that XXL shirt. Dress like you have a blue-collar job and then be mean to women. Put a quarter zip on and just start talking about why you don't like black women. No, trust me. Yeah, what if we just chewed on all the clothes and then sold them to you for $80 more?
Hey, Uncle Ferrer, how you
Dress
doing,
like
man?
Ted Bundy, dress like Ted Bundy. White women never learn. White women never learn. We're going to start wearing the clothes that my dad used to racially...
What's up, Ferrer? How you doing, sir? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. So I hope you're doing well. Speaking of black people, I just want to see what the council says over here quickly.
I'm Mandy. I brought the corn.
Okay.
I brought the dress.
Okay.
I brought the bubble.
My name is also Brian, and I brought Tic Tacs.
Hey, I'm Elijah. I brought...
I'm Mandy.
Can't be showing up with that white people food at the cookout. What's the matter with you? That shit looked like it had no flavor. It looks like building material. Did they just come over there with sheetrock? Did you melt some cheese on a piece of sheetrock? The fuck was that? Was that petrified wood? That looked like you stacked old doormats on top of each other and cut it into slices. No, wait, that wasn't even cut into slices. You didn't even put in the effort. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Bruh. I need a little bit, we need to dive a little bit deeper into this now here for a second. Okay, here we go.
Dude, I tried to like this Jet Franson nigga so fucking bad. I really wanted to because it's like, oh, you it's like my little philosophy slop I get to eat when I get to watch when I get to eat. I knew there was something not quite white white about this guy. Like, he just made
Oh,
a
okay,
video
that's
talking about
nice.
some
That's
men need
cute.
to stop pandering to women. Like, believe it or not, like all this feminism stuff happened, and now women are actually more socially powerful than men. What the? Oh, like all my guy friends, like imagine a guy was beating up a girl. Like the guys will just like look at that and laugh and like be like, dude, don't beat up the girl. But like the girls would like low-key be like, girl, I'ma defend you. And like girls have community and guys just don't do that. And I was talking to this girl even though I don't have any friends, and she was like, I love how you provide for me and I love how you plan everything. And girls don't like when you're too nice to them. Women have too much power today. Women can say whatever they want today. It's not like they're being killed like 3 times as much plus than men every day by their intimate partners that are men.
Why are you crying?
Intellectual slop, and I think
Why are
he's
you crying?
like, for those lower consciousness ass niggas, Charlie Kirk was good enough to indoctrinate them. For the guys with the IQ of 105 to 115, you got Jet Franson. Dude, I tried to like
really?
this Jet Franson nigga so.
Oh, really? Okay. Let's see how that's going.
Why do some men still think rave girls dress slutty for them? Deadass men in the comments will be like, oh, why are you wearing those outfits then? Like, I'm sorry, did you think we were dressing for you? Be fucking for real, Billy. You really think we're at home in the mirror putting on our outfit? Like, I'm dressed so slutty. Hundreds, nay, thousands of men will come and hit on me today. Best day ever. If anything, we're trying to get away from you. My dental floss is an expression of my femininity. It's an embodiment of my fight against the patriarchy and traditional feminine roles. The absolute last thing I'm worried about when I'm putting on my dental floss is, oh, what would a man think? No, dude, I'm dressing for the hoe. I'm dressing for the other rave girls to come and compliment my outfit, okay? Why do some men still think...
Oh, so you're just mentally ill. Okay. It sounds like she's a lesbian. I think, did you just, so you're a lesbian, right? So you're a lesbian, right? So you wear the dental floss for lesbians, I guess. Speaking of Charlie Kirk, do you do this as well? Seeing as that previous one was speaking about Charlie Kirk, is you part of this shit now as well?
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Women are now using the Charlie Kirk assassination sounds for outfit change transitions.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Women are now using the
It's going great, huh? You guys you're just nailing it, it's good. Yeah, it's good, This little, just quickly went through their little slippery slope of how it's been going. Miss Marin, so good. At least we have a based lady in the chat. Always good to see you. Always America 1776. You and Uncle Pharaoh bring some baseness and some sensibility to the chat, which I appreciate. Dude, I just get so mad. Yeah, I also want to do an Uncle Tony, dude. I just get so like, dude, it's just on its face, dude. It's just ridiculous. And even when it's like, it's the same thing that we saw earlier. Even when it's meant to be based, it's not. Like,
anytime I meet a guy with really niche music taste, I think, oh, so what girl did you try to impress with that? Or like, what girl did you learn that for or from? I just find it funny how guys who are really into music are doing it to impress girls, but girls who are really into music are just genuinely good at it and love to think and love music. Like, girls love music and we're creative and we love creating. But like, I don't know. When a guy's doing it, oh, performative. Sorry. Anytime I...
so if we like obscure music, it's just to impress girls. We can't actually just like, okay, sorry. I thought we actually just like music. My bad. See, I didn't know. I wasn't informed about this. I didn't know it's like some of the obscure shit I listened to was just to get girls. Shit. I should really do some self-reflection. I don't think I do self-reflection enough. Should I do yoga and do like more self-reflection and like do like that mindfulness stuff where I like breathe in through my asshole and out through my ears? Should I do that? Should I like self-reflect? Am I just a doo-doo head? Am I just a doo-doo head that lacks self-reflection? Go music is trash. Just, dude, exactly. No, dude, good Godfather. All of the obscure music we listen to, you know, all of these niche things, you know, or Tekka or like, you know, FX Twin or like Boards of Canada or Weird Metal or any of this stuff we listen to, you know, we're just listening to it to impress girls. It's, you know, like, you know, I'm pretty sure some of that music you make in your studio, you're just doing that to impress girls, dude. It's not actually because you like music, you know, because men can't actually just like music, you know. Like it's all for the ladies, you know. You're just doing it all for the nookie, you know. Just doing it all for the nookie, bro. Dude, it's just the confidence at which the retardation is so prevalent. It's just retard times confidence minus accountability equals retard squared. It's like retard to the max to the 10th power retardation. It's kind of like this. We haven't done a blue collar section.
Well, about to head out to the shop. New tech out there is trying to tell me the parts I designed don't bolt together. Well, I've got news for him. It works.
Oh, is that how? I
so
didn't know that's how it
works
works
in real life. I can't wait till he tells me how am I supposed to bolt these together, and I hand him one of these. Well, about to head out to the shop. New tech out there is trying to tell me the parts I designed don't bolt together.
What the hell, bro?
Well, I've got news for him. It works in SolidWorks, so it has to work in real life.
Yeah, it works on the computer.
I can't wait till he tells me how am I supposed to bolt these together.
Yep.
And I hand him one of these.
Yep.
Well, about to head out.
It works on the computer, so obviously it works in real life. It works on the computer, man. It's got to work in real life. Like, don't you understand, dude? Like, I mean, just look at it, bro.
Yesterday, a tech told me it looked like I used solid don't works on my design. So I decided to show him and come up with a binocular bolt design on 6/8 of a centimeter centers, so that way he can just see how well that turns out. Yesterday, a tech told me it looked like I used solid don't works on my design. So I decided to show him and come up with a binocular bolt design on 6/8 of a centimeter centers, so that way he can just see how well that turns out.
Alrighty then. These people want to make me mad. These people want to make me mad. You want to make me break something. You want to make me break something. How about you see how that turns out? How about I start breaking things? How about you see how that turns out? When I just start breaking things. Shove that bolt up your ass. How about I tell you that bolt right there is actually medication. And the means in which this medication will be absorbed is in the form of a suppository. So I'm going to shove it up your ass. How about I'm going to shove it up your ass? But not, you would think, okay, well, Chris says he's going to shove it up my ass. Yes, through your ear. I'm going to shove it up your ass through your ear. That's how it's going to be a tenuous process. Cat. I didn't know that's how it works. That girls that like obscure music, it's just because you guys are pick-me's. Cat, is that why you like dark hip-hop? Because you're a pick-me? See, there's a lot of things about girls that I don't understand. You see, this is why I need base dudes like this to explain to me how girls work, because otherwise I don't understand. That's why I like to have you ladies in here that explain to me how women work so that I can understand, because, you know, I'm just a retarded starfish over here, you know, that just hasn't fully evolved yet into my final base Chad form, where I can put on makeup to make my cheekbones look better for my Instagram pictures, you know.
Vocal manipulation that sends a shiver down your spine but also keeps you engaged. You guys. Imperative prepositional phrase inviting a shared experiential participation. To brand that's paying me this week. To try the viral purposefully mispronounces word for rage bait engagement ASMR taps times 9. I bangs you through the camera as I show off the food. Wait, you guys, tell me why I'm feigns fear. Hyperbolic figurative intensifier indicating anxiety. Wait, repeats feigns fear. Wait, you guys, wait, you guys, wait. One-sided parasocial camaraderie interjection takes impractically large bite. Captain hook finger over mouth hand gesture chewing noises times 9. I think I'm gonna need to take another
The
bite.
second
Orgasmic
hour.
eye cross, gustatorial satisfactory idiophone chewing noises times 9. Heavy nasal
Second
breathing
hour.
times 10.
Right.
Formulaic biblical interjection. Wait, tell me why it's generic descriptive noun. Like, it's giving noun that I don't know what it means, but heard used on Top Chef once. Like, it's very Nara Smith reference. Like, it's giving adjective used to tell you I'm in a different tax bracket. Imperative verb phrase indicating immediate action because the noun is the same noun but as a denominal adjective. Numerical evaluative expression indicating maximal scalar satisfaction. Chef's kiss hand gesture, which is why this week I've partnered with GLP-1 brand. Use code INFLUENCER for your first free dose. Vocal manipulation that sends a shiver.
Ah, dude. I think we just need to burn it, huh? I might actually agree with this guy that's like, let's just go back to Egypt. Let's just burn it. Let's just burn it all down. I mean, but I mean, it's like,
It's one hill you die on. Y'all not gonna like me for this one. Eating meat is inherently wrong. And then the other thing is, two things cannot coincide. I love animals. I love all animals so much,
Dude.
and I eat meat. You can't do both. Sorry. You can eat meat. Go for
Dude.
it. You can love
Don't
animals,
even-
but you can't do both.
Billy, you can't love babies
Babies. Ooh, I love babies.
and support killing them in the womb.
My body, my choice!
You can do one or the other, but you can't do both. God bless.
It's one hill you die on. Y'all not gonna like me for this one. Eating meat is inherently wrong.
Can't love animals and eat meat. Shit, I didn't even know that. Dude, we're so lucky that we have Billie Eilish to teach us. Like this is what I'm saying, you guys, like you just you come over here and I gotta put in all of this effort and find videos of bass Billie Eilish just coming alone, y'all. See, this is what happens. Y'all just a bunch of dum-dums, you see, and then I gotta get the videos so that Billie Eilish can learn, y'all. I go, listen, ask yourself, where would you be if Billie Eilish didn't learn, y'all? If Billie Eilish didn't learn, y'all, the big facts out there, the big facts, no printers of this world, where would you be? Where would you be if Billie Eilish wasn't here to teach y'all how shit works? Where would you be? You'd be lost. You'd just be lost. You'd be floating in space with Katy Perry. You'd just be in a spaceship out in space, floating away from Earth with Katy Perry. That's where you would be. You see, you guys don't understand. You guys just don't understand. That's the thing. That's why I gotta play the video of fucking Billy Eilish. Billy, I'm gonna shove something in my eyeless. My eyes. Just stab him. Just stab him. It's good, dude. It's good. It's good to be educated, It's nice to be educated sometimes. It hasn't happened yet, and it's definitely not going to happen from Billie Eilish, but, it's good. It's good. It's good that she's saying things. Just fucking talking a lot of shit. Talking a lot of nonsense. Okay, let me see. Oh, dude, I don't think we're going to get through everything. I don't think we're going to get through everything. Where we're at with the time. We're at... I'll go we can do one or two more if we don't get the second hour extension. I'll do two more. I'm going to have to see which ones are the best. Because I don't think if you guys want the show to carry on for another hour, we get the second where we're at. 17 on YouTube or 9 on PayPal or Ko-Fi. 9 on PayPal or Ko-Fi or 17 on YouTube. If you guys want another hour and you want to do the full show, so let me see. There's still a lot here. There's still a lot here that I haven't got, dude. Well, while we're on this like female empowerment here for a second, you know, I have to at least play you guys this one, you know.
Any movie that you love, chances are it was directed by a man, edited by a woman, which means a woman directed it. That's what that means. Literally, name a movie. I'm serious.
Listen, Good Godfather. I'm gonna ask Billie Eilish. I'm gonna send a carrier pigeon out to Billie Eilish's house, and then I'll let you know when she gets back to me. I'm just a dumb man person over here, you know, so I can't answer these difficult questions for you, brother.
Star Wars, Pulp Fiction, Jaws, Taxi Driver, Goodfellas, Lawrence of Arabia.
I don't know, Cat. I don't know, Cat.
Look, those are the two. It's a dude with his camera dick just pointing it everywhere. Just shooting fucking film. Oh my God, just 18 miles of it. Look at this fucking, every frame is a painting. Oh my God, I'm making the masterpiece. Oh, fuck, I'm done. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I shot a lot of film. Oh, man. You see all that film I shot? Holy shit. Shot film everywhere, man. Oh, fuck. I'm a genius. It's all me. I did it myself. Woo! And the woman's got to show up. We all done, sweetie? Okay. Out you go. I got to make a story out of this mess. No, we're not gonna release an 18-hour movie, sweetie. No. Go have a sandwich. Thank you. I gotta find the story here. Any movie that you love, chances are it was directed.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Patton Oswald. You look like the human version of a dumpling. You just look like an old woman in a man's body. By the way, so now we're gonna run through it, okay? We're gonna run through it. I have it pulled up here. What we do have is Raging Bull and Goodfellas. Okay, so Raging Bull, Goodfellas, and Jaws. Then what we do have Mad Max Fury Road, which that's an L. Wizard of Oz, Piano. And then and The Breakfast Club. That's the top ones that come up. That's it. That's it. And one of the new Star Wars. All of them, bro? All of them? Really? He's such a male feminist piece of queef sack crap, piece of garbage, piece of nonsense garbage. Shut up, Patton. Shut up, Patton. Nobody asked you, okay? Nobody asked you. All of the great. Shut up, bro. Just making dirty sexual DJing jokes that aren't even funny. It's just nonsense garbage, bro. You're just doing nonsense garbage, bro. Just doing nonsense garbage at this point. Pretty much the same as this, bro.
Hi there. If you actually listened to Robert Liefeld say that Omni-Man beats Superman, and the only piece of evidence he gave is that Robert Kirkman said so, and he created Omni-Man, and you think he's right, you are actually unintelligent. And I'm so sorry, I'm not saying that as like a dig or an insult. It's just a fact. You are unintelligent if you think that that is enough reasoning for this topic. What I need you to do is just a little bit of homework. I need you to look up The Death of the Author by Roland Barthes and educate yourself on this topic. Who the fuck are we kidding, though? You're not going to do that. Most of you have already started typing your comment. So
Processional of the Ages. Hold on. Who was that? Let's pull that up. What the hell? Do y'all want to see the whole show? Kyle, you legend. Dude, Kyle, God bless, man. You are bloody legend, dude. Dude, you're a legend, bro. Making sure, dude, I appreciate that massively. Thank you, Kyle, dude. You're a bloody legend, my dude. Giving everybody another hour of show, dude. You're a bloody legend. God bless you, dude. Thank you for that, bro. And you even sent $2 extra, bro. You didn't know. You only had to send in 7, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm gonna pull that up, dude. You get a jam, bro. You get a jam. And you get the hour lock-in, bro. You get the hour lock-in. I'm gonna quickly finish this video, and then I gotta give you a jam, and you locked in the second hour, dude. Bloody clenching the second hour, man. Giving everybody another hour of show, dude. What a bloody legend, dude. I appreciate that massively, man. God bless, my dude. I'm gonna wait. Let's carry on here, and then I'm gonna jam it out for you now, bro. Thank you so much, dude.
So I'm going to actually help you and super summarize
You're
what
a
Death of the
bloody
Author
legend.
means. It is a literary concept that is nearly universally accepted by anybody who is actually educated on media literacy. That basically states that once a piece of media is published, the author's opinions, intents, biography, and outside statements do not affect the media that has been published. The facts and information that exist within the media are what define the media, not the opinions of the guy who happened to make it.
Yes.
But knowing that a lot of you are just going to say, nah, that's not how it works, he literally made it, so he gets to say it, let's address some of the most common issues with what a lot of you said. For starters, the people who actually started arguing about which character would win in a fight, your media literacy is probably the worst. The point of my video was not, does Omni-Man actually beat Superman? The point of my video was that Robert Kirkman never actually presented an argument and just said, because I say so. To which Rob Liefeld then took that as fact and said, well, he said so, so it must be true. And that's actually stupid. Now, the problem with the people who say, yeah, that's how it works. He made Omni-Man, he gets to say that. He didn't make Superman.
Sorry.
He's never written for Superman. He doesn't work for DC Comics. He cannot speak for an IP that he does not own the rights for and has never been a writer for. Because what happens when DC Comics comes out and says the exact opposite thing? If both sides say their character beats the other character, do they both just get to be right because they both own the IPs? That's fucking stupid. Other issue with—
Like, dude, it's got to be based on the text. Like, the author can't just make up his own mind about shit. Like, that's the whole point of canon, right? Like, it's got to be written in the story. Otherwise, it's just subjective nonsense argumentation. Like, this seems like irrelevant because it's like a nerd dude, but it's funny how the nerd dude is like coherently breaking down argumentation for literature. And that's why nerds want to beat the shit out of each other. And some of the best debates are nerd debates. You wouldn't think it because you'd be like, well, maybe like the philosophy, like, dude, nerds and guys in sports, the debates get real.
With just taking Robert Kirkman's word as fact is what happens when Robert Kirkman just starts trolling us. Or worse, what happens when Robert Kirkman's mental cognitive state gets so bad that the things he starts saying is just crazy? Like if Kirkman came out tomorrow and said that Oliver as a child is actually much stronger than Thrag, he just was holding back, would you just accept that? No, because everything in the story tells us otherwise. And for him to say that would either be him trolling us or he's lost his damn mind. And lastly, I want to address the people who said that this entire conversation is just Dragon Ball power scalers being annoying. I was literally responding to Rob Liefeld. I showed a clip in the video. He is the one who said that Omni-Man beats Superman, and his only defense was because Robert Kirkman says so. It is not a simple matter of power scaling to say that that is not a valid argument for why one character beats another. It is basic media comprehension. If there is nothing in the Invincible story to suggest that Omni-Man could beat Superman, then guess what? He can't. Kirkman can say whatever the hell he wants. That's not how any of this works, literally. And if you think otherwise, you are dumb. Hi there. If you—
Yep. Fully agree, bro. People are stupid, man. People are stupid. People just making up nonsense. These bloody geriatrics can't come afterwards and go, oh, my character would beat Superman. Where does it say that in the shit you wrote, bro? Where does it say that in the shit that you wrote? You can't just come make up shit afterwards. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like this beanie too. It's reversible. It's green and it's got lines on the inside. It's sort of like a reversible one. And if I do the fluffy, then it fits, you see. Turn into an Eskimo. Turn into an Eskimofo. They're like avarice. I become like avarice. I become an Eskimofo. Okay, hold on. Dude, Kyle, you are a dang legend. You are a dang legend. I got to do a jam for you, dude. Thank you so much for locking in the second hour, brother. I massively appreciate that, dude. What's happening? Did it break? Who broke it? Is it space lasers? Did they get me with the space lasers? Did I get hit with space lasers? I don't like it. I'm scared now. Wait, we're just going to close it. Hold on. We're going to close it. That's not good. They shot me with the space lasers. It's Putin with a drone. Putin's got me with the drone. That's a problem. It's because I wasn't running serpentine patterns. He got me. That's what happens when you're a dirty goy. I wasn't being a good Shabbos goy, and then they got me. They got me. Okay, here we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. They didn't know that I was wearing my bacon armor. I'm protected from the powers of the darkness. Got my bacon shields on. Full grease activated. Here we go. Got you. I got you. Kyle, you are a dang legend, dude. Massive, massive love to you, bro. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Oh, that's on mute. How dare he? How dare he be on mute?
What the hell is even that?
Dude, you better not let that angry black lady from earlier see you, bro. They're gonna get mad at you for having an afro, dude. Dude, they're gonna call you racist. How dare you be white with an afro, bro? You're appropriating black culture right now. We was kings. You're not allowed to have an afro, though. Ooh, you better not braid that afro, bro. Straight to racist jail with you. Better not braid that afro, son. Not even allowed to have that afro. You got a license for that afro, bro? Let me see your EBT card. Let me see. Why you whip out your EBT license? I want to see where you purchased that afro. Is that a free range afro? Where did you buy that? Is that synthetic? Did you grow that? You better have a license if you grew that, boy. Dang. These white people just growing afros and shit. Not allowed. The jams, fully allowed. Thank you, Carl. You're a bloody legend, my dude. Appreciate it massively. Okay. And now, he locked it in. The second hour. Now I gotta find a good one for you, bro. Kyle, this one's for you, bro. Hold on. This one's for you, bro. This one's for you, dude. If you're still here with us, this one's for you, bro. I haven't done this one in a while, and I feel this is a good one. Especially doing the DJing show today. I feel like this is actually perfect for today. Kyle smashed it. Second round extension achieved. Chat, flawless victory. Fatality. judges that are religious start standing. Dude, look at everybody. You can see the judges singing along and standing up immediately.
Это идеально. Это идеально.
Dude, legends. Dude, perfect. Perfectly smashing it. That's the way to do the talent show. It's like, oh, you're going to come out here and sing Lady Gaga? We're going to come out here and chant. We're going to come out here with a banger, pitch perfect chant. Just make all of them judges stand up. That's the way to do it. Right there. Carl, you're a legend, bro. You're a legend. Coming in with the clincher, bro. Thank you. Reset, don't know. What don't know? I reset the goal, but I only set it to 1. Let's go, dude. Dude, they're so good, dude. They're so good. Man, the tunes hit so much different if you especially if you hear it live, man. Some of these guys are so good. So good. I'm sad I have to go back to a DJing show now. It's fine. We'll make it funny. We'll make it funny. There's still a lot of things to cover. So, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Speaking of.
Daddy make you say in the morning before leaving the house.
Reach up high, touch down low. If anything shows, change your clothes.
Why? Why does he make you say that?
Because if your clothes are loose enough to make you look like a lady, but tight enough to know you're a woman.
I like it.
By the way, what's up, Chuck? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, Chuck.
Am I missing something? Like, you go look at those comments and everyone's mad. Am I missing, like, genuinely, if I'm missing something about why people should be upset about that video, please let me know. All she said was her dad wants to make sure that her clothes are loose enough to where she's still respectable, looks like a lady, but they're form-fitting enough to let the world know that she is a woman. She's a girl, so she's not dressing like a boy. So he said he wants his daughter to look feminine while still looking respectable. Am I missing? Like genuinely, I don't understand. Like, the women are mad in the
They're
comments
just mad to be
like,
mad.
He wants his daughter to look respectable.
He can't tell his daughter what to wear, bro. That's the problem. It's not that they don't see it as he cares about his daughter. They see it as he's being controlling and telling his daughter what to wear. That's why they're mad. They're just being mad to be mad, bro. See, if your hobby, how some people play games, or some people play an instrument or go and hike. So some of these foids, their hobby, their pastime is being mad. It's being upset. It's being upsetty spaghetti. You know, so when you're a professional at being upset is spaghetti because you're mentally ill, you know, this is the big leagues for them. This is big leagues for them.
And still be
They
feminine.
wrote each other about these posts.
But they're
They need to
turning
get
it
the
into all
word
some type
out.
of like freak, sick weirdness, like about him looking at his daughter in some type of weird way. This all ties back into like when men are like, hey, ladies, don't go out wearing a certain type of thing, or don't put yourself in dangerous situations. And women are like, well, men should just know not to assault women. And you're like, well, yes, but there are going to be men who are going to assault women, so lower your chances of being assaulted. I've made this analogy before. It's like you're driving on the road and there's someone else driving crazy, and I'm like, hey, practice being a defensive driver. And you're like, well, other people should just drive better. Yes, in the perfect world, people would drive better and not speed and drive crazy weaving throughout traffic. But lower your chances of getting into a car accident by being a defensive driver. The world isn't sunshine and rainbows. You can't just say, well, people should drive better. Men shouldn't assault people. Yeah, men shouldn't assault people. And people shouldn't drive crazy. But people are going to drive crazy, and some men are going to assault women.
Daddy make you say in the morning before leaving the
You know what? When I go down to the hood, I should really be able to wear a Rolex. People should know not to hurt me to take my Rolex. I should be able to wear my Rolex and my diamond crown when I go down to the hood. You know, when I go down to the slums, you know, to the dodgy part of town, I should really be able to wear my golden crown and my $1 billion Rolex on my arm. And people shouldn't be rude to me or hurt me to take my expensive stuff that they want. They should not want to take the thing that I have that they want, because that's not cool of them. They should really not do that. And I should just be able to do whatever the fuck I want, you know, because I'm special like that, you know. That's how that works. That's how that should work. Alrighty then. I mean, good luck with that. It's probably not going to go well. I'm just saying. It's probably not going to go well. I don't know why that's complicated to understand. I don't understand why that's complicated to understand. Bruh. Also, it was meant to be played on the AI section. I feel like it's kind of important on my AI crusade. I'm on and will be on and will stay on. Been on since been on that shit, and will continue to be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? The AI crusade will continue.
There's a really bad misconception that AI can enhance videos, but this is exactly why it can't. Trump posted an awful quality video the night of the Correspondents' Dinner. It's literally 10 frames per second and worse quality than standard definition. So some frustrated influencers used AI to generate more pixels, and that video got a lot of views. They called it enhanced, but if you do the math, 90% of the pixels in this video are entirely made up. And now that the full quality, authenticated video is out, we can see how wrong the generated version was. This officer is wearing a hat. A different officer is not wearing a hat. This man appears from nowhere with a sign in his mouth that disappears as he runs past a pillar. This man emerges from a door holding a weapon and runs through a metal detector. An officer with the word "yieldy" aims his weapon and pivots. A Secret Service agent fires his weapon. Holy crossfire. You get the point. This happens because we are rewarding quick and bad information. That includes both the careless influencers who generated AI videos and the president for rushing out a trash video that did more harm than good. It took 5 days to get the full quality video, and I get it, but AI generated versions of real events are worthless and we need to treat them as such. There's a really bad misconception that AI can enhance video.
Bro, we need to stop this shit. The fake AI shit, as soon as stuff happens, is getting ridiculous, and then people think that's the real video. Like, this is getting retarded at this point. Like, it's getting ridiculous. It's actually getting ridiculous at this point. By the way, while we're on this,
is this real or is this cake?
It's cake. Except it's not cake. It's AI.
Except it's not AI either. It's countless hours of mind-numbing 3D modeling in Blender. It's texturing, it's ray tracing, it's physics simulations. It's hours of my life dedicated to a craft to learn how to simulate this, only for it to be emulated by AI in a matter of seconds. And yet it's not actually that either, because it's a cat. Now, you see, the issue here is that what you're looking at is obviously not actually a real cat. It's also AI, but this is a real drawing of a cat. This, however, is AI. Cat, AI, cat, AI. This is 4.5 years of art school, and this is AI. My point is, you just can't fucking tell what's AI and what's real human-made art. And this is a real ceiling I'm just too fucking tall for. And I'm sick and tired of spending hours of real time as a real human making real art, only for people to then comment, AI, human verified. Send us your work. Send us proof that you made it as a human. We have our systems, we will verify that. We will comment that it is verified human-made artwork, and no longer do you have to worry about the fucking AI allegations. Is this real or is this cake?
It's so nice that now we're gonna require services to verify whether the things we make are not made by clankers. It's so nice that now I need to have a little golden sticker that, oh, you did not use clankers to make this. So I can get my I did not use clankers to make this sticker, and now I need to pay somebody for that sticker. I'm glad the way things are going. It's good that we're doing things, you know. It's good that people are staying busy. You know, we're doing things, you know, people, you know, it's good. No, it's fucking fantastic. It's good. It's good. I mean, you know, send the asteroid. It's fine. We can, you know, or maybe we'll just give this guy a Molotov cocktail. You know, it'll be fine.
I promise you've never been to a concert this out of control. Hanatarash formed in Osaka in 1983 by lead singer Yamantaka Ai, later of the Boredoms. Their name, it means snot-nosed in Japanese. And they wanted to rail against the idea of polished mainstream punk. They wanted noise. They also wanted disturbing. And they wanted dangerous. Their live shows were absolutely...
I mean, like, I get punk, bro. I understand, like, smashing a guitar. But you can't throw sheets of plate glass into the crowd, bro. Like, I mean, listen, I understand artistic expression, but, you know, it's at the point of just being a liability, you know, like, you know, you're not trying to build a skate park in the audience, you know, like, what do we do? You're just going to throw random junk into the crowd? This isn't fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater, dude. You meant to be jamming. What are we doing, bro?
Batshit crazy. Lead singer Ai strapped a circular saw to his back that ran continuously, and he nearly chopped off his leg. At another show, he took a cat, sliced it in half with a machete, and tossed it into the crowd. Nope. Audiences had to sign waivers just to go to their shows, just because injuries were almost guaranteed. But in 1985, Tokyo's Superloft, that's when Yamataka Ai drove an actual bulldozer through the front doors of the venue. He destroyed the stage. He knocked a giant hole in the exterior wall, and then the bulldozer.
This is what the kids call extra. This is very extra. This is very more of you. You know, this is you. This is. There's enough, and this is more. This is too much extra. There's too much icing on this cake, my friend. You know. Like, you didn't need to ice the table that the cake is on, you know what I'm saying? It's too much icing, my dude.
Those are tipped over, spilling gasoline all over the venue floor. And then he picked up a Molotov cocktail. He was about to throw it at the bulldozer, but audience members physically stopped him. The band had to pay back thousands in damages. Japanese authorities immediately banned them from every music venue in the country. The band basically ceased to exist for several years. When they came back, they performed with no violence, no bulldozers, no machetes, no danger. And that was the end of Hanatarash, but just the beginning of Boredoms. I promise you've never been to a concert this out of control. Hanatarash formed in Osaka.
Dude, that's like, I mean, like, the man, I understand punk, but dude, dude, I mean, these Japanese need to chill. These Japanese need to chill, bro. They still have that kamikaze blood firing. Is Hobie? You can't just drive a bulldozer into the crowd, flip it over, have the whole crowd be covered in gasoline, and then whip out a Molotov cocktail. It's like, dude, Homie was going full kamikaze pilot. It's like, I don't know. I don't know where the border is between punk and that's terrorism. Like that's not punk. That's not rock and roll right there. There's a fine line between domestic terrorism and punk music. You know, you bet on the domestic terror. You bet on the left. You know, on the domestic terrorism side of that whole equation, my friend. You ate some bad sushi. You just ate some bad sushi. You know, you'll be fine. I mean, tied him to the bed. We took the circular saw away. He's gonna not eat the sushi with the parasites in it anymore, bro. My dude, no. Just break the drums. You know, just be like the normal bands that are DJing. Just break the drums or break a guitar. Come on, my dude. You rent the bulldozer to drive through the venue, bro.
I think what the New Atheists did was they said, we won't believe anything without sufficient scientific evidence. And they just set the bar too high and left themselves open to attacks from people who said, well, go on then, prove the existence of the external world, prove induction, prove the existence of other minds, prove that maths will work in 5 minutes from now, you know, and you just can't do these things.
And it's still around with us in the form of scientism.
Yeah, sure.
Science is the only way to truth. But that's not a statement of science. It's a meta-scientific statement about science. So if it's true, it's false.
Yes.
Oi, all these clanker spammer bot bitches on Kick, you're getting banned. Y'all need to stop. Get out of my chat, bro. Get out of my chat, you spammer bastards. All right. Don't appreciate it.
Goes too far. It's obvious that science can't answer all questions. And he points to the questions of a child. Where do I come from? Where am I going to? What's the meaning of life? And he said we must turn to religion and literature and so on for the answers to those things. And the subtext of that, the implication of that, I think is hugely important for the debate against, and that is that science is not coextensive with rationality. You know, if it were, we'd have to shut half the faculties in this University of Oxford down, which would be a serious loss for this Magdalen College.
Yes.
It would have stopped C.S. Lewis dead because there'd have been no English faculty for him to belong to, no history, no linguistics, no languages, no literature and so on. There'd only been natural sciences. It is such a nonsense, and yet it is believed by the most seriously impressive of people of science. And I find that very difficult to understand.
I think what the New Atheists did was they said, we won't believe anything without sufficient scientific evidence.
It's funny that even the other atheists are realizing the flaws in atheism. They're like, dude, you guys went too far. Like, you can't ground anything anymore. Like, surface level argumentation, yeah, you can do the whole leftist, atheist nonsense garbage. But when you get into real deep philosophy and grounding and actual metaphysics, it's just there's nothing, dude. There's nothing. It's just it's like trying to pressurize an empty glass, dude. It's like, what do you? It's like, I don't understand it. Don't understand it. Who was it that I saw recently? Oh, it was when Speakeasy was on with that J.L. Warren and that what's that dude? That PhD something dickhead old Australian man. Bunch of retards, bro. Just a bunch of retard muting spurgatory spurg bastards. Just spurgoles, bro. Just a bunch of spurgoles. Just a bunch of dirty little spurgholes, bro. Speaking of spurgs, well, I mean, kind of. Not really, but it's interesting. I'm in two minds about this. I'm gonna play it. And we'll see. I'll think about it while I watch it because I'm in two minds about it.
Today, people around the entire globe are taking to the streets to protest
for May Day. And the message is being made clear by organizers. No school, no work, no shopping. This is a coordinated economic blackout with a central message. It's workers over billionaires. May Day, otherwise known as International Workers' Day, originates all the way back to 1886, and for many countries, it's a public holiday. But this year, particularly in the US, it's quickly becoming one of the largest coordinated May Day actions in recent US history, more than doubling last year. And it's not just US protesters demanding things like the end to the war. It's people who have been affected by it in countries around the world. The Philippines, for example, have showed their anger by creating effigies of their president alongside Trump and Netanyahu and then burning them in the streets. Protests for May Day have been organized in almost every region, from Europe to South America to Asia and more. And at a time where fears of a global recession are increasing and income inequality continues to grow, expect this year's May Day to be big. Today, people around the entire globe are taking to the streets to...
See, the thing is, they went too far. The thing is, there's fundamental problems with capitalism, and things are getting out of hand in a couple of things. Monopolization, we watched the whole thing with what's happening with the farmers, with the seeds. It's a problem that's happening with the AI and stuff. Yeah, there's obvious problems within the capitalistic system that's a little bit broken. The problem is these spurgs want to jump on the communist train and just say a bunch of nonsense shit like imperialism and talk and just be all crazy spurgs. And they kick the can so far down the road that it falls down a gutter and gets and explodes. Just explodes because there's a little demon clown down there. And they kind of miss the forest for the trees in this whole thing. Yeah, there's some problems that needs to be addressed in the system because it's gone a little bit wayward. But what y'all be doing is y'all be extra. Y'all be doing more. Y'all icing the table right now. You know what I'm saying? The cake's over there, and you guys are icing the corners of the table, and it's a wooden table, so you're fucking up the varnish. It's. I don't know why people aren't using their brains no more. I don't know why people aren't using their brains no more. I think it hurts them. I think it hurts them to use their brains. It might hurt them to use their brains. I actually think it causes them pain. Must be sad. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was on Teriax earlier and we were kind of discussing things with wages and living wages and these kind of things. And yeah, there's problems. There's problems. There's obviously problems. But it's such a complex issue. It's going to be, I'm going to have to rant for so long to just make a coherent point on it. That's true. I mean, you do, yeah, using a brain is kind of a prerequisite that you kind of need to have one of them. How are you doing, Bloody Clarence, you legend, my dude? Bruh, I played Aussie clips earlier because I was like, where my Australians at? But then I realized it's weekend, so y'all probably sleeping, which is fair. I understand that. So I just played them Australian clips because I was like, you know what? It is what it is. We're just going to be watching Australian clips now. But seeing as Clarence is here,
Do you think the UK should apologise and pay reparations? No, because it's not our fault that your country's specced in the wrong skill tree. And if you want an apology, here it is. GG, easy, get good scrub, skill issue. How's that? Is that good enough for you? Do you think the UK should apologise and pay reparations?
GG scrub, skill issue. There's your reparations. There's your reparations. Hey, how you doing, you legend? Hope you've been having a good weekend, bro. Hope you've been having a good... Oh, it's Sunday morning for you over there in Australia, or Southeast Asia, as I like to call it. over there in Southeast Asia. Sunday morning right now. Hello, yes, I was sleeping too long. I'm late for work now. Wait, isn't it Sunday morning? You working on a Sunday? Get good, scrub. Oh, dude, I was meant to say cheers to somebody earlier. I saw them leaving and I didn't say cheers. Ah, man. But yeah, are you working on a Sunday, bloody Clarence? What's going on, bro? You bloody legend. Put in it. Don't worry, I also work every day. I got to finish the stream and go back to work. I need to go to church, though. But I don't know if I'm going to make it because I have so much stuff I need to finish. Dang. That's just how it goes. Yeah, Sunday, I work 7 days. Yep. All right. Well, yep. That's just how it goes sometimes, buddy. Respect, my dude. Not even trying to equate my nonsense to yours, but yeah, respect for that, bro. Hectic. Hectic, man. Well, here's something you can enjoy while you're busy with it. Here's something you can enjoy while you're busy with it.
The footage you're about to watch is insane. For over a month, a Twitch streamer named HumbleZay has been walking a 3,000-mile journey from Philadelphia to California to...
I would really appreciate that, Miss Marin. That'd be pretty cool. I mentioned it when I was on VK yesterday, but nobody even shared my link. Nobody even shared out my link, man. Like, dude, I need like 13 people. I'm like, dang. I was like, dang, man. But that's okay. We'll definitely get there. The problem is I have like the videos I've been preparing. Like, I don't want to put them out till I can actually like monetize videos. So I was like, dude, I would like first want to get over 1,000 before I put out the bloody videos, man. That's kind of one of the reasons I want to get it to 1,000 is at least because you have to apply for the shit first. You have to get like 1,000 and then you got to apply. And then they got to approve you first to get monetization. So I'm like, I don't want to put out videos I've been working hard on unless I get like it's actually going to do anything. Because if you do it beforehand, it's not going to amount to anything, right? Because it's done before the channel. The videos can't be monetized if the channels isn't eligible for monetization. So it's like, dang. So yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But we'll get it done. We'll get it done. I'm just being impatient, I guess.
To raise money to build a trade school, which he said he hopes gives teenagers the opportunity to learn skills like plumbing and electrical engineering, since his family couldn't afford...
Dude, plumbing, electrical engineering, he comes from a poor background, he's trying to do good in society.
...college fees when he was younger. But yesterday, that dream was almost cut short when a car...
Why is that streamer getting hit by a car? Why can't it be the Jack Dohertys, the claviculars, that little gay dude that injects semen into his eyes? Like, why is it the dude just trying to do good? Blows my mind sometimes. But hopefully this gets him more exposure and he's able to raise more money to get people into the trades. Bloody legend.
Car rammed into the back of the safety vehicle following him. But despite the impact looking quite serious at first, a few moments later we see Zay back in frame and he seems to be fine. His car...
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. So we have the same boss, dude. I hate that guy, bro. That guy's such a dick. He doesn't care about my feelings. He hates me. He always treats me like shit. He's super mean to me, bro. I always say this, dude. My boss sucks, bro. Oh, dude, I just got out of the video now. Damn it, Chris. Dude, I swear I wiped some ash off the bloody keyboard and it just went out. Hold on.
The footage you're about to watch.
Yeah, my boss sucks, dude. I hate that guy, bro. He's such an asshole. Never allowed to take sick days. He's always like, bro, you're not sick. You're just being a bitch. And I'm like, dude, damn it. Doesn't take doctor's slips. He's such a dick, bro. I hate that guy. Guy sucks. Plus, he's got a stupid mustache too, and it's stupid South African accent. What a piece of shit, man. I know. Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. Every second Sunday off. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, bro. Dang, dude. I think I did it too far.
Other hand was pretty much destroyed. After that, the last we've actually seen of Zay was when he was posting a video from his hospital bed with a cast around his neck. Fortunately, he says that the hospital is just running some tests and that he will be back streaming and finishing the journey very soon. The footage you're about to watch is insane.
Nobody just gets hit by a car, bro.
For over a month, a Twitch streamer named HumbleZay has been walking a 3,000-mile journey from Philadelphia to California to raise money to build a trade school, which he said he hopes gives teenagers the opportunity to learn skills like plumbing and electrical engineering, since his family couldn't afford college fees when he was young.
Oh, what a legend, bro. At least he got back up. At least he got back up and he's like, yeah, I'm alright. I hope he still had to go to hospital though. But shout out to him. Hopefully he gets more exposure because of this and he gets some of that internet clout that we give to the stupid Hawk Tour girls and nonsense people of this world. So yeah. Yo, speaking of having bloody Clarence here, now we can do the animal videos.
These are the rules of Giraffe Fight Club, except for the first one, because we already broke it. Giraffes are like baseball players, where they have a preference between swinging their necks to the left or to the right, and giraffes will spar with respect to that preference.
Wait, what? Hold on. Hey, and Alderline's back too. Nice. Battery went out in my car today, so I can't go to church tomorrow. Dang, bro. You got a electric, you got a drill. You got a drill, bro. I would show you. I don't think I have them here. Bro, do you know what I did? I used the 18-volt lithium battery. You just got to slide two cables into the fixtures. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'll show you. Check this out. I'll show you. Wait, let's see if I can do this quickly. I'm going to show you something. Let's see. Hold on. Gallery. I'm just going to show you guys. I haven't even posted this anyway. Only the people, the base chads and chadettes that are here is going to see the video. Nobody else is allowed to watch the video. If you're watching this stream afterwards and you're not watching it live, you're not allowed to watch this video. You're not allowed to watch it. You better be clicking off right now. If you're watching this afterwards. If you're watching this live, just hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's do it. I'll send it here. There we go. Send it there. Should be fine. I'll show you now. Dude, you just use a dude. I was like, dude, this is crazy. I'm never jump starting a car again, bro. I just chopped the cable and then used my 18-volt drill battery, bro. Just hooked that shit up. Bop, bop. Started the car up. Quick sticks, bro. It's quick solution. You just use a blade and cable, bro, and a battery. Do that shit quick. No issues. I'll show you what I did now. But yeah, okay, Giraffe Fight Club.
Let me cook. Let's say two giraffes, two southpaws square up. They'll line up head to tail. That way, both fighters can practice swinging to the left. Now, if one's southpaw and the other's orthodox, then they'll line up head to head, and the left favoring fighter will be on the right. And if one giraffe swings, misses, and the momentum puts him out of position, both sides will stop, realign themselves, and go back to swinging.
Yeah,
giraffes run the most gentlemanly fades imaginable. They even believe in weight classes. Researchers noticed that bull giraffes will go out of their way to match up with males as close to the same size, and will reject fights with males noticeably smaller. They dub the easy win for a fair fight, because giraffes believe in skill-based matchmaking. Giraffes are also susceptible to the bar fight phenomenon, where if two giraffes in a herd start throwing neck, it gets the other giraffes to follow as well. Bull giraffes will sometimes interfere and break up fights between youngerlings, and some say it's the old heads playing referee. Others, myself included, we say it's just straight up hating, and that giraffe OGs will meddle in fights to keep any one male from getting too comfortable and confident. Because you know what they say about giraffes, a cocky male can lead to some big problems. By the way, these rules are for sparring matches. Real deal competitive play has no rules and no belt. Ain't no one saving him. But sparring matches aren't supposed to get superheated, and to prove it, males will often nudge and caress each other after a match because they are physically incapable of shaking hands. It also led to a certain reputation that I'm not going to talk about. Just look up giraffe 90%. But if you didn't think this stretched neck camel leopard could get down like that, you bet giraffe they do. These are the rules of Giraffe Fight Club, except for the first one because we already broke it. Giraffes are like baseball.
Nice, I see what you did there. You bet giraffe they do. Nice. You bet giraffe they do. Yeah. You bet giraffe they do too, bruh. See what you did there. I like it. Okay, hold on. Hey, everybody's just jumping back in here now, huh? Dang, I see how this goes. I see. Everybody coming back now. They're like, oh shit, this still going on? Okay, so if you're watching this afterwards, you're not allowed to watch this video because you weren't here live. So you're not allowed to watch the video because you weren't here live to watch the video. So you're not allowed to watch the video afterwards if you're not watching the video stream and thing to watch the video that is not live, that's on the stream that is live, but you're not allowed to watch the video on another video that's a video because it's not live and on the stream like everybody else does. Okay, that's how that works. All right, thank you.
Man, always some damn African problems you gotta resolve with some engineering, man. Look at that high-level engineering right there, man. Just start this shit up quick, sticks. Damn it, now I can go get a new tire. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, this was when I had to go get new tires. That's cool. So when I talk, I show up on the screen. Hold on, let me shut up. Do I disappear? I wanted to. Oh shit! Look at that. I disappear when I'm not talking. That's sick, dude.
Man, always some damn African
So you see, just shove the cable in the battery.
problems you gotta resolve with some engineering, man. Look at that high-level engineering right there, man. Just start this shit up quick, sticks. Damn it, now I can go get a new tire. Let's go.
You see? It's easy game. You just need a battery. No, go away.
Always some damn African problems you gotta
get a video off my screen. There's nobody to care about my African problems. But yeah, that's just how it works. You just gotta figure it out, right? You just need a battery, bro. Ask somebody for a droll battery. You're all good to go. But at least make sure it's like I was lucky. That's like 18 volt, 5 amp lithium ion. Lithium. Load up on guns. Bring your friends. It's always do. Just start the car. We go to church. 'Cause cars are stupid. You got a battery. And now that shit just works. Ayo, ayo, El the Lion, ayo. Something like that, dude. I think that's how it works. Look at this bullshit. I'll show you guys this. Look here. It's nonsense. This is bullshit, bro. This makes me mad. This makes me mad, huh? It makes me mad.
We gotta talk about this because these are the craziest Timberlands I have ever seen. Designed by Michael Coutini, these Timberlands have been injected with 3D leather. I had no idea that was even something possible. Yet that's how he achieves this insane look on these Timberlands. The amount of detail he's able to achieve on these is just crazy. I'd love to see more footwear designers use this kind of injected leather look to achieve some of these crazy details.
I would love to see people never do this again. If you want leather boots, you need a person that does leather work. You should not be using bitch-ass plant leather substitute nonsense filament bullshit. Fake-ass play the bend over because you're gay leather. You're gonna just gay lathering up yourself. Just print leather like some bitch. This nerd leather right here. It's probably made out of plants and soy. There's no animal died to make printed leather. Ain't no clankers be printing real animal leather. This is soy leather right here. This makes me mad. Please don't ever do this. Please pay a leather worker to make you leather boots. Please do not ever print leather boots. This is the
details.
Gayest.
No word on an official release date. Please keep your eye out for these and definitely go give him a follow over here.
No, don't.
Let me know what you got.
I'm gonna go follow him so that I can unfollow him.
Guys, think about this.
His account.
We gotta talk about this because these are the crazy.
I'm gonna report him for being for making the world a worse place. I'm gonna report him for he probably steals candy from children. That person that did that, he probably steals candy from children. That's what he does. Probably takes candy out of babies' faces. That's what that looks like. Looks like, and that plus that shit looks AI too. I don't even believe it. That's probably AI shit. I don't even believe that that's a real thing. I don't believe it. It's bullshit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know, Alder. I was like, dude, if I have to work. Plus, it's quite an expense to go to church. Firstly, it's an expense to go to church, and I have to work to make money. So I'm in a quandary. But if you can, just go steal a battery from a neighbor. Can't you get somebody to jumpstart your ass? Get somebody to jumpstart you right now and go drive and go buy food somewhere. Just drive far, and then you're good to go. Or just steal a battery. Cut one of your cables. We'll be able to stay the entire time. Wait, but I can borrow a friend's car. Nah, don't borrow a car. That's way too much effort. Just he could start walking now. Do you have a bicycle? Do you have a bicycle? Do you have a Razor scooter? Do you have Heelys? Do you see what I'm saying? Cat gets it. Cat, you understand. You based. You see, you get it. You get it. You understand what this is. Cat, you missed Giraffe Fight Club. I'm just letting you know. You missed Giraffe Fight Club. But we don't talk about Giraffe Fight Club.
I saw this thing where a bunch of high schoolers complained to their teachers saying that them having to write a 5-sentence paragraph in like an hour was too much work, and I feel like those high schoolers are commenting on this video. I made a video explaining how the human body is too heavy to fly on its own if we had wings, and a bunch of people were unironically quoting the Bee Movie, saying that bees are technically too heavy to fly, but they fly anyway. Even though that study was based on some guy's guess who compared bees to a plane. Kind of like the average American adult's reading level, you guys are behind on information. In other news, no, if you find a baby bird on the ground, you should put it back in its nest. It will not be rejected by its mother because it smells like a human. Birds have terrible senses of smell. And no, alphas and betas do not exist in wolf packs. Some guy mistook a father and a mother and their pups as some sort of hierarchy. Alphas and betas exist in poultry, so you're comparing yourself to a chicken. The reasons I do these videos where I just overanalyze fictional scenarios and characters is so I can get people.
Hey buddy, welcome. You're in good company. I overanalyze stupid nonsense shit that Freud say and just a bunch of whole load of nonsense on the internet. So we're in good company, and thank you for saying the name of my stream. You owe me $5. Wait, no, I owe him. Wait, just ignore it. You're promoting me. I'm sorry. I forgot how that shit works. We edit this part. We edit this part.
People familiar with common sense and basic scientific principles. Common knowledge gets updated every day, and if the generation that's supposed to teach the newest generation is falling behind, how do you think the newest generation is going to end up? I saw this thing where a bunch of high schoolers complained to their teachers saying that them having
No, actually, I'm right. I'm playing your video. Yeah, no, you owe me $5. I thought about that. I'm like, nah, I'm promoting you, actually. You just saying shit. Yeah, you owe me $5. And a drawing of a bee. That's what you do. You owe me a drawing of a bee. At least a drawing of the bee. I want the drawing of the bee, bro. This kid does sick drawings, though. Check this out. Hold on.
I saw this thing where a bunch of high school.
Wait, this kid does sick drawings, though. Wait.
Why is he still drawing that girl? Because she's one of the 3 main characters in the book that I'm writing.
No, where's one of your animal ones, bro? Yeah.
It's that time again where I finished a whiteboard mural and now I have to do my method of preservation.
I want a bee drawing.
In my
bro.
memory. Then I move on to the next piece to use for a video, which will also get erased. A lot of people in the comments like to refer to this as the art of letting go or some other Shaolin monk stuff like that. When in reality, I live in the modern age, and if I wanted to save this, I could just do it digitally. And a benefit of keeping it digitally is it allows me to do something else that people keep bugging me about, which is making merch through services like Printful. Printful is an on-demand printing service that allows you full creative freedom with a vast catalog of
see how it is. It's like I asked for a bee drawing, and now you just want to grift your print stuff. I see how this is, bro. Now I'm just gonna close the video. That's the thing, right? You're on my stream, my son. He does cool drawing stuff. Anyways, carrying on. You bastards trying to grift shit. What's the matter with you, bro? Come on, man. Shit. It's not how that works. Cat, what's going on here with Sleep Token? Why Sleep Token be doing shit? Why Sleep Token so mean to their fans, Cat? Why they like this? Why they being a bunch of doo-doo heads?
Why they being a bunch of sissies? Being a bunch of tillywinklers, bro. Being butt pirates over here, bro. What's up with this?
We have a very interesting situation unfolding that pertains to the world of Sleep Token and specifically their latest album, Even in Arcadia. Now, I woke up this morning and I had a DM on Discord tagging me to tell me that my video, Even in Arcadia, the full album reaction, is no longer on YouTube. So I said, oh, that's a bit odd. What's going on here? Turns out all of my Sleep Token content from the Even in Arcadia album cycle is gone. So it turns out I'm not the only person that this has happened to. This seems to be a pretty general, like, blanket blocking of most Even in Arcadia content on YouTube. You can actually go and check.
No, you mean Sleep Token striking all the creators that are reacting to their videos? They're hitting them all with DMCAs? No. You mean the same guys that were hitting tattoo artists with DMCAs for tattooing pictures that other artists took of the band on them, and they were suing tattoo artists? No, they would never do that. I mean, the people that just going around suing all of their fans and people creating fan art? No, they wouldn't do that. No, it must be just a glitch.
Check this for yourselves. Type in your favorite creator who's checked out Even in Arcadia or any of the singles leading up to Even in Arcadia. Type their name in and put Even in Arcadia in behind it. Click on the video because the video's thumbnail might still be there. Click on it and it should say it's gone. If it hasn't been taken off yet, they've gotten lucky. Somehow the auto copyright system hasn't picked them up. But it's a very interesting one because it seems that most people on YouTube have had all of their Sleep Token.
Very un-giraffe-like behavior. You giraffe would be kidding me, bruh.
Even in Arcadia content, absolutely sliced away. It's gone. So I guess the next question is why? And of course, I don't have the exact answer for this, but what I do have is the back end of my YouTube analytics, which tells you who's claimed the video and like why it's been blocked. Okay, so on screen you're seeing my back end, not my arse. The back end of YouTube, where you can see all of my videos that have been uploaded in relation to Sleep Token, because I've filtered it by Sleep Token here.
We've had enough void ass on the stream today.
Now, very interestingly, you can see that it's not blocking the song itself, it's blocking the instrumental. It says the content I've been using is Emergence instrumental, Caramel instrumental, but we know that that doesn't exist. So, not trying to speculate here. So it's just interesting that the entire internet gets wiped, all blocked, and all of a sudden this pops up. So this is just what I can see on my end. Make of that what you will. So logically, it doesn't make sense in my mind, and this is why I believe this is probably just some error on a back end somewhere. It's not really in the best interest of RCA and record labels who are not allowing people to monetize their videos to block those videos, because essentially the 200,000 views that I received on my album reaction, every single view of that was monetized went to RCA. Obviously, I can monetize it.
Oh, you mean they made money off of your video and gained free marketing? And they still DMCA'd ya. Yeah, that's gay. That's not cool. That's really not cool.
In other ways, this isn't a big pity party. I obviously was able to promote my Patreon. I was also able to get a lot of new subscribers from the video. And it's not even just like for the creators. I think it's for the fans of the band as well. It's nice to be able to have other people.
Oh no, I don't know. They seem to not like their fans a lot because they're suing them. They're just suing them. Why would you do that?
People's perspectives and reactions to actually go to. And even for myself, like I don't want all the reactions to be gone, because sometimes I'll be like, oh, I want to listen to Even in Arcadia again. Sometimes instead of going to Spotify, I'll just go and watch someone's random YouTube reaction just to have like another perspective, and I still get to listen along to the album again. So if anyone from Sleep Token's camp or RCA is watching this, please help us out. You can reach me at my email. It'll be in the description. We have a very interesting situation unfolding that pertains...
They're not going to email you, dog. They're definitely not going to email you, bro. They did that to multiple people. They're definitely not going to email you, bro. I'm just saying. You just got to eat a banana and get over it, bro.
All right, let's have a quick glance at this. These are human teeth. These are the teeth of animals that eat fruit. These are the teeth of animals that eat meat. These are human.
By the way, this is pure Evo logic. Just
Just for everybody that's like, if you're like hold to Evo and you're like, oh, why are Chris and these people in Zimbabwe being silly about the evolutions? It's because like if you listen to this nonsense enough and think about it, so you're gonna listen to this, right? I'm gonna play it. Wait, hold on. We're gonna do this again. This is what it boils down to. This is how the conclusions are made. And you're like, well, this guy's just a retard. No, this is what everybody be doing. They just be doing it with a little bit more pizzazz than this guy. But this is what it all boils down to, and why we're all like, this is a bunch of nonsense. It's because it's this, just better worded and a little bit more pizzazz. And then they just go, but instead of looking at pictures, we looked at fossils.
All right, let's have a quick glance at this. These are human teeth. These are the teeth of animals that eat fruit. These are the teeth of animals that eat meat. These are human hands. These are the hands of animals that eat fruit. And these are the hands or paws of animals that eat meat. This is the length of human intestines. This is the length of the intestines of animals that eat fruit. And this is the length of the intestines of animals that eat meat. This is the stomach acid strength in humans. This is the stomach acid strength in animals that eat fruit. And this is the stomach acid strength in animals that eat meat. I don't know. You tell me. What are we supposed to eat?
Okay, so actually tarsiers have hands that are just like us, and they are 100% carnivores. And seahorses don't even have any teeth at all, and they're also 100% carnivores. Birds as well, they don't have teeth, they just have beaks.
They're carnivore.
Of all different shapes and sizes. And many of them are 100% carnivore as well.
And what about a gorilla's teeth? They've got massive fangs, and all they use leaves all day.
As the stomach acid, the colobus monkey has a stomach pH of 5 to 7 and is a frugivore. And human stomach pH is actually between about 1 and 2, just like lions and other carnivores as well. He's also just making things up. The average length of the human intestine compared to our length is actually only 4 or 5 times longer than our length, as opposed to 9 to 12 times longer like he suggests. So actually our range is exactly the same as what you'd see in a lion. And that can be verified in all sorts of different physiology textbooks, or you can just Google it. The average intestinal length for humans is about 26 feet long. Average height over 5 foot, bordering on 6 feet, depending on where you are. So 4 to 5 times longer. So what this guy is doing is just cherry picking similar features between species, which has nothing to do with nutritional requirements.
What do you mean? We can't just look at things and say they're similar, so we draw conclusions because, like, this thing looks like this other thing, so I'm going to draw a conclusion. You mean we actually got to do science? You mean we can't just go, well, this thing looks like this thing, it must be like a baby version of this thing. So, or, well, this thing looks like this thing, so it must have come from this thing. You mean we can't just look at things and say things are similar, so that, and then draw conclusions from that? Because that's what a child does with the little block that's a triangle, and then you get the circle one, and then you get the square one, and then they go, look, the square fits in the square because it's similar. You mean we can't draw conclusions off of similarities? Dang. Shit. Well, makes sense.
For those species.
Makes perfect sense. Now you need to convince the atheists about this shit.
It has no beat.
I think we're all monkeys. They all think my grandmama's a retarded goatfish. Monkey witch, and her mama's baby daddy's sister's cousin Tiffany was a banana.
B12, D3, K2, retinol, DHA, EPA, choline, creatine, carnitine, taurine.
Let's go, dude. K2, let's go. See, this guy knows what's up. He knows about K2.
And so many other nutrients that are essential to life that can only come from meat and certainly do not come from fruit. And there absolutely have been people on frugivore diets, even public figures and influencers online who have unfortunately died from malnutrition.
Yeah,
on
they
frugivore.
I call that shit. Woo! I call that shit. I was like, yeah, they all look ill. They all look ill. They look sad. They look like we could use them to stitch a pair of torn Levi's jeans. They do not. They don't look like they're very bonita. They don't look like they're very bonita at all, huh? There's no bueno going on over there. There's a high lacking of bueno going on over there, huh? Maybe because you're living off of fucking kiwi fruit and grenadillas. Maybe you need to actually eat real food. Maybe you isn't a macaque monkey. I mean, apparently, according to the science, he is a monkey. Allegedly. I'm not saying this because I don't want to get like DMCA'd by Sleep Token for being racist right now, you know what I'm saying? But apparently, you can't just eat guavas like an asshole and think you're going to be all right. It's like, yeah, you might need some real food and a bit of sunshine. You know, you look like you're dying. You have Ozempic face. Why do you have Ozempic face? You're not even doing Ozempic.
Vegan diet. But there has never been anyone who has died of malnutrition on a well-designed carnivore diet. So I don't know. You tell me, what are we supposed to eat?
No, don't
All
ask
right, let's
them.
have a quick glance at this.
No, don't ask them. Don't ask them about that. Don't ask them about that. They're gonna say you need to eat ass because they're a bunch of DJs. Don't ask them what you're meant to eat, dude. Especially not that guy in the middle, dude. You do not want that. You do not want that guy giving you a dietary plan, bro. It's all ass, and lube, dirty oil. He just eats dirty oil and ass, dude. So you don't want that either. Shit. It's wild, bro. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else? I mean, that some of these are long though, so I don't feel like I want to play them. Wait, we got to do the fruit one now. Okay, hold on. Oh, dude, there's still so much good stuff that I didn't even get to, dude. Dang. Still so much good stuff I don't even get to. It is what it is, I guess. Is what it is, I guess. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes when you always over-preparing, Chris. Spending too much time getting videos for each stream, and then so many of them don't even get used. That's fine. Oh, dude, and this lady. Oh, dude, I mean, she meant to review this crazy lady. Oh, dude, this guy. Dude, we gotta have this guy quickly do his rant. This was a beautiful rant. Okay, wait, first the fruit one, then we'll have that guy do his beautiful, glorious rant. Here we go.
Most people don't know this, but there's no such thing as a kiwi fruit. This fruit is native to China and has been documented since the Tang Dynasty. The Chinese called it Mi Ho Tao, which translates to macaque peach. In 1904, a New Zealand schoolteacher brought seeds back from China and gave them to a farmer who grew the first kiwi outside of Asia. New Zealand called it Chinese gooseberry and exported it to America for almost 50 years. But in 1959, America refused to buy anything with the word Chinese in it. You're really cool, but I don't like your name. So the companies selling them started calling them melanettes. But melons were hit with higher tariffs than other fruits. So
Can't be trusting things that say China in them, especially made in China. Ooh, bad.
they just named it after their national bird, the kiwi. That's how an ancient fruit became just another marketing tactic, which is pretty insane. Most people don't know this, but there's no such thing as a kiwi fruit.
My brother, my biggest problem with this video is why the fuck are you eating the kiwi with the skin on, dude? Brother, why are you eating it with the skin on? Why are you eating it with the skin on? Why would you eat the kiwi with the fluffy skin on it? You're not meant to eat the fluffy skin part of the kiwi, dude. You're not meant to do it like that. You're not meant to eat the macaque peach with the skin on it. You're not meant to eat the Chinese gooseberry with the skin on it, bruh. You're not doing that right. There's a skill issue. There's a skill issue at play over here. I mean, I know you're like some dude that grows fruit and stuff, but then, I mean, that don't mean you know how to eat the fruit. I mean, he's a big dude. So, I mean, he's probably skilled at eating things. I mean, I'm not trying to discredit you, bro. You seem like you're pretty jacked, but you're not meant to eat the gooseberries, the Chinese gooseberries with the skin on it. You're not meant to eat it. No. That's bullshit. No. You're not meant to eat macaque peaches with the skin. Not meant to eat no Chinese gooseberries with the skin on it, dude. You see, this is what happens, bro. This is what happens. You have Australians in your chat. They start spreading propaganda. You see, this is what this is. You see, this is why you all got sent to Southeast Asia. You see, this is the British people that got sent to Southeast Asia because they eat Chinese gooseberries with the fluffy skin attached.
It's a bunch of savages. It's crazy, bruh. Nah, Alligator Alcatraz. Straight to Alligator Alcatraz, bruv. No, dude. Don't even start with me, bloody Clarence, dude. No, dude. Fuck that. It's incorrect. By the way, Clarence, dude, seeing as you're still here, bro, seeing as I have a foreign brother here, bro, I always give the Americans crap about their measuring system, you know, so I'm really trying to learn about their measurements. So I'm gonna educate you right now, dude. I mean, like I'm gonna Billie Eilish level educate you now, bro. I'm gonna Billie, I have no eyelashes, educate you right now. Just hold on 1 second. Look at this. You're gonna learn. This is why the American measuring system is number one, dude. This is why it's number one, bro.
People love hating on the imperial system of measure. They say it makes no sense and that it's complicated, but it's really very simple, and I'll break it down for you.
Okay.
Starting up here with the smallest unit, we have a twip, and there are 20 twips in a point. And then there are 6 points in a line, and then the line is the same size as a poppy seed. Now there are 4 barley corns in a poppy seed, and 3 barley corns in an inch. And a line is twice the...
Oh, this sounds like we're making moonshine. This sounds like a recipe to make moonshine. I'm just gonna say that this sounds like we're gonna bake a tart and then we're gonna make some moonshine. This is what this sounds like.
the size as a pica, so there are 12 lines in an inch, but there's only 6 picas in an inch. Looking good so far. You got 7/8 in an inch and 3 inches in a palm. There's 2 palms in a shaft and 2 shaftments in a foot. And there's also 3 hands in a foot. All right, let's dive down to bigger measurements. We got 3 feet in a yard. We got 1,760 yards in a mile. And because a mile is a little bit higher up on the chart than the nautical mile, the mile is just a little bit shorter than the nautical mile. Now there's 8 furlongs in a mile, and there's 10 Gunter chains in a furlong. But there's 11 fathoms.
You're not meant to eat macaque peaches with the furlong, bro. You're not meant to eat the macaque peaches with the furlong. You're not meant to eat the Chinese gooseberries with the furlong. The furlong.
The Gunter's chain. Okay?
There's a furlong in a Gunter's chain, bruh. Dude, I feel like he's just doing old-timey slurs at this point. He's went from a peach cobbler recipe made out of moonshine to just old-timey slurs. This is not a measuring system. This is ancient Louisiana gumbo jumbo voodoo nonsense. This is what this is.
But there's 15 fathoms in a shackle and 100 fathoms in a cable. And then from cables, there's only 10 cables to a nautical mile. I think pretty much everything over here is pretty intuitive. You know, you got the skein, you got the Rambles chain, the Gunter's chain, grade steps and ropes. So yeah, now you intuitively understand imperial units. You're welcome.
Grades
People
and
love
ropes
hating on the imperial system of measure. They say it makes no sense and that it's complicated, but it's really...
How many gun chains are in a baddie? How many gun chains are in a baddie? Spanish baddie, to be specific. How many gun chains? How many gun chains does Gorlock have? Dude, you see what I'm saying? This is just old-timey racisms and insults that this guy's doing.
Really very simple, and I'll break it down for you. Starting up here with the smallest unit, we have a twip, and there are 20 twips in a point. And then there are 6 points in a line, and then the line is the same size as a poppy seed. Now there are 4 barley corns in a poppy seed, and 3 barley corns in an inch. And a line is twice the size as a pica, so there are 12 lines in an inch, but there's only 6 picas in an inch. Looking good so far. You got 7...
Nah, dude. See? This is what happens, bro. You guys don't want to measure things like the rest of the world, and now you're doing voodoo. You see? This is what happens. This is how people get into voodoo. You see? You see? Like, we're trying to help y'all. We're trying to help y'all to stop doing voodoo. You guys doing voodoo, you get your rulers out, and it's pretty much a Ouija board at this point. Like, you take out a ruler, and that's just basically a Ouija board. American rulers are just basically Ouija boards at this point, you know? And you know what? I don't like that y'all like building houses while you're communing with devils, with demons. I don't approve, huh? I don't approve. I think that's not cool. That's not very aloha oya. It's not very bonita. It's not even Casa Bonita. It's not even Little Caesars Bonita at this point. It's not even Pequeño Nachos Bueno burritos. Damn it. Now I'm in the mood for burritos. Where's Brie been at?
Like, maybe I'm too woke, but I don't find the quarter zip shit funny. I don't even understand what y'all are trying to communicate to us. Y'all are essentially dressing up as white men. Suits, quarter zips, like associating yourself with this like stereotypically white style. Do y'all not see how that's one, offensive to you as a black person, upholds white supremacy, but is also
I see what you're saying. I am kind of a black person, you know. I'm not even going to take that as an insult. Like, I fucks with ya. I see what you're doing. I feel ya. Carry on.
productive of your like humanness.
To insinuate that dressing professional, the business aesthetic, dressing to be taken serious, dressing and caring about your appearance, to label that white is a whole fucking problem. That's how much we as a community are setting ourselves up for failure. They ain't got nothing to do with white, bro. You know what I mean? It's just the world is trash right now. Black culture is trash right now, where we identify that look as white, where if you rewind it back, pre-civil rights.
Oh, dude, you better not be doing racism right now, bruh. Better not be doing racism right now. You're gonna have a bunch of chunky ladies jumping in your comments, and they're gonna be all angry and ready to tango, bro. Be ready to take your ass out for a dance, bruh. You're gonna get slandered.
This movement, bro, that's how black folks showed up, bro. Suited and booted. You feel me? Clean, suit and ties, shiny shoes.
That's good looking.
You know what I'm saying? Cufflinks, everything, bro. Be taken serious, dog. Not a laughing stock, bro.
Like, maybe I'm too woke, but I don't find the quarter zip shit funny. I don't even understand what y'all are trying to communicate to us. Y'all are essentially dressing up as white men. Suits, quarter zip.
Yeah, they're just trying to be funny. That's why they wear suits, man. It's fucking hilarious, dude. You see, like, I understand what this lady's saying. It's hilarious when people dress up in suits and try and look fresh, you know? It's fucking hilarious. It's basically the same as trying to look like a clown, huh? It's just pretty much just a clown costume. Whenever people put on nice suits and ties and try and look fresh, yes, glorified clowns. They should just, you know what? They should just start riding to work on unicycles and juggle. You know, just typical clown behavior. You know, make those long balloons, turn them into poodles. You know, it's typical clown behavior. You know, just blow up your tie and fold that shit into a giraffe. Giraffe, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. Okay, this time for this guy's rant. It's gonna be beautiful. Brace yourselves.
If you or anyone you know loves the music of Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, Billie Eilish, or Bruno Mars,
Oh, dude, don't you be bringing Billie Eilish into this? Ooh, don't you be talking about Billie Eilish, dude. Billie Eilish gonna come give you a speech about eating meat, dude. Yo, dude, you didn't even know what you just did. Billie Eilish is gonna come give you a house to Native Americans right now, dude. You be talking shit about Billie Eilish, dude. Billie Eilish is gonna take your house and give it away, bro, because it's a stolen land house, bro. You living in a stolen land house, bro? That's Billie Eilish's house now, dude. That's totally Billie Eilish's house now, bro. Come talk shit about Billie Eilish, bro. No more house for you.
or pretty much any of the pop music stars of the last 30 years or so, well, you and them are retarded. Not intellectually retarded, musically retarded. Imagine coming home from work and seeing your wife watching Peppa Pig on TV, and then going to visit your parents and seeing your dad coloring and your mom making a fort in the living room with the pillows from the sofa. You'd probably say, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And then your wife replies, "I'm watching my favorite show." And your dad says, "I'm doing an art project." And your mom says, "Well, I'm just playing my favorite game." You'd probably think, are these people retarded? Why did these adults choose that type of show, that level art project, and that kind of game? These are clearly meant for children. They don't challenge them enough. They are not age appropriate for grown-ass people. But then imagine that when confronted, they defend their choices by saying, because we like it. Your wife looks you dead in the eyes and tells you that Peppa Pig makes her feel good, that it's fun for her, that it brings her joy. You wouldn't argue with your wife. You just walk away dead-eyed, quietly reassessing every life choice that led you to this point. Well, that's how us people who have refined tastes in music feel every single day when confronted with the musical dumbasses that surround us. We think that we live in an upside-down clown world where the public gets to claim that aesthetics are completely...
Bro, have you not been watching this entire stream? We definitely live in the upside-down clown world, bruh. It's not even a question right now. We live in an upside down clown world that's being powered by three mimes on a unicycle, dude. Like he was like, dude, have you even been watching the stream, bro?
Subjective in a completely arbitrary way only when it comes to very few fields, but in reality, consuming 3-year-old level material as a grown-up is and always will be deeply embarrassing, and up until very, very recently, it used to be socially unacceptable. Even if you really love applesauce pouches and animal crackers, you don't just pull them out and eat them in front of other grown-ups at a dinner party and then talk about how you prefer the flavor profile. Why? Because of the shame involved, and that shame is good for you. It's there to keep you in line and maintain your dignity.
Dude, the shame is what keeps you warm in the wintertime. You know, when your hands are all cold and you're like, shit, my car don't want to start. It's because you don't have enough shame in your life, brother.
As an adult, now I understand that it makes you happy to listen to Apatow, but your taste...
Aldelion, have you tried shaming your car, dude? Maybe you should shame your car, dude. Maybe you're just having a skill issue right now. Maybe you should just shame your car for not wanting to take you to church. You should call it fat and shame it and ask it how it's doing now. How's your car's relationship with its dad? Just call it fat and tell it it's getting old. It's never gonna have baby cars. Just shame it, dude. Just shame it. Maybe that helps. Maybe that gives it energy. Maybe it starts yelling and breaking dishes. I don't know how cars work. Clearly, I don't even know how cars work anymore, to be fair. I also don't know how a woman works. I mean, it's same though.
Taste in art represents you in a very deep and direct way. Consider trying to listen to stuff that's more age appropriate, and if you find that you're not enjoying it or you don't get it, consider pretending for a while so that you could grow or at least save some face. Namaste. If you or anyone you know loves the music of
did you just end that on a namaste? Now I'm gonna leave now, huh? They say that shit. Okay, Clarence, let's see what you have for us, bruh. What do you have for us? A bunch of nerd shit. You give us a bunch of nerd shit? Well, let's check it out. I'm down for nerd shit. I like that stuff. He's one of those. It's muted. Oh, you got unmuted. Dude, you got unmuted. Damn it. Okay, let's go.
Where's all the satellites? There's supposed to be like 14 to 15,000 satellites. I don't see one.
I first had to find the location of Orion when this picture was taken. Our planet is 404 pixels in this image, and the whole picture is 770 pixels wide. The metadata of the file released by NASA shows the camera had a focal length of 22 millimeters and the sensor width of 36 millimeters. The sensor scale will be this 36 divided by 770, or 0.047 millimeters per pixel. That means Earth's radius is that number times 404 pixels divided by 2, or 9.44 millimeters. In a rectilinear lens, this radius would be equal to the focal length times the tangent of Earth's angular radius, meaning we can calculate the angular radius of our planet to be 23.23 degrees. Then we just do some more simple math. This circle is Earth, Orion is this dot on the side here, and we just draw the tangent line and the line straight to the center of our planet. As we know, the sine of the angular radius is the radius of our planet divided by the distance of Orion to the center of Earth. Our planet has a radius of 6,371 kilometers divided by the sine of 23 degrees, and you get 16,151 kilometers. Then we subtract Earth's radius and get the location of Orion to be 9,708 kilometers, or 6,000 miles above our planet. The International Space Station orbits about 400 kilometers above Earth, which means using trigonometry we can calculate the absolute closest it could be at 12,548 kilometers. This is the largest satellite. It's 109 meters long divided by the a distance, and we get 1.79 arcseconds. An arcsecond is 1 over 1.296 million of a circle. But using the sensor ref and the original resolution of 5568 pixels, the pixel pitch divided by the focal length means one single pixel covers 60.6 arcseconds of the sky. This means the ISS only takes 0.03 pixels in the image you're looking at. And don't forget, light follows the inverse squirrel law. The ISS being over 12,000 kilometers away means it's 7.5 magnitudes different than when you see it from your backyard. And finally, the metadata shows the camera's exposure time was a quarter of a second. The ISS travels at 7.67 kilometers per second, so its angular speed means it blurs by 31.5 arcseconds during the exposure, divided by 60.6, and that means the satellite is smeared across 0.52 pixels, which is 17 times larger than its size.
Huh? Bruh, I don't even know what half of that was. You just be saying things. I'm so confused. I can't with these measurements anymore, dude. I can't even, bruh. I can't even, totally can't even, bruh. I totally can't even kind of do a little bit of this even at all anymore, nah? You know what I'm saying? Too many measurements, bro. Too many measurements. I have jaundice. I have jaundice now. I feel like I'm diabetic. I just became diabetic just because it's the measurements. Okay, this guy's making my brain hurt. Nah. Me first. He did it to me first. Nah, you're not allowed to be the victim in this, sorry. He did it to me first. I'm a housewife, not a math person. I don't do math either, dude. That's just dangerous. People are like, oh, you do better in school. I'm like, listen, dude, I'm not clavicular. I ain't been doing no math, dude. Come on. What's the matter with you? This ain't Breaking Bad. Shit. Meant to teach me how to be a good person. What you on about?
I'm the designer.
No, okay. No, I think we're done. There's so many good ones still here. I'm a little bit sad about it, but it is what it is. I prepared too much for today's show. But that's fine. It was rather have more than not enough. So that's fine. Okay, I'm going to hit you guys with one or two silly ones, and I'm going to have to bounce. We're already at like 6 hours, I think. I went overtime because I was having fun because I was being silly. Yeah, in the end. It's like I'm silly and I'm doing comedic gold right now. I'm doing Dave Chappelle shit right now, and there's not even anybody here except for Marcelria and bloody Clarence. Everybody else that's here, they're clankers. Everybody else, all the other viewers is clankers. There's only actually 2 people watching. Nightbot, you don't count. You're a piece of shit. It's only like two legends watching over here. Everybody else is a bunch of clankers. They're not even real peoples. Okay, hold on. Oh, Marin's here too. Shit. Marin's here too. Nice. Marin's here too. Marin's also a real person. I won't be doing you like that, Marin. You're a legend. You're a real person too. Okay, hold on. Funnies. Where's the funnies at? Oh, dude, I really have to pee though. Not gonna pee out though, because that would be a sandwich. Well, I mean, if I bake, you see, this is what I mean. You see, I'm being silly right now, all right? Okay, this is what happens. Right.
I ain't talking to men about astrology. I was talking to one dude. He was like, hey man, we're both Tauruses. It's our season. I was like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I was like, there's no women around. We can drop the act. I ain't talking to men about astrology. I was talking to one dude. He was like,
yeah, don't be doing that, dude. Never be doing that. What do you mean? We got both the extensions. Marcery. We got both the extensions. Chris, do you have clothing merchandise? No, I don't have clothing merchandise. I need to get the skulls out. The video should be out tomorrow, and then hopefully people will be ordering some skulls that I made. Dude, the cross on those skulls was so much work. Like hours. It's crazy how many hours went into such a tiny cross, sculpting such a tiny cross. So many hours went into that, like 3 different molds. I did a lot of stupid shit though. I did a lot of stupid shit that I shouldn't have done, but like so much. Way too much time went into that shit. Molding it 3 times is ridiculous. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's a little bit stressful. I'm like, I don't know if I should put it out. I don't even know if people are gonna do it. I don't want to put it out and then nobody want to get it. And then I'm like, shit, I want to put it out and nobody want to get it. And then you put on all this work and then nobody even want the thing. Shit. That's gonna be bad. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully. I don't know. Maybe I should at some point do some merch. No. I just don't want to do I don't want to do white label shit. And if I do white label stuff, I want it to at least be nice. Like the stuff I made for my other businesses, like nice. But if I make stuff, I want to first see how it looks. I can't just be like signing up to some website and then have them send people shirts. Like I have to first see the shirts and know that they're at least decent before I just send them out. I just don't want some shit printed on a t-shirt and sent out. I can't do that. I'm way too much of an asshole to do that. People will call that fussy. There's never enough donos, but we at least hit the hour extension. The point of the extensions is that basically funds the stream. So there's never enough, but at least when we hit the donos, it means the stream gets funded, which is good. The 2 extensions, 17 on YouTube, 8 on other sites. Oh no, the ticker. No, Kyle paid the last 9 on Ko-Fi. He was a bloody legend. Kyle came in and he got the second hour for us, which is pretty cool. He was a legend. I appreciate that. But let me I'll turn it off. I'll turn it off for the funnies. Here we go. Yeah, like the other stuff I made for my other business, pretty cool. And I was a dickhead to those people too, but they were fucking around. They weren't making it right. They weren't listening. And that took months, dude. That took months to just get the first stuff. Like the problem is I've designed clothing and made clothing before and done leather work, so I'm like fussy with it. I'd rather just make stuff myself that the stuff I'm sending is coming from me. Like I can do a handwritten note. Like I can pack it myself, put stickers in, like make all the shit myself. I don't know. Maybe I'm being stupid and I'm making things more complicated than it needs to be. But I never claimed to be a smart man, so it is what it is. Oh, we did? I was late. Yes. You were late, but that's okay. You're on Southeast Asian time, so that's okay. I understand, dude. Don't worry about that. I've been here, just been doing Rust at the same time. That's okay. You see, I call people clankers and then they're like, oh shit, you see? Don't like that now. No, can't continue the funny. Can't continue the funny. The funny needs to stop. The funny needs to stop, otherwise I'm just gonna be silly. And you know what? It's only you guys that are gonna see it, because nobody ever is gonna watch this far into the streams afterwards. I mean, a lot of people watch the streams afterwards, but they like if you look at the metric, they watch like 20 or 30 minutes. They just skip through to see if Bricky's on, and then they go off and they don't even like the stream, the bastards. I'm just saying, a keeping it strange shirt would be awesome. Yeah, but until some pedophile buys one, and then I'm in trouble, and everybody I become a San Piker, and then I have to start shocking Deathcat with the electric yarmulke, because the Deathcat not being a good Shabbos boy, and it's like it's a lot of issues, and I got to call BB, and it's just this, politics, it's just gonna be a political nightmare, It's going to be a political nightmare. Take 30 seconds to go pee, homie. All right. Well, we'll see. Okay, fine. We'll do some proper funnies. I'll play one for you guys, and then I'm gonna go do a thing. Go do some paperwork. And then okay, wait. Here we go. I'll do this one for you guys.
I'm looking for intelligent insults. I can see you are committed to your current level of understanding. I'm jealous of everyone that hasn't met you. Thank you for helping me. It was like doing it myself, only hard. I admire your courage to speak in the absence of knowledge. Your food for thought leaves Nothing lights up a room like your absence. When someone says, do you know who I am? No, but I bet those who do are envious. I wish I didn't have common sense. You seem so... It's impossible to underestimate. You've mastered the tone of authority without the inconvenience of depth. I refuse to engage in a battle of wits with an unarmed man. You're the reason instructions have... It's interesting what you've done with your education. As an outsider, what are your views on intelligence? I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it. Don't let my knowledge get in the way of your confidence. You absolutely light up every room you walk out of. I'm looking for intelligent insults. I can see you are committed to your...
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I feel offended by a lot of that. I'm gonna write a letter to that guy. I'm gonna write a letter to him. I'm gonna dye my hair blue. I'm gonna write him a letter and say, my body, my choice. I don't like your TikTok videos, bruh. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get white women mad. I'm just gonna get white women mad on him, dude.
You can't fit into the shower of your hotel room. Just remember, your body is not the...
How dare you stitch her video and slander her on the internet? You are a fucking disgusting pig.
Who's gonna tell Jen that she just stitched someone's video and slandered?
Damn it, yeah. Tech9's got strange music, the bastard. Yeah, Tech9 gonna sue me. Damn it. Marcelry, I want to be sued by Tech9. You went to jail and shit. I want to get sued by a dude that went to jail. He's one of the best rappers ever, dude. Like, damn, dude. That's gonna be a bad career choice for me. He's got big chains and things, dude. Use big chains, lock my ass up.
Them on the internet, not it.
I'll do it. Hey, Jen, you're fat as fuck. You can't fit into the shower of your hotel room. Just remember, your body is not...
How dare you stitch her video and slander her on the internet? You are a fucking disgusting pig.
Who's gonna tell Jen that she just stitched someone's video and slandered them on the internet, not it?
I'll do it. Hey, Jen, you're fat as fuck. You can't fit into the shower of your hotel room. Just remember, your body is not the...
How dare you?
Listen, dude. Listen, don't tell me how to do this. People say I'm bad at grifting. Sometimes maybe I forget to scroll and then somebody's like, oh, they still didn't get it. And then there's an extra $8 that comes in. Don't you be telling me how to do my business over here, man. Shit, I'm just doing business over here. Like, I'm doing paperwork. I'm doing deals. Selling yachts, you know. Doing roofing. You know what? This is how it goes over here. You wouldn't understand, Clarence. This is you wouldn't understand. You're Australian, dude. You wouldn't understand, man. Damn.
Sir, what do we think of Nick Fuentes?
What pronouns are she and hers?
Sir, what do we think of Nick Fuentes?
She or hers means I'm a woman. Every
Does.
time you say sir is a felony in the United States of America, California, where we live. It is. It is. You need to look it up. You need to read. It literally is. You need to read. Have it read to you. Find someone who can read what that means.
100%.
It actually is.
Sir, that is not a felony. Not a felony, sir.
You're wrong and dangerous wrong.
Dangerous wrong.
This wrong.
Dangerous wrong, dude.
Pronoun abuse is a crime, stupid. In your
Dangerous.
career, whatever the fuck you think you are.
Thank you, sir. We love the support from the trans community.
That last support?
What? Sir, we can't hear you.
Have a nice day, sir.
Oh, dude, I want cheesecake.
Felony one. Anybody else want to commit a serious
You get a felony. You get a felony.
911. You can never be doing what you're doing at all. Then do it. Call the cops then if it's a felony. You look stupid. We misgendered them.
Sir,
is that dude handing out felonies? I want one. I want one too. Can I have a felony too? Why is everybody getting felonies? I feel like I'm being left out. I'm sad now. Why am I want felonies? I also want cheesecake. That's not fair, Marsory. Damn. Y'all just, dude. People just getting felonies and cheesecake, and I'm like, I don't have none of that. That's not fair. I can make trans jokes. Wow, I can make trans. This is bullshit. I can make trans jokes too. I mean, they are the death cat, dude. You can't make no trans show. You're not getting none of the cheese. No, you don't get no cheesecake. Gonna have to get nitro circus, nitroglycerin. Nitroglycerin. That's what she meant. Marin's based. It's definitely nitroglycerin. One day. But yeah, definitely I did do custom ones. We definitely do custom ones if people want custom ones. I hate seeing the type blended fabrics make me want to rip my skin off. I know, dude. I hate bad t-shirts. Iced low-fat soy pump and so what? Whoa, what was that? I'll get you an iced low-fat soy pumpkin spice latte for your blue hair, Chris. I feel personally attacked. This comment has personally attacked me, and now I have trauma. I hope you feel good about yourself, Miss Marin. I now have trauma. Look. It's right there. Not in my hand, it's inside my brain. You gave me brain trauma. I have brain trauma now. Listen, I ain't scared. Yeah, don't be scared. All right. Bloody clowns, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this up. Treating a roast like a steak. Shit. This sounds like somebody gonna do a heresy. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. I thought I read something else. Okay, it's fine. This is probably not a heretical video.
What is it now?
I went to go pick out my steak, and I'm like, holy shit. $18 for a basic ribeye.
That looks like an unnaturally brightly colored New York strip.
I gotta take home and cook myself.
Nice.
No way. And I look right next to it, and there's this behemoth steak.
Dude, YouTube top chat's bullshit.
That's boneless chuck roast.
Looking thing that's $14.
There's a reason for that.
And about 3 times the size of the ribeye steak.
That's because it's a roast and not a steak.
I thought to myself,
you thought to yourself you'd brown it and season it on all 4 sides, then remove it from the pot and add it to a Dutch oven or a crock pot in a nice liquid of beef broth, red wine,
yes,
maybe a little tomato paste,
delicious.
with vegetables and herbs and even more spices, especially garlic. That's a delicious idea.
It can't be that bad. Let me take it home and prepare it.
Oh, sweet.
No, he's gonna fuck it up.
And we'll see how it turns out.
The butter is burning. The butter is burning. What's it doing?
I laid down some butter in the hot pan.
Yeah, you, dude. Why is it black, dude? Why is the butter black, bro?
XL size.
Dude, I'm mad now. I'm mad now. I'm mad
down
now.
in the pan.
I'm mad now. Bloody clowns, why is this blood? Why's the butter black, bro? Why's the butter black, bro? Is the butter black, bro? Why's the butter black, dude? No, man. Why's the butter black, bro? No. Why is the butter black, dude? Why's the butter black, dude? No. Why do you do it like that? Why'd you do it like that? It's nice. It's cast iron skin. Why'd you do it like that, though? Fuck this guy. Mary Clarence, I see what you're doing, huh? You're just doing racisms right now. You're doing food-sisms, bruh. You're doing the opposite of food, whatever the fuck a foodie is. I don't know what that is, but this feels like this is the opposite of whatever that is.
And it actually turned out great looking.
Nah, it doesn't. Nah,
the
it's
sear
not.
turned out incredible. It just looked like it was going to be a big, nice, juicy steak.
Rare chuck steak. This isn't going to be a meal so much as a looks.
I can hear the meat crying through the screen. I can hear it actually crying.
jaw chiseling workout.
But unfortunately, I was wrong.
Yeah. No, everybody knew you were wrong.
I cut it up. It looked so good, and I went to take
It
my
tastes like
first
shit,
bite,
don't it?
and I chewed for about 3 minutes.
The chewing,
Yeah,
it does
tastes like-
nothing.
It
Yeah,
felt
it
like
tastes
I
like
was
shit,
eating a
don't it?
Timberland boot.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, Death Cat wouldn't even eat that, bruh. What are you doing, dude? You should just turn that shit into a wallet at this point, dude. You should just cut slits in it and put your fucking credit cards in there and carry it around in your back pocket like a wallet. You made a wallet. You didn't make dinner. You made a wallet.
I made a mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you
So
made a
learn
miss.
from me
You
and
missed
don't
that
buy
steak,
these
dude.
giant BBL
Completely,
steaks
and-
that you see at the
and
grocery
catch the
store.
wallet.
Go ahead and buy them. Just Google what to do with them first.
This guy's got a good mustache. Bruh, why are you showing me this? What did I do to you, bloody Clarence? Why are you showing me these things? What did I do, dude? I've been a good boy. Why? That's not fair. Nitroglycerin, paper clips, wicks, fuses, glue, just office. That's true. That's true. Can you write off nitroglycerin on your taxes as office supplies? I don't know how taxes work in America, but that'd be pretty sweet. I mean, listen. Paper shredder from Computer City or whatever it's called over there. Staples. You want a paper shredder from Staples or you want some nitroglycerin? Like, listen, serves the same purpose. You just got to be creative, and maybe deal with Tiffany down the corridor. Sort Tiffany out and destroy some paperwork at the same time. Double whammy. Tiffany always complained to HR, Fuck that lady. Chris, if you find it in your heart, would you please play the meat? Funny, I sent you. Clarence, why the butter look like that though? Why did he do that to the butter? I've never seen anybody molest butter before. That was a traumatic experience to see somebody molest butter like that, dude. Dude, that's not a steak, my guy. He has the heat too high. Yeah, no shit, he has the heat too high. That's a thick piece of meat. He did all of that wrong. My alarm's going off. That's nice. That's nice.
It's 4:20.
Yeah, it's 4:20 a.m. You're right, you stupid clanker lady. It is 4:20 a.m. in the morning. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I want, yeah. Brown butter, not black. I know, dude. That guy, did you see that guy's afro? He don't know how to cook steaks. He ruined the butter and no, dude, he ruined his credibility. He should be fired from his job for what he did there. He should be fired that he put that on social media. It's black because he sucks at cooking. Dude, yeah. Well, exactly. Okay, hold on. He probably turned it up like it was stainless. Yeah, I know. Tasty meat gets tasteful low heat. Yeah. He cooked that bitch on... Yeah, I know. Yeah. Undercooked. Got a slow... Yeah, that's true. Slow heat and let the temp. Yeah, that's true. It's not too late, dude, to braise it, dude. I don't even... braise it with what? A flamethrower? You can braise that bitch with some nitroglycerin. How come no one posts in the Chris Discord? Yeah, they're scared. They're scared. It's too much responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. So, it's just one of those things. No, I enjoyed it. It was nice. It was sad, but it was nice though. Yeah, pineapple juice. That sounds good. Heart surgeon with nitroglycerin based. I'd go to him for a kidney transplant. I'm not cool enough to post there, Marcy. I'm bored. Whatever, Clarence. Whatever. You're just coping right now. Asian pear. Nice. Okay, 420. Yes, exactly. It's 420. It's 1020 here. Nice. Has bromine. It is required for tenderizing. Yeah, I know. It's like the citrus. That was a roast. He needed to put that in a pressure cooker. Alderline, where was you at, bro? Were you busy yelling at your battery? We figured out if you shame your battery, that might work, dude. You need to yell at it like it's a 304. Shame your battery into doing its job and working. Like it's a thought. Like, you need to treat that battery like it's your girlfriend that you just found at a strip club. It might help, dude. Never know. Okay. We do one more funny on my go. We're already an hour over. Let me do one more funny. What do we got? Okay. I got you guys.
All the hope in the world.
Hey.
I want you to there.
Fall. If you fall, you're gay.
Do a front flip.
Do a backflip. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, frick.
Well, as a dude council elder, I do have to comment on the matter, and apparently for the rest of your life now, buddy, you are in fact gay.
Yep.
Rules are rules, man.
Yep.
All the hope in the world.
That's
I
true.
want you to there.
Fall.
That's
If
how
you
that
fall, you're
works.
gay.
That is how he
Do a
did
backflip.
declare it.
Oh,
He
shoot.
declare it.
Oh.
He did declare it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're gay
frick.
now.
Well, as a dude council elder, I do have to comment on the matter, and apparently for the rest of your life now, buddy, you are in fact gay. Rules are rules, man.
All the hope in the world. I want you to there.
Fall. If you fall, you're gay.
Do a front flip.
Do a backflip. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Yep. You gay now, dude. Man, that must suck to find out you're gay by falling in a forest, dude. Shit. It's not a good way to find out you're gay, huh? Like, I mean, dude, you can be like these dudes. They've never even found it out that they're gay yet.
Right to jail. Right to jail. Right away. Jail. Jail. You right to jail. Believe it or not, jail. Also jail.
I want to cook these dudes in that black butter that guy had. Maybe we can cook them in that black butter that guy had going. Maybe it's still hot and we can just throw these white dudes in there. What the fuck are y'all doing, dude? Y'all doing so much while doing nothing. That's the most zesty skating I've ever seen in my... I mean, dude. Like, I feel like I would want to get a slingshot but put nothing in it and just draw it back and flick you in the nuts with it. That's what I feel would be appropriate. That's called no, dude. That's called gay. That's not even carving. What is this guy called? He's not carving shit. What's this? What's this guy doing?
Right to jail.
He's doing so much while doing nothing. What's this guy doing? That's nothing. He's just turning. He's turning. I've seen 4-year-olds do that on us. He's not even carving nothing. He's just turning. It's just turning.
Right to jail. Right away.
That's just turning.
Jail.
That's just turning. This is zesty.
Jail.
This is zesty. This is retarded. That's just retarded. That's mental illness. It's retardation right there. It's retardation mixed with homosexuality. That's what that is. It's all that is. It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous, bruh. Okay. Do one more. Maybe 2 more. But then we gotta end this.
What is the most concerning thing about your body that you haven't gotten fixed yet?
The last summer I started having issues hearing out of my right ear, so I
That's
go to the
true.
doctor
You
like any
didn't say
normal
they
person
were
would,
good
and
at
the
it.
guy looks in my ear with that little flashlight nozzle thing, and he goes, And I go, what? And he says, you don't have an ear canal. Well, I did. Haven't missed any payments. Who took it? He sends me to the very convenient ear specialist around the corner, who then looks in my ear and goes, Jesus, that is not the first thing I want my doctor to say to me. You think you know where this is going and you think it's going to be a bug? Wrong. This man informs me that there is a small tooth-sized bone growing across my ear. So I'm sitting there trying to process this like, so should I go to the dentist?
And he goes, oh no, it's only covering about 60% of your ear canal. So as long as it doesn't start growing more, then you don't need immediate surgery. Now I can't go underwater or else it gets trapped behind my ear tooth. Also to the person on Twitter who said I wasn't getting enough action, so my body had to start boning itself. That was mean.
What is the most concerning thing about
Now that was perfectly appropriate. That was perfectly appropriate, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that was perfectly appropriate. Start boning yourself, dude. Shit. That's when you know you fucked, huh? Just one of those things. Just one of those days. What you gonna do if that tooth goes skew? You're gonna get braces in your ear? Shit. You'll be hearing from our lawyers.
Omni-Man or Superman?
Well, Robert Kirkman has said they're not even close in power, and see, he's the creator of Omni-Man, and I listened to him. Omni-Man would be Superman based on the author.
That sure is some interesting logic. On a completely unrelated note, I'd like to introduce the world to my new character, Dr. Bingus McChudfarts, MD. He's a superpowered chimp that loves skateboarding and vaping. He gets his power from white Monster energy drinks and Zin. And canonically speaking, he's stronger than Superman, Goku, Luffy, Naruto, and the Hulk combined. You're probably asking, Doggo, other than his 6 skateboarding skills, what proof or feats do you have that he's stronger than all those characters combined? I'm the one that made him. I'm the writer of Dr. Bingus McChudfarts MD. So I say he's stronger than all them combined, and that's just how it works now. By the way, MD stands for Monkey Doctor, because, you know, monkey.
Omni-Man or Superman?
Well, Robert Kirkman has said...
See, this is the funny version of the one we watched earlier where he actually made the coherent argument, and then he was like, you know what, I'm just going to take the piss with it. So I had to add that in because we watched his proper argument for this. Oh, wait, no, they can't play this one. That's for when Bricky shows up. You guys are not allowed to see that one yet. That's only for when Bricky shows up. You guys are not allowed to see that one yet. That's for when Bricky shows up.
Listen, I'm not racist.
It's all good, brother, because we ain't see that nigga either. All I seen was feet, old invisible ass. And don't say it's the camera quality, because I played that bitch back in slow motion. I still ain't see that nigga.
Listen, I'm not racist.
It's all good, brother, because we ain't see that nigga either. All I seen was feet, old invisible ass. And don't say it's the camera quality, because I played that bitch back in slow motion. I still ain't see that nigga.
Dang. Maybe he's got superpowers. Maybe he's got invisibilities.
How did your parents get crack in South Africa?
What do you think happens in South Africa that we don't even have crack?
I mean, how would you cook it if you don't have electricity? How did your parents get crack in South Africa?
That's fallacious. That's terrible. Marin, Farrah needs to get you a better biltong. You guys definitely need to get some biltong. Good. You would probably be lying if you did. I don't even know what that's in regards to, but I mean, I'm just going to agree with you. I mean, your name's Real Deal Phil McGill. I wouldn't even know. What if the ear tooth gets a cavity? Dude, that would be a problem, right? I mean, that'd probably be a shit show. I mean, how would you brush it though? You put toothpaste in your ear? If you put wait a minute, okay, wait, no, I have a serious question. I know I'm laughing right now. Listen, I know I'm laughing right now, but I have a serious question. If you put mint toothpaste in your ear, does it sound like the ocean? And then how do you brush the tooth with the cavity? Is it like circular motion or do you go up and down? Because I feel like it's going to hurt if you go up and down. In and out? In and out. In and out burger. I want to have In and Out burger. That could be cool. When I go to America, I want to have In and Out burger. Is In and Out burger better or Five Guys? Got to do some networking. I'll catch y'all cool kids later. You keep safe, bloody Clarence. You keep safe, bro. Don't get mugged by no kangaroos, brother. Love you, buddy. You keep well. Okay, let's end this. I'm just being silly at this point. I've been streaming too long. I'm just being ridiculous because I'm tired. Insurance companies still label dental damage as non-essential cosmetic damage. That's bullshit. When you have damage to your teeth from an accident, yeah, of course, I don't need to chew fucking food. Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. I had medical included when I had medical aid a long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo. Yeah, but that's bullshit. They should include that because I turned a snake into the accident. Nice, based. That snake probably had it coming. You need to have slim chickens too. Slim chickens? Nah, I don't want my chickens taking Ozempic. In-N-Out or Whataburger. Never Five Guys. Five Guys bad? The food or the dudes? Shit. Chris, Angelo's is the best burger joint in America, hands down. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. God bless. Hey, you guys, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you guys over to Uncle Jim Bob. That's what I think we're gonna do. I'm gonna send you guys over to Uncle Jim Bob. Tell him I said, what's up? Show him some love. I'm barely ever able to raid Uncle Jim Bob, so we might as well raid him. Plus, he's a little bastard. Because he said he wasn't going to stream this weekend. So I see he's streaming this weekend. And then I was like, I wonder where everybody went. And then I was like, oh, Jim Bob streaming, Speakeasy streaming, Andrew streaming. I'm like, everybody's streaming. But that's all good. And I appreciate everybody that came to hang with me. So I still appreciate y'all that coming to hang with me. Even though all of these other big famous people with functioning laptops be streaming. David James Flood, you bloody legend. Carl Ranamal, you are a legend, my dude. Birds Aren't Even Real. Farmer Cat. Long Haul Nate coming in clutch tonight. I really appreciate that. And then I think Carl finished us off. That sounds not like that, okay? Not like that. Not in a gay way. And then Long Haul Nate carrying the show tonight. Thank you so much, everybody. I massively appreciate that. I'm gonna send y'all over to Jim Bob's, and then tell him I sent you. And you guys have a good evening, all right? Behave yourselves, even if it's poorly. Every day we do a little bit better, all right? I'm sorry for being silly. Hopefully, if you at least had a laugh, then it was worth it. I'm being ridiculous right now. I'm being ridiculous. I need to think about my life choices. But that guy still shouldn't have eaten that kiwi with the fluffy skin on. I'm die on that hill, Clarence. How dare you, bastard, eating Chinese mango gooseberry. What was it? Macaque peaches. You can't eat no macaque peaches with the fluffies at that. It's like me taking a bite out of Death Cat. All right, I'm going to feed Death Cat. You guys have a good evening. I'm going to see y'all later. All right. God bless. Have a good Sunday. Love you guys. I'll catch you on the other side. All right. I'll drop the link too. All right. Send you guys off with the cloud. Have a good evening, y'all. Wait, who's here? Wait, everybody that's still wait. Oh, no, I can't scroll. Everybody that's still here at the end. Bloody Clarence, Ferrer, Marsory, Real Deal Phil McGill was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Ferrer, your legends. Massive love. Marsory, Ferrer, Elderline was here. Jacoba, Lindsay Smith. Hey, how you doing? You came super late, Lindsay. You're late, Lindsay. Wow, shame, Lindsay, shame. You're super late though. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, guys, please make sure you hit a like before you leave. Sending y'all off to Uncle Jim Bob's. Have a good evening, y'all. God bless. And Marsory, your legends.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? I appreciate you watching the video. What did we just... I think you just watched the video. Appreciate you watching the video. Please leave a like and a subscribe for Chris. And maybe send him some money. Puffy gonna use some of that money to buy Death Cat some shells. Death Cat needs shells. And Puffy's gonna steal the rest for some nice, that sticky icky business. Puffy's a little bit messed up. Love you.